anyone see Timmy? No! We'll go find him! Someone get a tip, get a wheel spinning! How many ropes do we have to haul? Cause the price for a bolt's too tall. Don't forget when the fees were small with a Tory or a union. Trim the sail for the ferryman and guard the souls to land. But drop our oars for the break at noon with a Tory or a union. What's left to be with the kids in tow? Cause Tory said I can't go. Well, the man will get some PTO with a Tory or a union. That's right. Trim the sail for the ferryman and guide the souls to land. But drop our oars for the break at noon with a Tory or a union. Could it be that the sea's been cursed? The ferryman's tummy hurts. We'll reverse the spell or just find a nurse with a Tory or a union. Trim the sail for the ferryman and guide the souls to land. But drop our oars for the break at noon with a Tory or a union. Okay, Sam, we gotta flush the starboard, do a reverse flank, and a flip banana. What does that mean? Oh, man, I just work here, okay? Just do it. Glorio. 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 Oh, I hit my toe. Shut up! Raise the cost for the time machine claims, but the wheel spins all the same. But we're headstrong for the love of the game with a Tory or a union. Let's go! Trim the sail for the ferryman and guide the souls to land. But drop our oars for the break at noon with a Tory or a union. How many times have we circled back? The river sticks one straight track. I want to break for a mid-trip snack with a Tory or a union. Trim the sail for the ferryman and guide the souls to land. But drop our oars for the break at noon with a Tory or a union. Hey guys, everyone stop. Tory just had 3 big nuggets. We're fine now. Circle back. We gotta get the ship around. Seriously? Trim the sails for the ferryman and guide the souls to land. But drop our oars for the break at noon with a Tory or a union.
Ah, it's going again! No! Where am I? Toria, oh no, the union's won! No! The union has won! Ah, I can't see
I see the crystal
anything,
raindrops
it's
fall,
dark!
and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind when I think of you sometime, and I want to spend some time with you, Obamna.
Help, Obamna! I don't know what to do! Okay, like, actually, low-key, I don't know where am I? Where am I? I don't know how to fix the problem. Where am I? Oreo, guys. I don't really know. Here, what did I just try doing this? Don't boo me, you little rat. Guys, it's supposed to be like, well, she's back. I missed her. Oh my gosh, my Yoshi's back. Okay, this is clearly not working. Give me a sec, hold on. I can fix it.
Wilbur's chat has started a union. It is breeding. Send help and more combustible lemons.
Everyone's trying to unionize. Stop. Don't cut it out. No more unions. Cease. Enough. I gave you your special little union song. Shout out Hobie Sue for making that song. You gotta be grateful with what you get, alright? Stop trying to spread the gospel of the union everywhere. Hold on, I don't know where I am. Guys, it's really dark, and I'm really lonely, and it's really cold here. Nope. Hello? Hi! It kind of works now. What do you mean, wow? I'm back! Woo! Where's my applause?
I'll entertain the seamen while you figure your union problem.
Welcome back, boss. We kept the ferry clean while you were out.
Stay here and I'll go.
Did you? Did you keep the ferry clean? I don't know. I'm smelling something kind of putrid in there, and I don't think it's actually me. I don't think it's me this time. It smells a little funky. I don't know. Hi, guys. Torio. I forgot how to stream. I forgot how to stream. Are you booing me? Just one clap. Bro, what do you mean? Where's my standing ovation for being here when gracing you with my presence? I What the heck? Torio, hi guys.
Welcome back. We missed you, and I am ready to hunt down the Union with the combustible lemons.
Yippee! Stop! No! Stop it! Oh my god. It's going from applause to booing, and I'm getting mixed signals. Did you guys miss me or not? Who is that? Hold on. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'll get through all the like donations and everything in just a second. I just need to like. I need to remember how to stream, and I'm a little overstimulated. I'm just a little bit overstimulated. It's been a second. I'll get a little bit of both. What? And missing me and not missing me? What the heck? The smell is me. No. I'm a chocolate. My lettuce is from Taylor Farms. Brother, you gotta get that out of here, man. The fairy can't handle that. Oh my god, I'm overstimulated.
Well, there
Hi.
is a treasure train.
Ah!
Time to watch that timer rise.
I don't even know what a treasure train means, man. Is that the thing where it's like 35% off on gifted subs or something? I don't even know. I don't want to look at the timer. I don't even want to look at Timmy. Ah! You know what? I will take your financial compensation as you, in a roundabout way, saying you missed me.
Who's gonna tell Tori about this awesome Souls like that came out?
The awesome Souls like? Do you mean Dino Blade?
Yeah.
Do you mean Dino Blade? Because I got so many
Discounted
Maros about Dino Blade. Ah! Okay. Oreo, hey guys. Hi, hello. Oh my gosh, hello everyone. Wow. I feel like I've been gone for so long.
Space arcade that the pickles installed in Pia's spaceship. Also, I may have summoned the Union on Pia because she said if she can't complete the subathon by the end of August. I said Pia Prime Union and everyone was spamming your bell.
I'm so... What?
Drag me away if Pia, you should collab with us since you both are.
Ah! The voices! I'm gonna read everything in a second. Thank you guys. I appreciate you all very much. Hi. I'm home. It's been so long since I haven't like streamed consecutively in a row, and it feels really weird to be back.
5 feet 2 inches. Guess that's why you don't get some of chat's jokes. They can easily go over your head.
Okay, I heard that one, and frick you, dude. That was we'll circle back to that one. I'm not even gonna give you a thank you for that. Frick you, man. Shut the hell up, man. What if Pia is just engaging in a little K-fab and I'm actually much taller than that? What if I'm actually so much taller? Thank you guys are good for everything. I'll circle back to everything in just a second so I can make sure to like mark down any adjustments
break
and
than
stuff.
Pi did.
You had a shorter break than Pia. True, that is true. Pia was gone for like 2 weeks. I was only gone for like a week, right? When was the last time I streamed? Okay, we'll get into everything in a second. First of all, hi guys, I'm home. I want to apologize really quickly for literally lying to you. For literally lying in your guys' faces. Cause like, everyone kept asking like, oh Tori, are you going to OFFKAI? Are you going to OFFKAI? And I said no. I said, no, not this year. I'm just gonna be at
Plans for a
OFFKAI
comfy clothes
digitally.
outfit
Oh my
for
god,
your
that was
model?
super loud.
Solidarity with the Tio Uto Ryori Union.
What? How would what? Plans for comfy clothes outfits for your model. Okay, we'll get on to that. We'll get to all that and stuff in a second. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. If I don't, what's wrong with me? Help! Help! Oh. Hello? What is happening? My computer also forgot how to stream. Okay, if I don't, like, finish my train of thought, then we're never gonna say anything. So, allow me but a moment to finish. But, I am very sorry for lying to you guys and saying that I wasn't gonna go to OFFKAI. I know we're kind of, in the middle of a subathon. And by middle, I mean, I hope we're at the end of the subathon. But that's why I was like, oh god, I really hope the subathon ends. Oh god, I really hope it ends, or it's gonna be super awkward and obvious when I just randomly dip for, like, 5 days. It's gonna be really obvious when I just disappear. But the subathon didn't end, and I was like, well, I guess here we go. Time to lie to everyone. So yeah, I said I wasn't gonna go to OFFKAI in person. I I went to OFFKAI in person. Full disclosure though, for the longest time, it was like very up in the air on whether or not I was gonna go. And now I guess I can kind of talk about that. There's been so much stuff happening behind the scenes that it's been like kind of stressful and whatnot. And I've had to like obviously not share it with you all. But now I can kind of like go into what's been happening. But yeah, so basically I went to OFFKAI in person, and about like 5 months ago, I was planning to go to OFFKAI. I was like, okay, like, so last year I went to OFFKAI, and
Well, it would prevent anyone from looking for you.
yeah, that was kind of my thought process. But yeah, so last year, I had a lot of fun at OFFKAI, but as you guys know, I was under like a lot of like stress because of I'm just gonna name drop them. It is fine. It's kind of important to the story. I was under a lot of stress because of VShojo. Like especially at OFFKAI itself, like I was really hoping that it would be a good like break from everything, but at OFFKAI itself, obviously a lot of people didn't know that I was like slotted to join VShojo, right? Because I wasn't just like telling people. But people kind of like to use OFFKAI as an outlet to just like yap about stuff that they've heard in the industry, because when else do you really get those opportunities? So like I kept hearing people talk about VShojo, and they were like, oh yeah, VShojo is really in the shitter now. Oh boy, I feel bad for the talents at VShojo. And like no one knew that I was slotted to join VShojo. So the entire time last year, all I kept hearing about was basically through the grapevine how my future was just in the shitter, and it was really stressful. It was really awkward, it was really stressful, and I love the people who I went with, and I love them so much. I hung out with them again this trip as well. I love them so dearly, but I was in a really, really like dark headspace last year that it was like, I had a lot of fun last year, but at the same time, like my mental was also struggling. So like a lot of the time I was just like panic attack, anxiety attack, crying on the bathroom floor, crying on the kitchen floor, eating Panda Express. Like there was a lot of like emotions last year. So this year when OFFKAI was kind of like
Welcome back,
lingering.
Tori. It was great to hear
Thank you.
at the concert.
Thank you. We'll talk about everything in a second. Thank you. So yeah, this year when OFFKAI was coming up, I was like, I really don't know if I'm gonna go again. Just because like I was so stressed last year, and like I was not doing well mentally. But the BEASTIEZ convinced me. The BEASTIEZ convinced me. They were like, Tori, please, it would be so awesome if we all went in person. And I was like, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. So I decided kind of last minute. It wasn't too last. I mean, it's last minute for me because usually when I travel, I panic. I get really like, I get travel anxiety in the sense when it comes to planning things. Like once I'm on the plane, I'm not anxious, but it's like the lead up to it. It's like, I want to make sure the hotel is booked. I want to make sure like the plane tickets are booked, or like any like transportation. Like I want to make sure everything is booked like months in advance whenever I do any kind of traveling. Luckily the girls kind of already figured out like the Airbnb situation, so I didn't have to worry about that. I literally messaged last minute. I was like, is there room for one more? And they were like, obviously, yes! So yeah, I kind of like, I poked them a little last minute about that. But yeah, so I bought my plane tickets maybe like 2 months ago, which sounds like a decent amount of time, but for me, I usually buy plane tickets like 9 months in advance. Like I'm crazy. Like I'm crazy with like planning and whatnot. But yeah, I got it like 2 months ago. And luckily, since the girls were already, like, they had everything kind of laid out on what they would be doing, I kind of just were like, do you guys have space for one more, please? And they let me in, of course. And I'm really glad that I went. It was, like, my headspace was so much more different this year in the best way possible. Like, I was happy. I was, like, not, like, stressing and worried the entire time. Because, like, I don't want... Okay, I need to be very clear when I say this, because I don't want people to think that, like, my stress last year had anything to do with the people I was with, because I love the people I was with last year so much, so much. I would die for all of them. They are truly, like, my besties and my girls. I love them so much. I was just, you guys get it, right? I was just in a really bad, like, headspace because of Bishoujo. But this year, I was no longer in that bad headspace because of Bishoujo. And, like, leading up to the trip, I was like, I wonder if any, like, emotions are gonna resurface about it, because, like, the whole Bishoujo thing, so OFFKAI last year was in June. This year, it was obviously July. So, like, it's, like, technically been a year since everything, and, like, I was wondering if it was gonna resurface any of those emotions, but, just being there, like, I am genuinely so surprised how much I am, like, I can truly say from the bottom of my heart that I am so unbothered about, like, the Bishoujo shit now, which is crazy, because, like, I didn't think I would be able to say that for a really long time, because it bothered me a lot, and if I still think about it, I get, like, a little, like, huh, that's sad, but, like, I feel like I truly, like, am on the other side of it, and I'm happy now, and, I think that's just because, like, getting to hang out with the Beasties in person really, like, permanently solidified in my head that I am where I'm meant to be in, like, the least cringe way possible. Because, like, I don't know, there's always that fear in my heart where it's, like, the what if, right? Yay! Clappy, clappy, clappy! There's always the fear in my heart of, like, the what if. But now I
It
don't
helped
care.
you meet the Beasties.
Yeah, it really did. Now I can confidently say that I don't care about the what if of V-Shoujo anymore, because I'm just so happy that I'm a Beastie and I'm Tori, and I'm just really happy, and this past week has really proved to me that I'm where I'm meant to be, and I feel so freaking lucky and grateful, and we're gonna talk all about it! We're gonna talk all about it. I have some stories to share. I got some travel hell stories to tell you guys about, because holy shit.
So cute. Hearing the pure in all four of your voices was also very heartwarming.
Yeah! Oh my god, you guys are gonna make me get, like, carried away and skip several days. I'm gonna try to go chronologically. There's a lot, and there's probably, like, critical stuff that I'm gonna forget. But I'm gonna do my best. Bestie, thank you. OFFKAI truly was, like, magical. Like, it was I have so many moments where, like, I got really emotional, because I was like, oh my god, like, holy, like, this is real, bro. Like, it's actually happening. Okay, I don't want to, like, jump the gun here and get too emotional right off the bat. But yes, so I went to OFFKAI. I left for OFFKAI, what is it? The 23rd, I think?
Shout out to
Thursday?
people
Yes.
being real to some degree.
But yeah, I went the 23rd, and, true, by the way, I did feel really bad, because I ended up canceling my stream, what was supposed to be, like, my final stream before OFFKAI. You guys didn't know that, but I knew that, but I ended up canceling it on the 22nd. It was true, by the way. My dad really did want help with baking sourdough bread. It was true. He like botched his sourdough bread starter, and I was like, what have you been doing? Like, the things that you're doing are not correct, and he needed help. But yeah, I felt kind of bad, because, like, you guys didn't know it, but I knew that was supposed to be the last stream before my trip. So, sorry about that. I'm also sorry about just, like, randomly dipping. Okay, leading up to OFFKAI, did anyone think I was going even though I said I wasn't going? Did anyone sniff through my lies? I think Barry said she was going on a fishing trip. It was pretty damn obvious. It was kind of obvious, I just assumed. Wait, but why was it obvious? I kept saying I wasn't going. You said you were going. I said I was going virtually. I mean, after day one, we figured it out. Oh, after day one, it was pretty damn obvious, for sure. Yeah, you all made plans during a collab like a month ago? Eh? You mean like the whole PF Chang's thing? That's something we've been talking about forever. I did not think you were going physically. Or at least I fooled some people. Because, like, I was trying really hard to make it like, guys, I'm not going, you know. Oh, one last thing. I have good news, guys. You know the panic attack stairs at OFFKAI from last year? The stairs that I had a panic attack on? I did not have a panic attack at OFFKAI this year. Woo! I did not have a panic attack. I looked at those stairs this year, I passed by them, and I felt triumph in my heart. The stairs are super cute. No, yeah, the stairs, like, inside. When you first walk into the venue, they have, like, these really nice stairs on both sides. Yeah, last year I had a panic attack on those stairs for, like, an hour. And then I caught an Uber back to the Airbnb, and I went home, and I was like,
I figured
ooh.
she just wanted time away from streaming. Hey, it happens, she's been streaming almost non-stop since the subathon. I mean, look at Timmy Timer, he's still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive. Yep, he's still kicking it. He's still kicking it. But yeah, so, leading up to it was like, I'm going virtually, like, I'm not gonna be there in person, blah, 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 and that was that, and that was that, and, on the 23rd, I tried to hop on a plane. So you guys know how I said I'm, like, a little bit, like, paranoid about, like, travel stuff? It's the stuff leading up to the actual traveling itself. It's a rule, and this is a rule that I feel like everyone should follow. I always get to the airport 2 hours early. I always get to the airport 2 hours early. I got to the airport 2 hours early. I sat down. And I sat down. And I waited. And I waited. And I waited. And I waited. I'm checking my phone. I'm like, wait a second. We were supposed to board 30 minutes ago. There's no announcement. There's nothing going on. I'm like, what is happening? I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. An hour goes by and I'm like, okay. We were definitely supposed to board an hour ago. What's going on? I turn around, I see the screen, and it says that my plane has departed. Stay with me here. Stay with me here. It says my plane has departed. I'm like, no it didn't. I've been sitting here for 2 freaking hours. No, it didn't. It did not. It didn't. So I, like, poke the girls across from me. There's 2 girls across from me. They're also flying. I did get some gossip. They were also going to OFFKAI. I did get some OFFKAI gossip. So I was nervous to talk to them because I was like, I'm just gonna, you know, like, I whispered to them politely. But I was like, hey, like, you guys are going to San Jose too, right? And they were like, yeah. So I went up and asked, and our flight is getting delayed. And I was like, oh. Okay, thank you. And I was like, why did it say the plane has been departed? And why are they not making any announcements? And why, when I check my Frontier app, yes, I was flying with Frontier, it was like $100 cheaper. I always fly with Delta, except this time, because it was much cheaper, because I bought my plane ticket a little late. But I checked my Frontier app. The Frontier app said everything was on time and the plane had left, and I was like, okay, there's something fishy going on. And my running theory at the time was that they were saying the plane was departed so that they didn't have to comp us for delays. And I'm pretty sure that was correct, but we'll get to that in a second. So anyways, at this point, I'm like, okay, the plane is definitely delayed. Why aren't they making any announcements? What the hell is going on? So eventually, after about an hour and a half, after our boarding time, the guy comes on the speaker or whatever, and he's like, yeah, so blah, 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 this flight is getting delayed. You guys are having a gate change. Please check, like, your emails and everything for all the updated flight information, right? I check my email. The flight has been delayed, like, 3 hours. I'm like, ow! 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 So the flight was delayed 3 hours. And we had to change gates. So we all stood up, and everyone was like, So we all migrated to a different gate. Sat down, we're just waiting. We're like, what is happening? Finally, 3 hours passes of me just sitting there disassociating. And our boarding time comes. And it goes. And I'm like, huh. What's happening now? Another 30 minutes goes by of sitting for our second delay. They come on the speaker and they're like, yeah, guys, we just cleared this plane is safe. We'll board you guys soon. And we're like, oh, thank God. It took like another hour and a half for them to finally board us. I don't know what was happening. I don't know what was going on. But yeah, so collectively I was at the airport for like 7 hours. just waiting around. It gets better though. It gets even better. Cause what do I have on my plane? I have 3 screaming, crying babies. Screaming at the top of their lungs. I have a little yippy dog going, I have a child that is way too old to be screaming. This child is maybe like 4, and they're going, Mama up, Mama, carry me, Mama, iPad, Mama. And I'm like, oh my God, control your child, please. This is like a sentient being who was able to walk around and speak, and you can't shut them the hell up. Anyways, we got 3 screaming babies. We got 1 like toddler that's like, iPad. We got a yippy dog. And I'm like, oh my God, get me the hell out of here. Finally, after 2 delays and 7 hours at the airport, I sit my ass down on the fucking Frontier plane. It's hot as balls. The AC doesn't fucking work.
Oh God, that was a madhouse.
It really was. And definitely, I felt like I was going mad. But, we're sitting down on the plane, and the pilot comes on the speaker. And the pilot is like, I'm sorry everyone for those delays. Let me go ahead and explain to you why those delays happened. So basically, the entire last plane and crew was sent to the hospital because of fumes on the plane. Everyone on the plane went to the hospital. Yeah, sounds like Frontier. Bro. So I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? And of course the pilot tells us that before we take off. So the entire time I'm like, because I'm like, what if this plane has fume issues and we have to go to the hospital? Like, what if I have to go to the fucking hospital next to OFFKAI at San Jose? Could you imagine? I was like, what do you mean that is a thing that can happen where the fumes? I don't know like the specifics of it, but yeah, the fumes sent people to the fucking hospital. So I was stressing the entire flight. The flight was bumpy as balls. Okay, it was really freaking bumpy. It was like, not like turbulence. There was some turbulence, but it was like, not like the up and down turbulence, just like the shakiness. And it's Frontier, so you can hear everything, and you can hear the wings the entire freaking flight, right? And I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a fun flight. I wasn't, like, fearful of my life. I was just a little anxious, because I was like, the last flight went to the hospital for fumes, and this flight is really loud and shaky. It was rickety, and it was a little crazy. They were the hydrate. Thank you, bestie. Anyways, we're having our couple-hour flight. Whatever, we're going. The pilot announces we're about to begin our descent. I'm like, okay, that's good. We're getting some turbulence again. We're kind of like really rickety on the way down. And all of a sudden, thank you for the jewel slide, thank you. All of a sudden, was it worth saving $150? No, not really. All of a sudden, as we're making our descent, I start smelling something a little funky. I'm like, oh, that's kind of weird. What is that? We land.
You deserve to be paid to go on that plane.
Right, yeah, literally, just right. The couple in front of me, there's like a guy and a girl directly in front of me. The girl starts yelling for like a flight attendant. She's yelling, she's like, please, can someone help? Can someone help? Her boyfriend projectile vomited directly in front of me. He got, like, motion sick from the turbulence. So I was smelling this guy's vomit for the last, like, 30 minutes, whatever the descent time was. True, he didn't vomit on me. I was just smelling this guy's projectile vomit for like 30 minutes. At least you weren't bored, dude. They didn't have barf bags. So he, like, projectile vomited. Not in a barf bag. And I had to smell it. And of course, on these planes, it always takes a million years to get off the fucking plane. So I just had to sit there for like an hour inhaling this guy's projectile vomit. And then, so basically the entire time this is happening, right? So the plan was, we were gonna meet, so Pia was already at the hotel. Pia got there much earlier than us. She was already at, the Airbnb. She was already there, right? She was, like, decorating it, making all cute and everything. And I was supposed to meet Croc and Barry at the airport. Barry had a couple delays too. I had my delays. And Croc was just sitting there at the airport for hours. I felt so bad. I was like, Croc, just go. Just go without me. Just go on. So eventually they were like, all right, Tori's ass is not here. We're just gonna go. So they Ubered. Eventually Barry got there. I don't know if I think Barry got there separate from Croc as well. I think everyone, like, gave up on trying to get there at the same time. I also think Croc told this story on our off collab stream. But when Croc was sitting at the airport, waiting for me, right? And Barry. Eventually she gave up on both of us. But while she was sitting and waiting for those couple of hours, she was sitting down next to this guy, right? She stood up, and then she looked at the guy's, like, backpack, because she heard jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle. And the guy sitting directly next to her for, like, an hour or whatever had all of the BEASTIEZ wrapped on his backpack. Had no idea that Croc was just sitting directly next to him. They don't know I'm a BEASTIEZ. Literally, dude. Literally, it was crazy. But yeah, like, Croc, like, stood up, saw the jingle jangle of the keychains, and was like, I gotta get out of here. And then, like, bolted and, caught an Uber to the Airbnb. But, yeah, so, basically, I got there a couple hours late because of my stupid flight delays. Finally, I got there, and I think I pretty much just, like, got to the Airbnb without any hitches from that point. As far as I can think of, everything was so hectic in my brain. Ironically enough, I literally brought my Steam Deck because I was like, oh, if my flight gets delayed or, like, whatever, it's a long flight, whatever. Like, if at any point I'm bored, I'll just go on my Steam Deck. Like, there's nowhere to plug in my phone. There's no Wi-Fi. It's a freaking Frontier plane. You know what I mean? So I was like, okay, I'll bring my... I was so stressed from travel and delays, I didn't touch my Steam Deck a singular time. Because I was so just, like, stressed. I was like, I can't. I literally can't do anything. I'm just gonna stare at this wall and disassociate. Didn't touch it at all. But, yeah. I booked an Uber. I got to the Airbnb. The girls, it was so cute. Oh my god, everyone had already been there, right? Because I was the last one to get there. And, all the girls, like, went out to the front. And they greeted me. And it was, like, so surreal. Like, we were like, oh my god, hi, hello. I was so freaking nervous. Because, like, I mean, last year I had met Pia and Barry. Very briefly, we had our Panda Express crying on the floor of the Airbnb that I stayed at last year. But, like, we weren't staying together or anything. It was, like, a very brief, like, lunch. And that was the first time we had ever met and had, like, a conversation that wasn't... I mean, we were dooming about V Shoujo in that one, but it wasn't, like, just, like, texting. Like, I don't think we even had, like a call at that point. Like, we we weren't like, at that point, we were like gen mates. Business gen mates kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Not like an unfriendly way, just in the way that Vishojo was like, oh, like, we'll set up a group chat for you guys, so just like hold off on talking to one another, like we'll set it up for you. So like anything up until that point was like, are we really even supposed to be talking to one another? Like it's a little bit awkward, like what's going on? So like when we had Panda Express on the floor, that was our first time like really talking. It was very brief. It was like a couple hours of just like eating whatever and dooming about Bishoujo. But this time, like we stood together like the entire week. Or however many days we were there. We stood together. So it was like a very different experience. And then of course, Croc was here this time as well. So it was the first time that like we were meeting all of us together, staying together, and the conditions weren't us crashing out depressed and stressed. So yeah, the girls met me out front, and it was really sweet. I was so nervous, because I was like, oh my god, like, I think Pia said this too, where she was like, what if I'm just parasocial and we're not actually friends, and they think we're just like business, you know? But I was just really nervous, because, you know, like, obviously I love the girls, and, we have very good chemistry on stream and whatnot, but it's always a little bit nerve-wracking, like, meeting an online friend in person. It's like, is it gonna feel the same? Like, you know, is it gonna be, like, the same vibes in person? Is it gonna be a little bit awkward? Is it gonna be that weird, like, adjustment period of, like, I don't know what kind of humor I can use around them, you know? You know what I mean, right? It's like that awkwardness of, like, we've known each other for a long time. We all consider each other to be friends, but is that dynamic different in person? And, like, literally from the get-go, like, the second that, like, I pulled up, like, we were all, it had been like we had known each other in person the entire time. Like, it wasn't awkward at all. Like, we all just meshed super, super well. It was so comfortable. And, it was really awesome. We went inside, yeah, Pia had, like, decorated it. And she left, because like the sweetest. Her love language is definitely gift giving. I can tell that now. Cause she had like these gift bags with our names on them, and then inside the gift bags was like a bunch of different stuff from Japan. She had like these little like photo book kind of things with our names on it. She had it like customized, and she got like little outfits for our sumus, like the little plush keychains that we have of ourselves. She got me like a little salmon sushi thing for mine, and like a little futon, and she got little light sticks and everything. Like, Pia is just, like, she's so cute. She decorated everything, and she's like, hi guys, I just wanted you guys to feel like comfortable and everything. And yeah, from there, I think I just like got into the Airbnb, and I just like got settled. Like I just like, I'm not the type of person that when I travel somewhere, regardless if it's like a hotel or an Airbnb, I don't take out my clothes and hang them up. I don't know if this is gross, but I'm always paranoid that I'm gonna forget something. So I just leave it all in my suitcase. So I just like put my suitcase on the ground and was like, okay, you guys ready for dinner? And I think that's the first thing that we did together, if I'm remembering correctly. That's normal. I keep everything in my luggage. People unpack. Some people do. Barry unpacked. Barry immediately went to one of the closets and was like, you guys all right if I use this? And we were like, yeah, go for it. And she ended up using all of the hangers. And they were the best weirdo.
Keeping clothes in your suitcase is the smartest thing to do.
Yeah, if you're worried about like losing things, it's definitely something to do. But to go. But yeah, so Barry like unpacked, and then the rest of us, we just kind of set everything down. So we ended up going to David the Hydrate Bestie. Let me drink. We ended up eventually, I think we just, oh, wait, no, okay, I remember now. So the plan was to go to PF Chang's for dinner, and we did do that. But before we did that, Pia was like, do you want to just like sneak into like the exhibitor hall and see if Kawa needs us to do anything? And I was like, nope, okay. So we go into the exhibitor hall, and we're trying to get into the exhibitor hall, and the guy at the door, and good for him, honestly, I'm glad that he was doing this. He should have done it more effectively later on, but I'll get to that in a second. But he's, like, not letting us in. He's like, you guys can't come in here. And we're like, oh, no, we're, like, with Kawa. And we're like showing their badges, and they're like, no, you can't come in here. And we're like, oh, okay, that's fine. Can Kawa come pick us up? And they're like, yeah. So we stood out and we waited like 10 minutes awkwardly at the front of the exhibitor hall, waiting for someone from Kawa to come pick us up. Eventually Kawa picked us up and we went inside, and it was really cool, like getting to see the, oh, yo, talk with the frick, thank you so much.
I hope you had an amazing trip. I was so glad to see you guys in that off-collab stream, but also very happy to have you back. You were missed.
Thank you, Talk. That's really sweet of you. I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to be back. Thank you. So yeah, it was really cool seeing like Artist Alley and the exhibitor hall all being set up. And we went over to the Kawa booth and we got to sign a bunch of stuff, which was really crazy. I've never like signed anything in person. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've signed stuff at home, like the Streamily prints and whatnot, but like actually like going in person and like signing physical merch was really crazy and nerve-wracking, because I don't know if you guys knew, but they had these auctions where they were auctioning these giant acrylic standees, and I had to like peel off the film of them and like sign them really nicely, and I was like, oh my god. And then we also had our cardboard cutouts, and we also signed those as well, and it was a really awkward angle. I was like, how am I gonna sign this and make it look good? But yeah, if you were at OFFKAI and you saw signatures on our cardboard cutouts and the acrylic standees, yeah, we came in and we did those incognito, and it was really crazy. It was really cool. And I will say, in regards to the guard at the gate, I don't know what happened. He decided to just stand up and walk away, because when we were signing things behind the Kawa booth, I heard a bunch of guys literally walk up to our cardboard cutouts after we had just signed them and go, yo, it's the BEASTIEZ, and proceed to take pictures. They were not supposed to be in there. They were not supposed to be there. They just started being like, yo, it's Barry, yo, it's Tori, it's Barry, whoa! And, you know, they were, like, taking pictures, and we were like, just don't make eye contact or something, I guess. I don't know what they are doing here. I don't know how they got past the guard that was giving us a hard time, but that's okay. So we just kept our heads down, and I don't think they noticed us, but they just, like, lingered there. And we were like, well, I guess we just have to awkwardly stand and hide behind the Kawa booth until they leave or someone kicks them out. No one came and kicked them out. They were just in there the day before the convention started. I don't know how they snuck in or what, but that was really scary. That was, like, I would say the closest call that I got in terms of, like, someone just, like, looking slightly to the right and fucking seeing me. Not that I think they would have been like, ah, sorry! But, like, you know, it's still, like really scary. So, yeah, eventually they left, but they were, like, lingering around. I think they saw, like, a bunch of girls at the Kawa booth, and they were like, oh, VTubers! Even though the girls there were, like, largely, they were us and then, like, Kawa staff. But I think they were just, like, lingering to hope to see something that they're not supposed to. But it was low-key kind of rage-baiting me. I was like, dude, what are you doing in here? Please get out. They were definitely just fans, too. Like, it was just, like, a group of dudes. And they were like, yo, look at that, whoa! So I was fearful. But, you know, I think I'm okay. They did not look at me. So, that's good, I think. Anyways, after they left, we left too. We booked an Uber to PF Chang's. And, there we go. Here begins my first time ever going to a PF Chang's. Damn, they can switch to the jewels. They can. Was it talent only at the Kawa booth, or, like, what do you mean? What you mean? What you mean? But, yeah, so we booked an Uber to PF Chang's. And I had never been to a PF Chang's before. I also don't think that Rock had been to a no, maybe Barry hadn't been to a PF Chang's. There was one other girl that hadn't been to a PF Chang's before. But we get to this PF Chang's. We sit down. This is our first time, like, having dinner together. It's, like, a big moment. You know, we have been talking about... So the joke about PF Chang's, right, is because last year we were crashing out over V-Shoujo while eating Panda Express. And we were like, okay, next time we have food together, it's got to be an elevated experience from that. We got to do PF Chang's. It'll be elevated because we're happy. So we decided to get PF Chang's a long time ago, and this was, like, the big moment. So we find our waiter. The waiter's walking us to our table. And Pia probably already told you guys the story. I think during the off collab, but I'm gonna tell it again because it's so freaking funny. Holy shit, Willie P. Oh my god. Little Pee Pee. Oh my god, Pee. Little Pee piss boy. Little Pee Pee piss boy. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. What the frick? Thank you. I got fat. Thank you. OMG Pee Pee piss boy. W gifts. But yeah, so we're walking to our seat with the waiter. And the waiter goes, so what are you guys celebrating? And, Pia is an extroverted overthinker. Is the best way that I can describe her. Pia, instead of like saying like, oh, we're just getting dinner together, you know, or oh, we're traveling to see one another, or we're locals, you know, like any other like normal thing. Oh, we're celebrating graduation, like at the school, or we're doing this. Pia goes, it's our anniversary. Pauses. Of being a group. It's our anniversary of being a group. And, oh, and Barry was in the restroom at this time, I think. I think Barry went out to, like, either, like, I think she was, like, in the restroom or whatever. But, yeah. So, Croc and I give each other the biggest side-eye where we're like... That happened, can I just say, so many times. Oh, wait, hold on. You guys don't get you don't get that. There we go. That happened so many times where, like, something would happen, and Croc and we would just, like... That was, like, that was the thing we did, like, the entire trip. We just kept side-eyeing each other. It was so funny, dude. That's something that I'll really miss about, like, oh my god, what is happening with... Did my phone die? Oh no, I think my tracking! Ah! I think I have to do this for a second. Jesus Christ, my stupid ass phone, bro. My stupid ass phone. What is it doing? Yeah, it's dead. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little, this is fine. Okay, just give it, oh, that's even there. Look at it. Wow, ooh, jingle, 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 jingle. Look at my wings, look at my bald head, jingle, jingle. But yeah, so Croc and I would, like, side-eye each other the entire time, and I'm gonna miss that a lot of, like, being able to do, like, physical humor with the girls. Because, like, they all have their little quirks that they do, only physically. That sounds weird out of context, but you get it, like, the side-eye, or, like, talking with our hands, and, like, just stuff like that, where I'll miss that. But, yeah, so Pia goes, it's our anniversary of being a group. And the waiter, like, looks back, and he's like... Uh-huh. And then we sit down and Pia, like, puts her head in her hands. She's like, oh, God. And then we start laughing. And then Pia immediately drops all of her silverware on the floor. You just hear clink, clank, 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 clank. Everything falling on the floor. And the waiter's like, oh, let me just leave it. Let me get you a new set. So the waiter goes away, and then we all just start cracking up laughing. We're, like, losing our minds. Because Pia just implied to the waiter that we're just a fucking polycule. You know what they say? The classic old saying, every VTuber group is a polycule? Yeah, Pia just confirmed that shit to the PF Chang's waiter. So we're cracking up, we're losing our minds. Barry gets back from the bathroom. And she's like, what happened? And we're like, I have tears in my eyes. My stomach is hurting from laughing so hard. And we tell Barry, and she's like, oh my god, Pia. Pia is still just, like, head in hands, like, hiding behind the menu because she's so embarrassed, right? The waiter comes back with a new set of silverware. And Pia could stop there. My tracking is coming back in a second. I'm sorry, guys. The waiter comes back. Pia could have stopped there. She did not. She looked at the waiter dead in the eyes and she goes, we're not a couple, by the way. we're not a couple, by the way. With and the waiter was like, yeah, and then walked away. And then we did not see that waiter again. It went from a guy waiter to a girl waiter. We didn't see him again. I don't know where he went. He just left. We scared him. He said these damn... Are they polycule? Are Mormons polycule? I was like, these damn Mormons. These damn polycule Mormons, we scared them away. So yeah, we got a different waiter from that point on. And then we ordered a lot of PF Chang's. So much PF Chang's. I've only heard people not liking PF Chang's, but low-key it was really good. Everything I ate at PF Chang's, I was like, that was really good. That was really yummy. Oh, Mormons are strictly can't polycule. Okay, right. Who can polycule? I don't know. Where are they Alabama? No, that's incest. You know. What are the places? What are the polycule places? You know. The VTubing sphere. Polycules. That was the most that we doxed ourselves. We said we implied we were a polycule, and therefore he was like, oh, VTuber group. Oh, I see. But yeah, so PF Chang's was actually really yummy. I forgot all the food that we got. Actually, I have a picture of all the food we got. Hiya, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. I still need to thank for all the stuff that you guys have given so generously, and I will do so. I swear. Our PF Chang's. We have a super illegal picture of us posing with our cardboard cutouts. That was cute. Where's the PF Chang's? Oh, I forgot to say, we went to the lounge. There was like a really cool lounge. They got to sign Post-it notes and stuff on the wall. That was cool. Where the PF Chang's at? Where are the PF Chang's? I'm sure they sent a picture. Oh, I bet I have it that like downloads or something. My phone's weird. It saves stuff in different folders and it gets confusing here. Here we go. Okay. So we got rice, obviously. Dude, the waiter asked if we wanted fried or white rice. Pia looked me dead in the eyes and said, white rice. And I was like, what did you call me? What did you say to me? Did I say thank you for the hydrate, by the way? Thank you for the hydrate, bestie. And I was like, girl, why'd you look at me? But yeah, so we got rice. We got, what is this? They gave us something wrong. They gave us the wrong order of something. So, we got, like, honey sesame chicken. We got, like, Beijing beef. We got, like, tofu. We got noodles. Ooh, the garlic noodles were really yummy.
How are you all? Glad to see it is still your birthday.
Happy birthday! It's my birthday! Thanks for not forgetting, Sky. Thank you. But yeah, so the food was really good, actually, genuinely. And we ate PF Chang's. We yapped. We laughed. Jack, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Jack. Thank you. And then we, and that wasn't the end of the night, because after PF Chang's, we were invited to like an industry mixer thing. And something you need to know about the Beasties. And I'm really glad that we're all on the same page about this, because it would be rough if one of us was not. We're all not really party people. So when we see industry mixer, we're thinking it's gonna be like a standard like networking event where you're like, you know, you walk up. I don't drink alcohol. The other girls also don't really drink alcohol. They'll like have a drink, but I'm like no drink kind of thing. But you expect it to be like, you know, there's like a bar and then like a bartender kind of guy, and then you just go out and you network and you talk with people, right? I don't know what it is about And maybe this is just like events, how they typically are, and I just don't know because I don't usually do events like this. But they really love to go, surprise! We're gonna blow your eardrums out with music! They just make it like a tiny ass room, and then they blast EDM in your ears and they go, ins, 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 ins. You can't hear anything. You cannot hear, you have to scream at the top of your freaking lungs to hear anyone. Like, someone would come up to me and be like, hi, my name is... And, I would ask, what? Huh? What? And then eventually, I just wouldn't be able to hear them. And I would go, oh, nice to meet you. Not a clue who they were. Couldn't hear them. Couldn't hear them. We could have been like VTuber besties, and I was just like, oh, hey. And I just wouldn't have known. Would have known. Couldn't hear nothing. Like, egregious thing happened. Like, the most egregious event of that happening was someone came up to me, right? And she was like, oh, hi! And she, like, gives me a hug. And I'm like, oh, she's really pretty. I wish I could hear her. Wish I could hear who she was and what she was saying. She had, like, these, like, also my phone's about to die again, so if my tracking goes wet, sorry. But she hands me these acrylic keychains, and she's like, here you go. And I'm like, oh, thank you. I look at the keychains. It's Matara. I was like, oh! Yeah, I hooed Matara. Matara said on stream she accidentally confused Pia for Barry. That's funny. Yeah, no, I hooed Matara. I only realized who she was when she handed the acrylic keychains. I was like, oh, it's Mata! Oh, I feel like a dunce, bro. I don't know if she knew who I was. She came up and hugged me. I think she said my name, too. I think she was like, Tori! And, like, gave me a big hug. And she's, like, really pretty. And I just couldn't hear who the frick she was. And, yeah, no, she gave, like, little keychains of herself. And, it was really sweet. Yeah, she would just hug immediately. Yeah, she's so sweet. She's the sweetest. We got to hang out a little bit more, that following day. But we'll get to that in a second. So yeah, so I should be careful not to yell, because my voice is already a little bit rough from OFFKAI. A little bit tired, if you can believe it. But yeah, so, we said hi to Mata. Eventually, after about, like, 10 minutes of being in the vid. Oh, also, I met up with Mocha, who, I love so, so much. I hung out with Mocha, couldn't hear anything she was saying. Oh, and then, you guys know that I don't drink alcohol. Pia's so fun. I was, basically at these, like, events, they give you, like, a little token, so you can get, like, a free drink. And I was like, who wants my token? Because I'm not gonna use it. And Pia was like, no. I got you. Pia goes up to the bar on my behalf and is like, do you have anything non-alcoholic? And the bartender was like, no. And she was like, oh, you have something. And he was like, do you want juice? And she was like, yeah, what juice you got? And he was like, oh, I got like this juice and this juice. And Pia was like, what do you want? And I was like, pineapple juice? So I got a little pineapple juice from the bar. Juice for the baby. Like a baby. Yeah, Pia was so sweet. Pia took care of me. Because I was just gonna give my drink token away. That's what I did last year, too. I was just like, who wants my drink token? I'm not gonna use it. That's how you get brownie points, too. People get really excited when you give them free alcohol. No, but, when I met up with Mocha, she also didn't want any alcohol. So, after Pia took care of me, I was like, Mocha, I got you. So Mocha and I went up and I got Mocha a pineapple juice. So, yeah, then I took care of Mocha. And after about, like, 10 minutes of being inside, thank you for the bits, Beetle! Thank you!
He is great at this.
He's very good, yeah. Pia's very extroverted. As much as she tries to deny it, she's really good at, like, speaking. But yeah, after about, like, being 10 minutes inside of the, venue, we all went outside. And we stood outside. There was, like, this little, like, terrace part. And it was, like, it wasn't, like, outside the venue. It was just, like, outside. So it was, like, I think a cat is trying to break in my room, I think. I don't know. But yeah, it was like this little like terrace area, like a patio kind of thing. So we went outside, and then progressively throughout the night, because we got to the I'm inclined to say party, but it wasn't labeled as a party. It kind of like caught us. It was labeled as an industry event, okay? But it was inside, it was like a party. Outside, it was like the casual networking industry thing, right? But anyways, we went outside progressively through the night. Over the span of like the next like 2-3 hours, whatever, everyone just started moving outside. Cause fun fact, VTubers are usually autistic. We usually, you know, get overstimulated very easily. And when you're going really loud, odds are we're not gonna rock with that. So this tiny little patio area was filled with almost everyone from the inside because everyone was like, I can't hear anything and I'm going insane. Hunt! Hunt, I saw you! I saw Hunt. Hunt always wears this like little yellow beanie. If you guys don't know Hunt, Hunt is my editor. Shout out Hunt. But I saw Hunt getting in an elevator like a creep. Cause of your like beanie. I was like, that's Hunt. I know you. I know what you are. Sorry, get creep shotted. It's my brand and it works. And it does work. But I hope you had fun at OFFKAI! Yippee yippee! So yeah. Anyways, we all migrated outside, and, thank you for the gifted sub to Hunt! Thank you, Coyote! We all migrated outside, and eventually that's where I met up with, like, the people that I could actually speak with. I saw Bree. I forgot if Bree recognized me immediately this time. I think she did. I can only tell if Bree recognizes it's me when instead of saying hi, she gives me the middle finger, and that's kind of the thing that we do. We look at each other straight face and we middle finger each other. We give each other the middle finger. We flip each other off. Okay, no matter how I say it, doesn't sound good. But we just, you know, we middle finger. Okay, you get it. Anyways. So yeah, I talked with Bree for a while. I met with, oh my god, I saw LXOX. She is so pretty and she's so cute. Oh my god, it was so funny because like, Elle was trying to find me to like come say hi. And she couldn't find me for like an hour. And so I have like a bunch of images on my phone of just like pictures of me trying to like allude to like where I am. Hi Cameron, it's nice to meet you. Hello. But yeah, I have like a bunch of like random pictures of like, I'm next to this wall. I'm next to this plant. But eventually like Elle came out and she came and said hi and she's so sweet and so pretty. And we talked for a little bit. Who else? There was a lot of people that it was like very much so like hi and bye. Oh, something that was really sweet. Someone came up to me and was like, I just want to tell you that my friend speaks really highly of you. Oh, there's my phone. Sorry. It'll charge up again in a second. Sorry. Actually, I had to buy VTube Studio on my main phone. Can I get it to work on this phone now? I had to spend $13 for it, for a meet and greet, so. Let me see. But yeah, someone came up to me and was like, oh, my friend speaks really highly of you. They edit for you. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Gurgled, excuse me. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I'm about to be like the guy on the plane throwing up in front of me. But yeah, she was like, my friend edits for you and they speak very highly of you. You're always really nice to them. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Ah! Being perceived, but being perceived in like a positive way was really sweet. So, that made me really happy. And, yeah, we kind of just yapped outside for a couple hours. And then we went home. And then, oh, actually, we went to ParkCon. We walked to ParkCon. And could not connect. Hold on, why is that? Oh, do I have to change everything? Oh, I gotta change some settings. Give me a second, sorry. We walked to ParkCon and I was like, oh, this is not my scene. I don't know what you guys are up to at ParkCon, but people were fucking smoking cigs. You guys were like cool and shit. You guys were like smoking cigs. You were like playing Smash Bros. Yeah, you're setting tables on fire. I was like, well, you guys are cooler than I am. I do not belong here. I left very quickly. We got an Uber back to the Airbnb pretty quickly after checking out ParkCon. I didn't know ParkCon was a thing. He was like, you gotta check this out. I was like, oh, okay, let's go. And then we went, and we were like, oh. Oh! So we came, and we left. Pretty fast. But yeah, after ParkCon, we went back home. And, I think we just went to bed. It was, like, super late because the industry mixer event thing, whatever it was very long. And we showed up late, too, is the crazy thing. Sorry, I'm literally sitting staring at VTube Studio because I don't remember how to set up a new phone. Oh, here, maybe this. Yeah. Connect. Ah! Oh, okay. My tracking might look a little bit weird because I'm not using an iPhone right now. Also, hold on, I'm not... Wow, this looks crazy. Give me a sec. I gotta take off my pop socket. Hold on. We moving. We schmoving. Oh, why? Wow. Oh, shoot. I can't use VTube still. Ah! Oh, this is gonna look even crazier. Why does it look like that? Whoa! Why is it like that? I'm using my main phone, my Motorola. But it's like... Ah! Why do I look so scary? Why are my eyes doing that? That's so weird. What the hell? Well, it's not gonna... I'm not... Oh, God. This is... a Motorola? It's a flip phone. It's really nice. I love my Motorola. It's just not good for tracking for obvious reasons. What the frick? Ew. It looks fine if I talk... But, like, why are my eyes, like... What the hell? Fun fact, do not use a Motorola for freaking tracking, bro. Jesus Christ. It looks awful. A flip phone? Yeah, I love my flip phone. I have it. It's like a modern flip phone. You look like you came from ParkCon. I kind of feel like it, too. Why is my mouth like this? Oh my good lord, help. My eyes have, like, Joy-Con drifts. Look, hold on. Well, that's weird. Anyways, we're gonna... It's fun. It's better than nothing, I think. Probably. Your tongue is controlling itself, true. It's like my mouth parameters are, like, opposite. This is weird. Anyways, let my phone charge for a little bit, and then we'll swap. But yeah, so, after ParkCon, we went back home, and we went to fucking bed. We went to fucking bed. There weren't enough beds at the... Oh my god, I'm sorry, I look so scary. Is it even worth it? Maybe if I, like, zoom out a little bit, it'll look less, like, uncanny.
Can we have fishing turned on for chat engagement?
Oh, it's been on. Fishing's been on. You just can't see it. It's right there. I gotta promote my new video that's not really new anymore, but you should watch this one. And then watch the new one. And then I'll update everything. And it'll be awesome. It looks fine when I'm just bobbing. It's just my mouth tracking that's weird. But yeah, so, the place that we were staying at only had 2 beds. We had a, inflatable mattress. Luckily, we rock, paper, or no, we pulled sticks, I think. We pulled, like sticks. And that was how we figured, oh my god, the stupid tongue, stop. Ew, like, what the hell? So yeah, we pulled sticks to determine, like, who would be on the pull-out bed. Or, sorry, not the the inflatable mattress thing, right? And, hi, Mouse, nice to meet you, hello. Blah. What is my cat doing? Is that my cat? We pulled sticks, and, it turned out to be that, oh, I forgot to also mention, after we got back from ParkCon? Yes, after we got back after ParkCon, Ashton was there. I think we already said this in the off collab, so I will say it. I know Ashton was, not mentioning it during, like, her individual thing, so I was like, is it fine if we mention this? But it was already mentioned during the off collab, so it's probably fine. We stayed with Ashton Martin, who is the racing queen, racing VTuber, racing girl. She's the racing girl. She's Ashton Martin on the Ashton Martin with Ashton Martin. who is now a part of Setsuna. Congratulations, Ashton. Congratulations. But yeah, so Ashton was there at the Airbnb waiting for us. And Ashton had slept with Barry before in the same bed at a previous...
Fishing not working.
Is she not working? Eh? Why? Why? Connect to Twitch. This is authenticated. Try now. Okay. Ashton Martin had previously been in a bed with Barry for the purposes solely of sleeping. And Ashton was like, Barry's a hitter. Barry's a kicker. Careful now. Thank you for the hydrate, Chris. So Ashton was like, okay, don't worry, guys. I'll take one for the team. I will be able to, what's it, like, tame the many limbs of Barry B. Bug. So, Ashton voted to sleep with Barry. Jesus Christ, there's no good way of putting this. And then Croc drew the straw to sleep in the inflatable mattress. So, that left, the inevitable pairing of Pickle Boat! Pickle Boat! My eyes don't close. There we go, close. Ugh. Pickle Boat! Yeah! P and I, you know, P and I slept in the same bed. Oh la la! Ooh la la! I sleep in the fetal position, so I don't have any fun stories of me. I picked a corner, and I slept on the furthest end of the corner of the bed in a fetal position facing the opposite direction. And, I have insomnia, so I don't really sleep. So I just laid in a corner all night. There's a funny story, though, because Pio was like... The temperature of the room was a little bit cold. I don't remember it bothering me the first night, or any of the nights, but apparently Pio said that it did bother me. I don't know, I don't remember. But Pio was like, okay, you take the sheet, and I'll take the blanket. And I was like, okay. When she said the sheet, I thought she meant, like, the thin little bed sheet on the bottom, like, the bottom bed sheet, right? The thin sheet. She did not, so I basically just, like, slept under, like, a tiny little bed sheet the entire night. Like, a really thin, itty-bitty little bed sheet. So I probably looked like a small, frail Victorian child that was, like, curled up in the fetal position with, like, a teeny tiny little sheet. Shivering away. But yeah, the first night I was really tired. I didn't actually, I had a little insomnia the first night, but it wasn't too bad like it normally is for me. Holy shit, the tracking is so bad with this model. Or this phone. Sorry, my other phone's at 4%. Give it a little bit longer, please. Thank you. But, yeah. So, that was day 0. That was day 0 of the con! And we hung out. My flights got delayed, and then we hung out, and then we had PF Chang's, and then we went to an industry thing, and then we went to ParkCon for 5 minutes, and then we went to bed. Woo! Yippee! But, oh, also, is I forgot to mention when we went to the lounge, like the, exclusive creator lounge, where they literally, it's just like a tiny little room, and they have like snacks and like waters and stuff in case, you know, VTubers are running around and they're not eating and drinking properly, as we normally do. And when we went to the lounge, Barry brought like this giant tote bag and was just, what I learned about Barry on this trip primarily was that Barry loves a free little treat. Barry loves a free little snicky snack. If there's a free snack in the vicinity, Barry's gonna get one of her 4 limbs. 4 arms? Is her legs considered a limb? I don't know. She's gonna get her hands on him. Basically. So yeah, she loves freebies. So she loaded up on all the freebies. And, day 1 of the convention, we were all really tired after the previous day. It was just a really long day of, like, travel and whatnot. And we were all getting up. Barry did not want to wake up. until I was like, because we were invited to go to Artist Alley a little bit early, just to like say hi to some of the artists like Dusko and whatnot. And Kawa was like, oh, if you come in, like we can get you your merch a little bit early and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, to like get Barry up, I was like, Barry, if you get up early, we could get some freebies from Artist Alley before the convention opens. And I swear to God, it was like a mummy where like Barry was like laying down, arms crossed on her chest. And she just immediately like rose up and was like, free stuff. And she got up immediately. This is so funny. Oh yeah, like a vampire. Yeah, like a vampire. She arose. Her sleeper agent activated. Exactly. Yeah, so we all got up and we were invited to visit Artist Alley a little bit early. So we got there like an hour or so before the convention like actually opened. And we felt kind of bad though, because like
bell.
Sleep deprived individual. Thank you for the 420. Thank you for the 420! Thank you! Thank you for the bits, weirdo! I suppose you have to get Tori out of bed? No, it's to get Barry out of bed. Yeah, Barry. Yeah, Barry. Barry loves a free little treat. While we're here, I'm gonna really quickly go through all of like the donations and everything. Just as like a little interlude between day 0 and then talking about day 1 of the convention. I do have to use my main phone to write down wheel spins. So I will be paused for just a second. It's fine. The tracking is cursed on this phone anyways. Boop, 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 boop. Notes. Okay. Really quickly, let's go through all of our thank yous. Maybe I should do this while I move. Hold on. Oh God, I'm sorry. This is so scuff. I just wasn't charging my phone the entire weekend, so now I pay the price. Okay. We're gonna go through this very quickly. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. It'll help offset the insane amount of money that I accidentally spent at OFFKAI. No regrets though. No regrets. Thank you for the 420 again, Sleep Deprived Interval. Thank you for the 2, Pykel. Do you have any plans for a comfy clothes outfit for your model? Solidarity with the To-O-U. Tori Orion. Oh, brother, man. Oh, brother. A comfy outfit would be really cool at some point. Yeah, for sure. It'd be cute to have like a little like slumber party with the girls. That would be cute. That would be fun. But we'll have to see. Right now, just the Kitsune model is in production. Next is, thank you so much for the 25. There's a lot of wheel spins to go through. Yeah, there is. Wait, there's like 2 things happening. Tori's overstimulated now. Ah, shut up. I owe you guys, including that one, 12 wheel spins. Yep. Tori, and thank you for the 5. That's 5 squats. Let me get down. 1. I'm kind of sore from all the walking. 2. 3. 4. 5. Thank you, Rita, for the bits.
Coordinating models with the other beasties would be great.
Yeah, like a matching outfit with the beasties would be so cute. So cute. Okay, Crow, thank you for the 25 as well. 13 wheel spins. Oh God. Why didn't I do these before I was gone? Welcome back, boss. We kept the ferry clean while you were out. That's a little stinky. I don't know. Willow, thank you so much for the 25. To me, isn't a weak Siemens. You know what to do. What the heck, brother? Timmy's fine. Timmy's fine. Thank you. Can I see? Hold on. Sorry. I'm gurgling. But I'm also, here we go. Filtering some stuff. Okay. Weirdo, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Weirdo, for another 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 100 bits. Thank you for that gifted sub, Coyote. Thank you, Weirdo, for another 100 bits. Thank you, Jack, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Sky, for the 7 months. Hope you're doing good as well. Thank you again for the happy birthday. Thank you, Caillou, for the 13 months. Thank you, Talk, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Wheel of P, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, Sky, for the 7 months. I already said that. Why'd it jump up? Why'd I do that? Talk, thank you for those 1,000 bits again. Thank you for the 100 bits, Weirdo. Times 3. Thank you so much. Thank you, Resnick, for the 14 months. Thank you, Hunter, for the 100 bits. Hey, it happens. You've been streaming almost non-stop since the subathon. I mean, look at Timmy, he's still up. Yay! I was hoping some people would think I was just like on a little, you know, a mental health break or something, but no, I was at OFFKAI. Nick, thank you for the 100 bits. Shout out to Pickleball being real to some degree. Thank you, Vesty, for the bits. Thank you, someone online, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Atlas, for the 5. I will do those 5 squats now. Would you kindly? Would you kindly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Green, for the 100 bits. I'm surprised no one fed Timmy while you were gone. I don't know why they would. I don't know why they would. Someone, thank you for the 100 bits. The off collab while you were at the con was so cute. Hee hee. Hearing the pure joy at all 4 of your voices was very heartwarming. Aw, thank you guys. Thank you. Weirdo, thank you for the 100 bits. It helped you meet the beasties. Very true. Hunter, thank you for the 16 months of Prime. Yo, 16 life sweet 16. Heck yeah. Angel of Death, thank you so much for the 7 months. Welcome back. It was great to hear you at the concert. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Weirdo, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Pyko, for the 2. I already read that. Weirdo, thank you for the 100 bits. Shorter break than Pia did. I already, talked about that. Yes, very true. Very true. Zara, thank you for the 100 bits. So during off collab with Beasties, Pia said you're 5 too. No, Pia lied. Pia's like a liar. Oh my god, guys, we should cancel PFP UFO. 10, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Sparky, for the 100 bits. Here, explain yourself. Why, were you in the space arcade? The pickles installed in Pia's spaceships also, huh? Summon the union on Pia because she said if she can't play the
I
ship,
actually wanted to send 100 bits, but my payment method was being a glitch.
That's okay. You don't have to do
we're both
that.
having phone problems, LMAU.
Yep, gotta love the iPhone, right? But that's okay. You don't have to do that, bestie. It's really sweet of you, but you don't have to do that. End of August. I said PFP Union. Everyone spammed your bell. Also, I missed you, but you did. Don't have to drag me. Maybe you should collab with her. So you both do the same subject. I think Pia is talking about her experience with OFFKAI, and I'm talking about my experience with OFFKAI, and I'm excited for when we do collab in the future very soon. Yeah. Big Cat, thank you so much for 300 bits. Thank you, Weirdo, for 100 bits. Thank you, Hunter, for 100 bits. Chad is a tsundere. Also, Chad, who's gonna tell Tori about this awesome Souls-like that came out. Dino Blind. Andy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Nexus, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Weirdo, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Seafaring, for the 100 bits. Sorry that smell is me. Oh my god, it's crazy. Jmoya, sorry, that was my chair if you heard the really loud squeak. I just wanted, it kind of sounded like a fart. And we were talking about smell, and I just wanted to be clear. I'm trying to replicate the sound of the chair. You know how, like, you're in school and your chair makes a little squeak sound? And you're like, wait, no, guys, it was the chair, just be clear. Just be clear. I know,
Sorry.
Weirdo.
Can't really avoid Dino Blade with
I
Dino Week coming.
know. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Thank you, Jmoya, for 1 year. Thank you, Coyote, for the gifted sub to Bowie. Thank you, Nexus, for the 13 months. Thank you, Weirdo, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Green, for the 100 bits. Alternative to Seaman, where you figure out your union problem. What did the hat say to the clothing rack? You stay here. I'll go on ahead. Good one. I like that. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I didn't fart, dude. It was my chair. See, guys, listen. You can you hear it? It was the chair. You can, frick you. Weirdo, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Pyko, for the 13 months. Thank you, Green, for the 13 months. Thank you, 10, for the 1 year. Thank you, Big Cat, for the 2 months. Thank you, Coyote, for the gifted sub to Wisp. Thank you, Average Duck, for the 5 months. Thank you, Scuttlebutt. Actually, oh wait, I'm already caught up. We're good. Thank you again for the 500 bits, Scuttlebutt, but that was 9 days ago. Now I am caught up. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you all very, very much. Thank you. All right. Let me turn that off. Cool. Okay. Back to my story. Right, so day 1, we went to Artist Alley a little bit early. All the the booths were still kind of being set up. So we felt kind of bad. We were like walking around and we were like, oh, we gotta come back and buy that. Oh, we gotta do that. We gotta do that. And we didn't want to like annoy the chair. Sure, blame me. Shut up, bro. Frick you. Thank you for the 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, I'm gonna grab some water. Give me just a second. It's really freaking... It's 82 degrees in my room right now. Give me a sec. Give me...
You and the Beasties were awesome at Legends Anew. I had fun buying all the Torai merch at OFFKAI.
I'm back. Why are people saying W? W... What are you guys saying? 82? W gift? Are you guys just, like, yapping? Oh, Moose! Thank you for the 120! Holy crap, Moose! You and the Beasties were awesome at Legends Anew. I had fun buying all the Tory merch. Oh my god! I don't know if you use social media, but if you do, I'd love to see a picture of it. Thank you! Holy crap, dude, that's so nice of you. Sorry, I was getting water. Let me pour it in. Ooh. Smooshed. Okay, there we go. But thank you so much! Odi modi, odi modi. What the hell? WASR, did you hear it? Sorry. Sploosh, 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 sploosh. But yeah, so, Artist Alley opened. And very quickly, we learned that, and this is a really nice thing and a really amazing thing that I still, like, can't believe and I can't conceptualize, and I'm like, huh? What do you mean? But we learned very quickly that there was a lot of Beasties merch, and I mean that in the best way possible, but we truly thought that we would be done with Artist Alley in a couple of hours, and then we'd be done with the convention on day 1. Like, we really thought... Hi, Julie! Hi! Hello! I was so sad I couldn't meet Julie. I'll explain why in a little bit. That was like a day 3 thing, but... Yeah, so, there was a lot of Beasties merch, and I mean this in the best way possible. We were like, oh my god, what is happening? Ah! Because, we obviously wanted everything. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you. You said it, not me. Thank you. But yeah, so obviously we wanted everything. And, yep, no, we could not finish Artist Alley in a couple hours on day 1 like we thought. It did, in fact, take all 3 days of going to Artist Alley, basically the entire day that the convention was open, just standing in lines, waiting to buy ourselves. Which makes me sound like a raging narcissist. But I would like to say that it was just really cool, because, like, it was really surreal, like, and also, it kind of feels like when I'm walking and I see, like, Tori merch, I'm like, oh, it's Tori Oriane, the Soul Ferryman from the Beasties. Like, that's like Tori, you know what I mean? Because, like, I'm in, like, my physical form, I'm in, like my flesh suit, so it was, like, really, it was, like, a really weird out-of-body experience, like, seeing her, even though she's me, but, like, I didn't think of her as me in the moment. Does that kind of make sense? I don't know. But it was really, like, crazy. It was like, I couldn't believe that was me, that people had drawn and were willingly selling. Like, that was just crazy to me. But yeah, so we were just waiting in line. At first, all of us were waiting in line together. And like I said earlier, where Croc and I had this thing, where we would, like, constantly, like side-eye each other like that. that happened a lot at first because we were waiting in line together, all 4 of us at first, right? And then we learned very quickly that Pia is a recognizable person. I mean, it's no secret. Pia did in her flesh suit a meet and greet, where she was there physically. She didn't want to deal with the tech and was like, forget, I'm just going. Forget, I'll just do the meet and greet in person. So people kind of already know Pia, you know what I mean? And Pia is a very excitable person. We love her for this. We love her for this. But Pia would go up to a booth and be like, yo, it's us! And then Croc and I would go, and then we'd slowly back away and inch off. We'd like back away and slowly like walk away. And again, we love Pia for it. But wow, she's really excitable. So eventually, we just decided divide and conquer. So we ended up like literally mid-maxing our time at Artist Alley. We mid-maxed our time at Artist Alley. We had a list of everywhere that had BEASTIEZ merch announced online, and it would be like, okay, Tori, you go to that booth, and Croc, you go to that booth, Barry, you go there, and I'll stay here. Okay, team out. And we'd like go and we'd like report our findings, and then we'd just get like a big bag, and like, yeah, no, it was so funny. So yeah, like I obviously like am more private about my physical form, and Pia is less private about her physical form. So it was just one of those things where I was like, I'm just gonna, you know, be aware of my surroundings, and if Pia gets a little too excited and is like, yo, it's us! Look, Tori, that's you! And I, you know, would slowly back away and pretend I didn't know her in the nicest way possible. But yeah, it was really fun getting to walk around and like just like seeing it in person. There was also a bunch of booths that like didn't announce that they would have BEASTIEZ merch on Twitter previously. So there was a lot of like surprises where it's like, whoa, there's stuff there. Whoa, there's stuff over there too. It was just like absolutely insane. I posted my merch haul on Twitter. Let me actually pull it up so you guys can kind of see. But all of this, cause like the way that Artist Alley works is people love to yap. Because where else can you really yap about your love of VTubers? So the lines at Artist Alley take a really long time because people get really excited about talking about their VTubers and their Oshis and whatnot. Which like totally makes sense. But we would wait in line for a really, really long time. Which is why it took, you know, three full days of Artist Alley to purchase everything. By the way, if you're curious why there's like a ink blotch up here, my dirty ass chair wheel, you could see the dust on it and it was really yucky and I was embarrassed, so I hid it. That's what that is. But here's the merch. And maybe this is a little bit of a spoiler, but across the 4 of us, we did in fact spend just under $4,000. So this is about $1,000 worth of merch right here. Yep. I have no regrets, by the way. This is crazy, and it's like, it's really awesome to like have it. You know what I mean? I think for me, I'm in the process of putting them all up now. It's a very long process. I'll show you guys what it looks like when it's done. But, yeah, no, so, it's just really cool, like, having us as a group. Do you know what I mean? Like, having the physicalness where it's, like, proof that, like, look, we're the BEASTIEZ, we're a group, like, you know, we exist, and whatnot. Like, it's really crazy and exciting and awesome. And there is no way that I wasn't going to buy everything us. Do you know what? There was some instances where I was like, okay, I can't buy, you know, I can't get 16, you know, of everything kind of thing. Because a lot of the booths we started off doing, give me 4 of 4, let's get 16 so we can all have every one of all of us. That eventually, oh, it's Barry. Hi, Barry! Barry! Oh my god, Barry. Hi, Barry Bar. Can you give me a smoochie in front of everyone? Oh my god, in front of everyone? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Barry. I missed you earlier in chat. I'm yapping about Artist Alley. I got so locked in. I was talking about how I discovered you love a freebie. You love a good freebie. It's okay. I love you. I love you, Barry. I had so much fun. Guys, Barry, not to like jump the gun or anything, but Barry is like so sweet and like so wholesome. Like at the concert, seeing how like happy and sentimental Barry got, like I love Barry. She's the cutest, guys. Oh my gosh, our little bug. Our little bug. It was just like really sweet seeing how much she cares about the space. And yeah, I'm really happy that we're Gen mates. I did not cry at all during the concert. I didn't say that. I said that you got sentimental and you care a lot. And hey, I didn't say you cried. You did imply it, but I said nothing. But I'm jumping the gun. The concert was day... Oh, I guess it is later in this day that I'm on. I'm on day 1 still. Sorry, bitch be yapping. Everyone is snitching on me. Well, I mean... Didn't you say, like, the last concert you went to, you cried a bunch? So I feel like you kind of snitched on yourself. But it's okay. It's sweet, though. Like, Barry would get embarrassed. But I only found it, like, super sweet. Because it just means that, like, she cares so much. You know? Like, I think it's really sweet. So, yeah. Anyways. So yeah, it was crazy, like, dividing and conquering and, like, getting everything in Artist Alley. Like, we got so much stuff, and, I was gonna do a hand cam to show you everything, but I've taken it out and put it back in, like, I have, like, little Ziploc baggies of everything sorted while I put it up. I've done that so many times that I'm like, I'll just show you guys the final result when I hang it all up. So I got, like, really nice felt cork boards, and, I'm, like, laying out everything to make it look all nice. And I'll show you guys that when it's all done. And up here, actually, these are the keychains that I got last year of Pia and Barry. The, like, I don't want to crop it. The Barry head and then the Pia to the left of her. I got those last year at OFFKAI. Like, right when we found out we would be Gen mates and, like, before we had, like, spoken in person and everything, I got those keychains. And I was like, those are my future Gen mates. So I included those here. I think they were also at this year's OFFKAI too. So it was like really crazy too, because like I would go to booths and I would remember the art from last year's OFFKAI and I'd be like, oh my gosh, now like Tori is there. Like now there's art of me at this booth with this artist that like I really admire and I really love their work. One of my favorite stories, and I have a tweet that I was gonna send about it. I'll probably still send the tweet, so if you hear the story twice, ignore it. Pretend it's the first time you're ever hearing it. But there was this really funny interaction when we started dividing and conquering the Artist Alley booths. I went up to this one artist. Let me find it. It's somewhere around here. Ah, here. Do you see the little... I'm on top of a mug. And Willow is, like, on the mug. Do you guys see that one? So that was a sticker that I don't think was being advertised on Twitter as being sold. So I was walking down Artist Alley and I saw it and I was like, oh, sticker of Tori! And I got really excited. So I went to the artist and I think I was alone at this time. I went to the artist and I was like, oh, could I get your Tori Oriane sticker? And the artist, this was, like, one of my favorite interactions. The artist was so sweet. I forgot if she said, like, her sister or her friend or her or something, but she was, like, I think her, like, sister. She was like, oh, my sister heard that Tori really likes coffee, and that's why I drew her in a coffee mug. And you know, she got really excited when she heard that Tori likes coffee. I hope you like this sticker a bunch. And I was like, oh, that's so cute. She had no idea that, like, she was talking to me, like, to Tori. She just got really excited to talk about how Tori likes coffee, and that's why she drew Tori in a coffee mug. And she was just, you know, she was just yapping about how she knew that fact. And I was like, oh, someone knew something about me. Like, it sounds silly. It sounds silly, I know. But, like, just having that, like, really authentic interaction in person. And, like, she didn't know who I was. Hi Nori. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Torio. hello. I'm waving IRL. Oh my god, I'm too IRL pilled now. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream today. What were you guys up to? Hello, Nari. Welcome in, Torio. What were you guys doing? What were you yapping about? Welcome on in. Torio, my name's Torio. I'm a soul fairyman recently turned gargoyle from the underworld. And today we're yapping about my IRL OFFKAI festivities with the Beasties. Hi, Isu. Hi, Isu. Oh my god, Isu's so sweet, guys. Oh, we were doing a speedy OFFKAI recap. Hell yeah! Did you go in person? Did you go virtually? I hope you had so much fun. I hope you had so much fun. OFFKAI was crazy this year, but like in the best way possible. It was so much fun. But yeah, I was yapping about how, I'll do a quick little recap for the Raiders, but when I went to Artist Alley, I went up to an artist, and I was trying to buy a sticker of myself in incognito, and the artist was talking, about me, and was saying like, oh, I heard she really likes coffee, I was excited to draw her, and all this stuff, and she didn't know that she was talking to me, and she was just excited to talk about, me, and it was really cute, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna cry, this is so, like, that was, like, one of the closest times that I got, I almost cried a bunch this trip, but, I feel like every other hour I was almost crying, in a good way this trip, but, like, that was the instance where I got, like, really close, because it was just, like, such, like, an authentic conversation, because usually, like, if someone comes up to you and they know who you are, obviously they're gonna be nice, right? But, like, the fact that someone had perceived me in a positive light and was just willing to, like, be nice and talk about me, not knowing that that was me, like, it was so genuine and so sweet, and it just made my heart so happy. I was like, that was my friend, that was my friend. Really? Oh my god! Oh my god, Alex, that was, like, one of my favorite interactions. I don't know if they knew. Maybe Jelly knew or, like, had a theory or something, but she was just, like, talking, and it was like, I was really excited to draw Tori. And it just made my heart really happy. So, please tell your friend I said thank you. She didn't know. Oh my god. Ah! Now I feel so embarrassed. I'm like getting embarrassed here. Like, oh my god. Now I'm gonna be perceived. Now she knows. It's like the meme of the person in the back of the party, and it's like, they don't know I'm Tori Orianne. My other friend met Croc, but her card reader was fumbling on her. Oh my god, yeah! That was so funny. I don't know if Croc has told this story. I'll tell it very, very briefly. But yeah, Croc was trying to buy merch, and the person didn't recognize Croc at first. But the card reader was fumbling for like 5 minutes, and Croc was just standing there trying to pay. And I think within the span of 5 minutes, that's when the Artist Alley vendor was like, oh. Wait a second. Just take it. Just take it, it's okay. And Croc was like, no, let me pay it. No, it was really funny. Croc told me that story. But yeah, Alex, thank you for telling me. Yeah, my friend was ready to cry. Oh no, like, in what way? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so many funny instances of, like, going to Artist Alley and, like, they would be like, oh, you want the Tori Orianne sticker? And I'd be like, yes. But yeah, if someone, like, I don't think when I was alone, anyone ever recognized me. And I don't know if it was just because, like, there were so many people and faces and, like, voices that they were hearing that it was a lot. Or maybe I just had, like, my customer service voice on and it's, like, really good. I'm really good at, like, masking and stuff. But yeah, no one, like, recognized me. So that was good. She was just embarrassed. Oh, no, it's okay. It's a funny story. It's a funny and cute story. But yeah, I feel like no one was really, like, expecting the Beasties, so it like, helped with our, like, disguise. I was hoping to see you, Greedy, but next time, Julie, I was so sad, because, a little bit of spoiler, but day 3, I was really, really sick, so I was just straight up in bed while the other girls were, like, saying byes to everyone. I was so sad. I thought I was gonna pass out and throw up and die. So there was a lot of people that I didn't get to say bye to. But, I'll talk more about that. Because that was a whole other thing. That was a whole other experience. We'll talk about that on day 2. Because that's when that started. But yeah, one of my favorite Artist Alley stories, the coffee mug situation. It was so sweet. It made me so happy. It's like to be like perceived in a way that was like really positive, and you know, to have someone like talk about me in a positive way and them not know it was me. It was like, really sweet. There was one instance when we were with Pia where, I don't know, maybe it's a little bit obvious, but Bestie, thank you for the bits, gotta go. Thank you so much. I hope you had a fun time. Thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your day as well. Yeah. But maybe it's a little bit obvious when 4 girls pull up to your booth and ask for 16 Beasties charms. Maybe it's like a little bit obvious. You know, I don't know. Who knows? But usually the artists, that happened like a couple times, subtle, very, very subtle. But the artists would be like ringing us up, whatever, and then they would like look at us and be like, wait. They would always do that. They go, wait. And then we just kind of stare at them like, and then they'd be like, are you? And we just like kind of smile and be like, thank you for the 16 Beasties charms. So, I think it happened twice when an artist was like, all the artists were so respectful, by the way. Like, none of them, like, flat out were like, Toriorian! You know? Like, if they knew, they were really, like, chill about it. There was an instance where I think 2 artists were like, hey, if you're who I think you are, can you sign this book? And, so yeah, that was the first time I ever signed, like, an in-person autograph. I don't know. I know that's what it is, but it sounds weird to say it. It's like, I signed an autograph. You know, it sounds, ow, I whacked my hand. I'm sorry. I'm awkward. It sounds weird to say it, because I'm like, it sounds like I think I'm hot shit, but I don't know. You know, I signed an in-person thing. And it was really crazy, because I was like, oh my god, I'm like signing something for Toriorian. Like, I'm signing something. And that was crazy. So I had my first in-person autographs. Maybe it's a little parasocial, but I trusted all of the artists with my life. I was like, oh, this artist is chill. She's pretty. I trust her. So yeah, I signed a couple things. Lamau, same. Yeah, like everyone's just so friendly and so nice, and I was like, you know, it's okay. It's just unspoken. You don't out the VTuber or another guest and an artist at a call-in. Yeah, no, for sure. And everyone was like super respectful and nice about that. And like, also, shout out to you guys. Like, if you were there and you looked to the left and you saw 4 girls ransacking Artist Alley begging for Beasties merch, and you were like, huh, that's probably them. Shout out to you. If you're out there, you must have been the wind, yeah. Because no one like came up and was like disrespectful, or like no one even came up. No one like came up and like, some people came up to Pia, but because Pia is like public, right? But like literally no one came up to the rest of us, which and maybe it's just because they didn't recognize us or whatever, but if you do think that you recognized us, I just wanted to say thank you for like not coming up. I've talked about it before, but I am a private person. I like separating like the VTuber self and like my flesh self, just because I feel more safe like that. And it's one of those things where it's like, once people know what you look like, there's no taking that back. So I'm cautious about that right now. It's just, I like being the gargoyle ferryman. I like being Toriorian. I like being known as that. So I just want to say thank you for, you know, if maybe someone out there, saw something they weren't supposed to or whatever. Thank you for being respectful and not like, you know, coming up, or it sounds kind of mean of me saying, thanks for not saying hi. But you know what I mean. Thank you for like observing the space and like understanding, when it was and wasn't appropriate to say something. I really do appreciate that. I felt really safe at OFFKAI, which I was really nervous about, and it's why I lied and said I was going virtually and I wouldn't be there in person. Not because I thought people would be mean or anything, but just for that extra layer of safety. Like, I was nervous, but like, I did truly feel really safe because people were so respectful and observant, and I think it's because everyone that was there were VTuber fans, and they understand, like, hey, this is like a weird mesh of like, it's a little immersion breaking, and everyone doesn't really understand the rules fully, but like, just like observing the space was really important, and yeah, I'm just really grateful. I'm glad that you know, people didn't try to like make anyone uncomfortable from what I know. But yeah, OFFKAI was so much better than AX. I didn't go to AX, so I don't know, but yeah, I'm glad that OFFKAI, everyone was just like genuinely like, my experience, everyone was really nice and chill. I do remember there was an instance of like, someone came up to Pia and was like, "Can you say hi to the other girls on my behalf?" And the other girls in question were like 5 steps away. So I don't know if they just like didn't know. But like, I would like to think that they did kind of know and they were just being really respectful. So I really do appreciate that. Like, again, like, needed a mediator, right? Where it's like they knew that Pia was Pia, you know, she's comfortable being perceived in that way. And the rest of us aren't. So I thought it was really sweet that they went the extra mile to be like, hey, like, if it's okay and you're comfortable, can you just let the other girls know that I said hi? So I was really grateful for that. I heard the entire conversation. I was right fucking there. But it was really sweet, you know, so. Yeah, thank you. That's the main thing I just wanted to say. I don't know, it was a really weird experience, like, standing next to a booth that was selling merchandise of myself, and then having to be like, oh yeah, Toriorian, yeah, she seems cool. You know, it was like a really weird experience, but it was also really awesome, so I'm really grateful. That was, the day 1 of the convention part of day 1. Day 1, the rest of it, after, like, hanging out in the vicinity, did we do our meet and greet day 1 on Friday? Does anyone know? I know a couple of you came and said hi. I know Hobie came and said hi because Hobie had the fucking Toriori Union sign. It was on Friday, yes. Guys, Hobie had the Toriori Union sign. Robot brought a sign. I broke the headset. Yeah, Hobie broke the headset twice. Hobie put on the headset and couldn't hear nothing. And then staff came over and fixed it. Hobie put on the headset again, broke it again. It's so funny. We gotta unionize against you, dude. But yeah, so, it was Friday, so day 1 of the convention, I'm sorry, I'm like forgetting. We ordered Chili's. I think we left the convention, we ordered Chili's. We picked up Chili's, we brought it back to the room. We ate Chili's. We had the triple dipper platter. We ate the Chili's. I think Pia... No, wait. Because Pia had a meet and greet too. And I forget if Pia's meet and greet was before or after our Chili's. I don't know. Who cares? Anyways, we got Chili's, and then we did a meet and greet with all 4 of us. Now, the meet and greet with all 4 of us was really funny. Because obviously we were on site. You willingly ordered Chili's, yes. Pia really wanted to try Chili's. And for the people that are shocked that I ate at Chili's, just wait. Just wait. The story gets better on the next day after this. But yeah, so we were obviously all 4 of us on site. So we did a meet and greet with Setsuna. Shout out Setsuna. Thank you, Setsuna, for hosting us. But we went into this, like, it was like a room, right? It was like a private, I guess, like, hotel room in the actual, like, hotel at the convention. And we had to be, like, picked up at the elevator and escorted to this private room where we did our meet and greet. Barry stole more snacks. Oh my god, Milky! You were the one that drew the Tori mug sticker! Thank you for joining our stamp rally and supporting us artists. Thank you so much for, like, having me! I don't know if Alex told you, but, I thought it was really sweet that you were like, oh, I know that Tori likes coffee. Did you know it was me? Did you know you were talking to me? I was low-key kind of shitting bricks. I was like, I was like trying trying to be chill. I hoped that I was chill, but thank you so much for drawing me. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much for the sticker. I will treasure it forever. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, so I was on site and we did the meet and greet. We had to do the tech for it, and we were using this like rinky-dinky little laptop setup. Nick, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Milky. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We had to use this rinky-dinky little laptop setup, so we had to use the Chikawa models. And all things considered, it worked pretty damn well. Like we had this crazy tech setup going, and like, what's it? Right before we started, I made a comment that was like, because every time that we've done a meet and greet in the past, it's been virtual, right? We're in like a Discord call kind of thing. And we always joke about how we'll be doing the meet and greet and then we'll stop and we'll take pictures and it'll be like, and like, it looks cute with the VTuber model, but IRL, we look kind of silly. We're like, making like silly faces to puppet the model. And we always joke about how it's like, oh, thank God you guys are not seeing me right now. I'm like in my pajamas. I'm in like messy bed head, no makeup. I look a mess right now, like big belly out kind of thing. Thank God you guys are not seeing me right now. So we're sitting down in person. It's all four of us. And I look at them and I'm like, we can see each other. We're gonna see the stupid faces we make when we say cheese for a picture. And everyone is like, oh. And, here begins the, like hour-long meet and greet of every single time that we went to pose for a picture. We called it Barry's horse blinders. Barry would put up her hand really aggressively and hide her face because she didn't want us seeing what her smile looked like. Thank you for the 5 tap. A small contribution to the merch fund. Thank you, thank you. It does help a lot. Thank you. I will get up and do those 5 squats for you. And a 1. And a 2. 3. 4. 5. So yeah, we were just like super giggly. we were super giggly the entire meet and greet because we could just fucking see each other and the silly faces we would make just to get like a cute like VTuber smile out. And yeah, the meet and greet was really fun though. We met a lot of really awesome people. Our time went over unfortunately, so if you're like the 5 people that were waiting to say hi and we just had to do pictures, I'm really sorry. We had to go. We had to like I forgot what we were, maybe we were just eating our chilies or what. But or no, I think Barry had to go to her meet and greet or something. Like we were like genuinely on a time crunch. But we had to like we had to go. Any other day we would have stayed and finished the meet and greets properly, but we were like, oh, like we're so sorry, we have to go. And there were like 5 people that were, they were just meet and greet walk-ups. They weren't like ticketed, it wasn't like a raffle or anything, and it was free. So it wasn't like people were like getting scammed technically, but I did feel really bad, and we were like, let's just do pictures. So the final like 5 people came up and we took a really brief picture with them. And we couldn't properly say hi. But if you were one of like the 5 people, I'm really sorry. I hope that you can make it out to another meet and greet. We can properly say hi to you in the future. But thank you so much for being there. The line was closed off to 10 minutes before it was a big line. Really? Oh my gosh, yeah. I felt so bad, but we any other day we would have stayed longer and said hi to everyone else, but we genuinely had to go. I thought it was ticketed. No, it was just walk-ups. I think, right? It was just walk-ups. Sorry, my throat is closing up. So, the first day of the con was super busy. After we did our group meet and greet, we had a little bit of time to kill. And I think we pretty much just... Oh my god, Celia! Oh my god, hi! Hello! Guys, I was just gonna get to talking about the concert. But I'll give a little spoiler and say, Cilia, I know what you are. I know what you are, Cilia. Cilia is a pickle boat stan. I saw you. I saw you in the crowd. I saw it. I know what you are. Hi, readers. Welcome, and I hope you guys had an absolutely wonderful stream today. What were you guys up to? What were you guys doing? Were you yapping about OFFKAI? Were you yapping? But yeah, hi, Torio. My name's Tori Ryan. I'm a soul ferryman, recently turned gargoyle from the underworld, and we're yapping about my time at OFFKAI. It was a lot of fun, and we're on day 1 right now. I just finished up talking about our in-person meet and greet, the group. Yeah, I was doing a recap and talking about merch. Heck yeah! Yep, that's what we're on to. Yes, maybe I bought a lot. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. It's, you know, live in the moment, right. Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful stream and had so much fun at OFFKAI. Thank you. I hope your panel went well as well. But yeah, so after the meet and greet, we had the Densetsu concert. And this was crazy. This was insane. So basically, like, if you don't know, the Densetsu girls had their first ever live 3D concert called Legends Anew. And the BEASTIEZ, we were opening for it. And we were invited to come on site for the concert and obviously do our set in person and then watch the concert, right? And what I thought watch the concert meant, I thought it meant like we would be escorted and have like a little seat in the back of the concert. That's what I thought it meant. I was like, oh, like it'll be really cool. Like we'll have like a cute little section, you know, to watch the concert. It was not that. It was like one of the craziest experiences of my entire life. So we went in to the venue and we were met by Steiner. And Steiner was like, come with me. And we were like, huh? Steiner brings us up and shows us to our fucking dressing room. The BEASTIEZ fucking dressing room. And we're like, huh? What? Okay. We had a whole ass dressing room just for the BEASTIEZ. Which was crazy. Here's the sign. I have it. I won the rock, paper, scissors. I got to keep the BEASTIEZ dressing room sign. I was cheesing. It was really cool. I was a theater kid back in high school. So, like, being in that space again was, like, really cool to me. And then this time, it was so crazy because we had a dressing room with BEASTIEZ on it. Sorry, I'm, like, cheesing. It was really cool, man. I don't know. I feel like a fangirl, and I'm like... But... yeah, it is really full circle. So we sit down in the dressing room. We had fucking snacks in there. You bet your ass that Barry got her little tote bag and was getting all the snacks in there. I have literally snacks right here. They gave us, do you guys know they're like
celebrities or something?
It was crazy. This was like, I felt the most important that I've ever felt in my entire life. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. But they're like Choco Boys. They're the little, like, chocolate mushroom things. And I learned it's called a rider, I think, where in your dressing room you'll like you get stuff and you can request like, oh, I want this, we had like nasty old In-N-Out fries in our rider and we were like, whose In-N-Out fries are these? They're like old and crusty. But yeah, no, we had like Chocobee, I think, maybe. But yeah, no, we had like a bunch of snacks and drinks and stuff in there, and we had like our own bathroom. Like, it was really cool. Like, we had this whole ass dressing room. And here's another instance of me being an idiot. I like to think I'm just like a nice guy to everyone. Sometimes a little stupid. I'm a little dumb. And sometimes, like, I don't know who I'm talking to. And, you know, sometimes I find out a little bit too late. So there were many instances where I was just yapping to people, and then, like, 15 minutes after our conversation, I was like, oh! That was demon dice. Oh, so yeah, I hooed demon dice, so that was fun. Super sweet though. So nice. The Shrek mural in her room was a little bit weird, but bro, sometimes I just be yapping, and you know, I just, but yeah, everyone was super nice, and I do feel bad. I just don't know, don't know who anyone is. I'm kind of just an idiot, but yeah, no, it was really cool. We met everyone in person, and we did our set, and then Steiner was like, "Come here," and you were like, "Okay." We watched the concert from backstage. We never, like, went in the audience. We stayed, you know, so the concert, the way that it worked, and if you didn't go, you could have also seen this, like, at home through the PPV, right? The ticketed, like, PPV. There is, like, this giant curtain. We were behind the giant curtain, watching, like, all of the tech and everything. It was so cool. But, yeah, so we got to watch the concert from, like, backstage. And it was really awesome. It was really emotional. Even though we were backstage, Beasties, we still had our light sticks. And we were waving the light sticks the entire freaking time. You best believe I was waving my light sticks so high for the girls. And, like, seeing the girls in their element, like, Mint, Vicky, and Phoebe, like, seeing them, like, MCing, like, on the microphone was just so crazy, because, like, 10 minutes prior, we were just yapping, like, having a normal-ass conversation. But then, like, their, like, spark, like, ignites. And they're just, like, in their element. And their stage presence and their, like, charisma is so strong. Like, they are literally natural-born talent. Like, they just turn it on and they start MCing on the microphone. And I was, like, I was fangirling. I was like, oh my god, they're so cool. Like, they're literally idols. Like, those girls are freaking idols, bro. And Phoebe was gorgeous in her outfit. If you guys saw Phoebe's outfit, oh my god, she's so pretty. Her dress, oh my god, I had never been more jealous of, like, a dress before. I was like, oh my god, she's so pretty, she's gorgeous. And the girls are so sweet. They're literally angels, and they're so amazingly talented. I was like, oh my god, those are my idols. Like, those are idols. You know what I mean? So cool. But yeah, the girls are, like, MCing. They're talking on the microphone. And then all of a sudden, Mint, like, rotates and looks at the Beasties dead in the eyes, and she's like, she, like, points at the microphone, and she's like, you guys want to say something?
Torai, you're an idol.
Thank you for the pants, Nick. And we, like, the Beasties, we look at each other, and we're like, okay. So we stand up, and, like, we did not expect to be, like, getting on the
Speaking
microphone.
of
You know what I
idols,
mean?
You are an idol and you have to cut the crap about not being able to sing because you are an amazing singer and you need to stop lying to yourself.
Thank you for the bits, weirdo. But, yeah, so Mint handed us the microphone, and she was like, say something! And, it was really funny, because, like, Barry was like, I don't want to say anything. I'm too scared. I'm too scared. And we're like, no, say something, say something. And I think Mint said something like, say hi to your fans. Like, she was being encouraging, like, say hi, you know, say hi to your fans. And then Barry thought Mint said, say hi to your friends. So Barry comes on the mic, and she's, like, super, like, timid and a little shy, and she goes, hi, friends. And it was so cute. Oh my god. Barry's so cute. Oh. I didn't expect to, like, say something, so I delivered a Torio, thanks for having me, and then that was all I said, because I was like, I don't know what else to say. But yeah, we did it. We did our set. We got on the microphone. We said hi. We were, like, there in person. It was crazy. I'm, like, so curious, like, how it sounded, like, from an audience perspective, like, the microphone and everything. Like, I just, it was so crazy. But yeah, And the girls went and they performed and they did amazingly. And like their stage presence, like they are literal stars. And like all the other girls too that were guests did so well. I was gobsmacked at the production quality, and like the venue was gorgeous. First of all, did anyone go in person? Did you guys go in person? Cause like the venue was gorgeous. It was like an old school kind of opera house vibe. Like the ceilings were beautiful, and yeah, it was like a beautiful venue. And just like getting to be in that space and like seeing the tech behind everything was just the coolest ever. It was so cool. But yeah, the concert happened and we lost our freaking minds. It was so sick. And there were lots of times where we started getting emotional too. And like I got emotional seeing, so I didn't have a solo song this time around. I just sang Ice Cream with the girls. But Pia and Barry, they had solo songs. They're probably the most, like, idol of the four of us, just because Croc and I are not, like, you know, singers, right? We don't consider ourselves singers, even though Croc is really freaking good at singing, but whatever. But yeah, like, Barry and Pia, they're, like, singers. They really enjoy it. So, like, seeing them get emotional after their sets, and, like, seeing them see their light sticks in the audience, like their colored light sticks. And like someone, while Pia was singing, someone, and I learned who it was, well, they had pickle boat light sticks, and I did see you. While Pia was performing her song, I did see the one person with the green and pink light sticks. I saw pickle boat. I saw you. Based in real. But yeah, just like seeing how like grateful and emotional Pia and Barry got, like made me emotional. Cause I was like, they're so happy. Like that's their like, oh my god, Pia, hi Pia, Pickleboat real, hee hee hee. Pia, are you done with your stream already? I saw you were streaming earlier. I hope you had a good stream, or if you're still streaming, I hope you're having a fun stream. But yeah, like, seeing how, like, grateful and happy they were to, like, be doing their thing. Like, Pia especially, like, Pia is, like, an idol. Like, whether or not she believes it, she is, like, our slime idol. Like, we love her so much, and she's so talented. So, like, seeing how, like, grateful she was to be there, like, made me, by association, just, like, so proud and emotional, because I was like, those are my girls! Like, look at them go! Like, oh, I'm so happy for them! Oh! And I honestly think that's what having gen mates is all about. It's like, obviously you feel really happy and grateful when things are, like, good things are happening to you. But then you also feel, like, that same level of happiness and gratitude when good things are happening to your gen mates. Because it's like, you're a group. Like, those are your girls. Do you know what I mean? It's like seeing them in their element, seeing them being able to, like, live out their dreams. It's like, that's what it's all about. It's like, I feel like I get to be living out my dream 4 times over because I also get to experience it through those girls as well. So it's like, I'm so, like, happy for them, and I literally, like, I enjoy singing and stuff. I don't consider myself, like, to be an idol. I think it's fun. But, like, I would get better just so that we could do a concert, just because I know how happy it would make Pia. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know that, like, it would be Pia's dream to do, like, a concert for herself. So I would want to get good enough just so that we could do something like that for her. You know? Do you know what I mean? Hi, Pia. Oh, God, get away. No, you didn't hear all the nice things I just said about you. No. Go la 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 la. You didn't hear anything. I'm getting all mushy. We are not a union. Ah, they're trying to unionize too! Wait, here. Here you guys go. Pia, you have to rebel against the union, or else they start making music and shit. They start making music and shit. There we go. New background track. I got the instrumental for the Toriori Union. There. Hi Raiders, welcome in. Pia, you had a really short stream today. How was your stream? Did you talk about all our OFFKAI fun times? I'm currently on the concert. And, Dragon, thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you. I love you, Pia. I guess I'll repeat what I was saying. It was kind of really, like, mushy and gushy. So don't look at me. Don't look at me, Pia, while I say this. I don't know if you're still here, but don't look at me. Don't look at me. And also don't look at me, Raiders. But I was just saying that, like, I feel like I get to live my dream over 4 different times because I get to also, like, witness the Beasties being happy and living out their dreams. So, like, by association, I just feel so proud of them and happy. And I'm like, oh my god, like, they're doing it! And I'm so happy for them. And I was saying how, like, even though I don't consider myself, like, a singer or, like, an idol, like, I would want to get better and be really good just so that we can do a concert just because I know that's Pia's dream. And, like, I would want to do it just so that she can live out her dream because I know how happy it would make her. No, whoa, I'm yapping here! So, yeah. Toria! It was really nice meeting you again! Hello, wife! Toria is our collective wife in the Beasties. Toria's so cute, too. Why are you booing me? What the hell? I'm trying to be sappy here, bro! But yeah, it's just, it's like, I think that's what having gen mates is all about. It's like, you feel genuine pride and happiness when they're succeeding, and you feel like you're also succeeding because they're happy. And yeah, it's really cool. I love the Beasties, man. I love them. They're so awesome, bro. What the frick? They're so sick. One day, I hope to work hard enough so that I can feel like I deserve to be a Beastie alongside them. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm not simping, I'm just being nice, man. Ah. Thank you, Pia, for the sub. Pia, you don't have to do that. Pia, you don't have to do that. What the hell? What the hell? I love you, Pia. I love my
Speaking of
Beastie so
idols,
much.
congrats on the cover release. Had me tearing up a bit NGL.
Thank you. Yeah, guys, when I, like, canceled the last stream before I went off to OFFKAI, I felt really bad. Because I was like, oops. They don't know that I'm going to OFFKAI and I'm leaving for, like, the next 6 days. So I shadow posted my new cover of Shoujo Rei. So I hope you guys liked it. That song means, like, a lot to me. And the way that, like, I interpret that song is a little bit weird, but it's, like, a very, like, personal song to me. So I hope you guys liked it. It was amazing. I'm glad you liked it. One day I would like to get better so that I don't cringe when I hear myself sing that song. But I'm still cringing, but, you know. It was really fun singing the song. I like the song a lot. So if you guys haven't checked it out, you should consider it if you want to. But kind of wonder where you disappeared to, but I figured it out after a while. Yeah, I felt like after like a couple days, you guys would be like, oh, yeah, pretty obvious. Loved hearing it during Cyber Fever. Happy to hit cover posted. Yeah. So I sang Shoujo Rei for the first time for a concert, and I was like, you know what? I like this song so much, I'm just gonna like sing it and produce it into a cover. So that's what I did, and the art was like really pretty. I'll show you guys the art piece. Low-key, when I got the art back for the Shoujo Rei cover, I like almost cried. I've been so sappy lately. I don't know why. I'm going through something. I guess. But like, okay, where is it? Did I not save it to the proper folder? Ah, I'm such an idiot. Where is it? Where does damn art at? Ain't no way I didn't save it to the proper. What the fuck you did? Stefan! Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, Stefan.
Toria hype, Toria true love.
Thank you. Shoot, now I feel like a freaking idiot. I can't find
That
the
cover was
art.
amazing. Eleventon.
Thank you, Weirdo. I still have a long ways to get better at singing, but I want to get better so that the girls can have more opportunities. I don't want to, like, you know, weigh them down. I'm sure they don't think that way. You know what I mean? I'm sure they're not like, that damn Tori weighing us down. I'm sure they don't think that, but I think that. Hi, I'm insecure. I overthink everything. But I want to get better. Where the frick is this art, dude? I feel like a freaking idiot. Okay. I'm just gonna search the file. Mia. And Mio. Where the frick? Artist is Mia and Mio. Okay, fine. Frick you. I'm just gonna... Let me see. You better give us golden next time. Sorry about my bait and switch from golden. Never gonna give you up. But you gotta admit it was pretty fire. It's pretty good. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. That song is low-key fun to sing. It's a good song, you have to admit. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Ooh, my throat is so busted. Hold on, I'm gonna re-download the art. Re-download it. I'm so confused where it went. Holy crap, I use a lot of VGen for commissioning. Oh, I use VGen so much. Where the oh my god! Okay. Here. Oh. 3.1. There we go. I never renamed the file. The file has just been 3.1 this entire time. No wonder I couldn't find it.
Never gonna give you up needs to be added to the wheel.
Oh my god. Dude. Thank you for the beats. But yeah, when I got this art piece back, like, it low-key kind of made me emotional. Because, like, I can't talk about why fully. I'll talk about 2/3 of why. The middle one is me currently.
Song in the wait list.
Thank you, Nick, for the beats! I know. I always got my meme songs on check. The middle one is me currently. The one on the right is me when I was a phoenix, when I was really scared about Vshoujo. And I didn't know who the frick I was or what I was doing, and I was really scared.
Was so moving.
Thank you, weirdo. The left one, I don't know who that is. It's probably a no-name, but she was also probably really sad. If I had to guess, she also was probably really confused and sad. And didn't know her place or her purpose. Just a guess, though. But yeah, this art piece means a lot to me. Is that Hatsune Miku? Maybe. Hopefully she's not sad anymore. Well, the one on the right, if I could take a guess, she's not around anymore. I think that's kind of why the song means so much to me, because, like, the song is... It's kind of about, like, suicide. And, like, the after effects of, like, someone kind of, like, blaming themselves for it. And, like, feeling guilt, like they didn't do enough. And in kind of, like, a weird roundabout way, I feel like I kind of relate to it. Like, I feel like I've been very mean to myself in the past. And it affected me really bad. And, you know, it's just like different. The girl on the right is a different phase of my life that also was really sad. So now, you know, I feel kind of guilty for, like, the girl on the right. Because I was mean to her. And I'm the main reason she was really sad. The girl on the right. So, you know, the song's really meaningful to me. Your right or my right? Either. Anyway, sorry, I'm laughing because it's awkward to talk about. But, you know, the song means a lot to me. It's a really sad, emotional song, and it's heavy too. But while I feel guilty for, like, the past, like, I have a lot of, like, weight from the past, I feel like I am me now, and I'm who I'm meant to be now. And I feel like posting it when I did post it was really important too, because it's, like, been a year since the whole, like, Vshoujo shit, and, like, the year before the V-Shoujo shit, things were also not good for me. So now I feel like despite everything, I am in a place where I am much happier with who I am because of my past, you know? So. Yeah, it's really hard to talk about things when you can't legally talk about things, huh? I'm glad. I was really nervous, moving from the girl on the right to who I am now. I was like, I hope that people aren't like, whoa, this is really different. Yep. The timing was serendipitous. Yeah. Yeah.
Love yourself, and never forget we love you. Check the Discord for cute cats so you feel better. Also, finding yourself is what your 20s are all about. Take pride in that you figured it out so soon.
Thank you. I still feel like I have a long ways to go.
Style message.
Thank you, Seafaring, and thank you, Nick. Thank you, Dark Soul style message. Yeah. Yeah. Your mid-20s. Yeah. Shut up. No, I still feel like I have a long ways to go, and it's like, the future is still, it's still scary, you know? But like, in the least narcissist sounding way possible, seeing like the physical merch of Tori in person was like an eye-opener to like the things that I do on the internet, and my VTubing tracker died. That's cool. Awesome. I'm saying something! The things that I do on the internet, sometimes it feels like it's just me.
You made it this far and are now in a much better place. Many people are proud of you. Keep moving forward.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, you guys are gonna get Fweaky Tongue Tracker again. Fweaky Tongue Twacker. Maybe it'll look better if I use... hold on. Oh, I don't think I have V-Bridger on my phone because it's not an iPhone. Whatever. You get Fweaky Tongue Tracker. It's fine. You can deal with it. Fweaky Tongue. One day I'll replace the white background. I swear, I swear, I swear. But yeah, like, seeing the physical merch in person, it, like, opened my eyes to, like, wow, like, even though sometimes I feel kind of like a loser on the internet who, like, you know, like, what the frick am I doing? It, like, actually sometimes means something, and that's, you know, kind of cool. Holy shit, why is this tracking so dog water? Oh my god. Do I have any other backup phone I can use? No. What? Yeah. Sorry, I look really crazy with the eyes, too. I say, oh my god. Why is it doing that? Maybe it's, like, I don't know why it's so, like... Maybe I can... Streaming mode, turn off streaming mode. I'm trying to see if I can fix the... Ooh, maybe this. Will that make it a little bit better? No. It just perpetually thinks my tongue is sticking out, and it's so weird. I don't think the tracking should be really this bad. In my personal opinion? So weird. Yeah, I can't be sentimental if I'm flicky. Retweet. Oh, retweet. Alright, whatever. It is what it is. You can deal with it while my other phone charges, I guess. Daisy, thank you for the 3-day stream streak. Thank you, thank you. V-Bridger, I don't think it's available on this phone because it just says connect to iPhone. I'll try, because I'm distracting myself. The tongue is distracting even me. If it's distracting me, I damn well know it's distracting you. V-Bridger. Maybe it's iFacial mocap? iFacial mocap. Sorry, I should like, yeah, no, there's no iFacial mocap on Android. That's booty. Okay, fine. Okay, I'll finish up the OFFKAI. So anyways, concert was crazy. It was really cool watching the girls in their element, like emceeing and whatnot, and then like seeing the concert as well was just like super cool. So that was really fun. I'm really grateful to Densetsu for inviting us and having us as openers and also spending time with us. It was really awesome seeing them, and I'm really proud of the girls, and they're all so sweet and nice. So thank you for having Beasties. Thank you, thank you. Still on day 1, yeah. It'll go faster from here because day 1 I feel like was the most intensive. Day 2. Here's where things started. Wow, can my tongue go back in my mouth, you stupid tongue? Day 2, so here's the thing. This is why I can't be an idol, because I'm a little bit, you know, TMI sometimes. But I'm just a girl at the end of the day. I'm just a girl. So Is it true you have a flip phone? Yeah, I have like a modern flip phone, yeah, Motorola. So, I have a really bad, unlucky spell. Let's call it that. Where whenever I go on vacation, a certain blood moon likes to rise. Every single time I go, this happens, no matter what. I check my calendar, and it says that my owl blood moon is supposed to start after OFFKAI. I'm like, oh, thank God. But then in the back of my head, I'm like, I know my luck. I know my luck. My luck is gonna start a couple days early. Usually, my owl blood moon starts a couple days late. Usually it edges me for a couple days. It's like 3 days late, whatever. So, like, it was already supposed to start after OFFKAI. And it usually starts late. So it's like, I'll probably be fine. But knowing my luck, I probably won't be fine. So I came prepared. I did come prepared. Day 2 of OFFKAI, lo and behold. The Reckoning. The Reckoning arrives. Ow! It is risen. I'm howling at the goddamn moon. I'm like, oh, god damn it, why are we doing this now? And my owl blood moon, I'd like to call it the 9 circles of hell, if you will. Day 1, it's kind of like a little bit of edging. It's like, your body's in a little pain now. Guess what's happening? Ooh, it's gonna get you. It's gonna get you. So, day 2 was the day 1 of the blood moon rising. So I wasn't too bad on day 2 pain-wise. I just had, you know, some cramps. I took medication, my Pamprin, and I was fine. Whatever, it wasn't a big deal. Day 2. What did I do day 2? Day 2, it was mainly just, jeez. It was Artist Alley again. We went back to Artist Alley. And, we continued to, like, tag team our merch and whatnot. And then, around lunchtime, we broke. And I went to grab lunch with some girls who are very, very special to me, who I love very, very much. I grabbed lunch with Pico, DK, and Misma. I loved them so much. Mocha was also invited, but Mocha was freaking busy. She was so busy. I think Mocha was in a meet and greet. So, unfortunately, Mocha couldn't make it. So it was the 4 of us. And, yeah, it was Pico, Misma, and DK. And we grabbed lunch, and it was really, really nice. As a joke, we were planning for this lunch for, like, a couple weeks prior. And as a joke, I was like, haha, let's go to Olive Garden. Oh my god, my eyes, holy shit. I was like, haha, let's go to Olive Garden. And then, DK was like, haha, you're so white. And I was like, well, I was just joking, but if you guys actually want to go to Olive Garden, we can go to Olive Garden. And they wanted to go to Olive Garden. So, we went to Olive Garden. We got an Uber to go to Olive Garden, right? And we drive, sorry, I'm gurgling. We drive like 30 minutes away to this Olive Garden, right? The Uber drops us off, drives away. And the entire staff of Olive Garden is sitting out front of the Olive Garden. And we're like, what's going on here? We walk up, and the staff, the like manager or someone comes up to us. And is like, yeah, so we're gonna be closed all of today and all of tomorrow. And we're like, what? What do you mean? They were the main talk!
Tons of friends in a new place for a weekend and your ass went to PF Chang's and Olive Garden.
Don't forget we had Chili's the day prior.
You have earned every bit of success you have gotten. I think everyone would agree that we are looking forward to seeing you grow more. Also Dinosaur Week.
Thank you, Unknown, for too. Thank you. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. Should I show you guys something related to Dino Week? Stay tuned. Stick around. I'll show you guys something related to Dino Week in a little bit.
You are one of the brightest lights I've ever met. You deserve happiness.
Sorry, my tongue's sticking
and
out.
all
I'm not
the
doing that.
bullshit that happened to you in the past is not your fault. I
Aw.
hope we bring you joy, because you bring us joy.
Aww.
Also Blood Moon? Damn. Couldn't be me. I just risked tungsten torsion.
You risk what? Tungsten torsion? That sounds like your Smash Ultimate. Tungsten torsion! But thank you. Oh my god, that's so sweet. What the hell? You're gonna make me all emotional. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you guys for giving me the space to make stuff on the internet. And for listening to me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sorry, my tracking looks so weird. I'm sorry. So, we get to the Olive Garden. The entire staff is like, yeah, we're gonna be closed the entirety of today and tomorrow. I'm like, god damn it. We just drove like 20 minutes to this freaking Olive Garden. The Uber is gone. What do we do? So I asked the staff. And I'm like, hey, is there like any other like restaurants nearby, like in the parking lot or like within walking distance? And the manager of Olive Garden goes, oh yeah! There's a Chili's right down the street. Have a good night, Shark. So for the second day in a row, I ate at Chili's again. My ass went to Chili's again. I was like to the girls, I was like, are you sure you guys want to do Chili's? And DK was like, yeah, bro, I want to try Chili's, bro. Wait, that was kind of good. I feel like I kind of got her accent. So we went to Chili's and I had Chili's again for the second day in a row. Instead of the triple dipper, I got barbecue wings. And, I did not get baby back ribs. I debated on it and I was like, no. My stomach is already hurting from my owl blood moon. I don't want to make it worse. So I got barbecue ribs. Or, sorry, I got barbecue wings. Wings. And, I got Chili's again. May I suggest a Chili's gift card on Throne? Bro, I'm good on Chili's for like a year. Thank you for the bits.
Chili's is your new niche.
No more Chili's. No more Chili's. The ribs are really good. And the girls really like Chili's. DK was like slurping up that... Okay, so DK got soup and like mac and cheese. And fucking DK needs to be euthanized. And I'm being so serious. Because who the hell puts ketchup on mac and cheese? And I'm not talking like a little drizzle, like fucking like dumps ketchup on mac and cheese. And we're all looking at DK like, you psycho son of a bitch. What are you doing? What are you doing? And DK's like, yeah, bro, no, it's actually good, bro. No, everyone's doing it, bro. It's really good. You gotta trust, bro. And we're like, no, no. And she gobbled that shit up. She licked the bowl clean. Ugh. Freaking yuck. But yeah, we had lunch at Chili's. And it was really nice catching up with the girls. I freaking love those girls so much. I just broke my pop socket. God damn it. I'm fiddling with it. I'm sorry. Jesus. Hold on. Let me try to shove it back in the thing. But I love those girls so much. It was really nice, like, catching up in person. We talk all the time, but, like, catching up in person is really nice. And, I'm just gonna... Hold on. Did I actually just straight up break my pop socket? There's, like, a little slot for it to go back in, but it's hard to get it because it doesn't want to go in. No! Go in the hole! How do I get it to go in? That's what she said. Shit. Ugh, go! In the... Oh, no! Wait. Oh, shit. I thought I got it for a second. I did not, in fact, get it. Okay. Ketchup and eggs? Okay, that's a sin. You need to die, bro. Respectfully, ketchup and eggs, brother in Christ. Holy hell. I'm just gonna slide those links to you guys. DK. This is DK Graves. You guys should check out DK Graves, first of all. Go check her out. Give her lots of love. I love these girls a freaking lot. And, they've been through a lot. And they deserve literally the world. This is Miss Ma. Please check her out as well. I love her so, so much. She is beautiful, gorgeous, stunning. My wife, one of many. And then this is Pico. We also had lunch with. Please go check out my good friend Pico as well. And also, big congratulations to Pico. Pico was announced. Pico performed at a concert this past weekend at OFFKAI for SVP. And at the end of the concert, Pico got to announce that she, Chio, and Eva are a part of SVP! Yeah! They're joining SVP as talent, and I'm so happy for Pico. I love Pico so much, my stinky little girl failure raccoon. But yeah, she announced that she's a part of SVP now. Pico is going to be debuting, I believe, in about a week. I'm gonna have to double check, but it's like a week or two. Feel free to correct me if I am wrong, if you have the exact date. But I thought it was another polycule like BEASTIEZ. You can say that, like, Pico, DK, Miss Ma, me, Mocha. You can say that we're kind of like a polycule in a way. Say that. Amongst many other girls. But those are, those of us that were there, right? But, Pico's the mom. Pico's not a mom. She's like the why not, okay, to be clear. But yeah, big congratulations to Pico. She's debuting her new model very, very soon, so please go check her out. Give her lots of love. She deserves it. I love those girls so freaking much. And I'm very proud of them and all the amazing things that they have achieved and will continue to achieve. And it was really nice getting lunch with them. I love them so much. Everyone was so busy! Everyone was so busy, and like, okay, can I just say, another instance where I kept almost crying was like, seeing them have, okay, how do I put this? Seeing them have con presents. Seeing like Pico and Rin. Like, Rin had like all this amazing merch and like a cardboard cutout. Pico had a cardboard cutout, and she was like in concerts. On my top shelf. My top shelf. Wait, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. But thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you. But like seeing them performing in concerts and like their standees and stuff, like made me really emotional. I got so many pictures of their standees and merch and stuff. Cause I know how hard they worked and how hard they continue to work. So like seeing them doing the damn thing, and it's just like really sweet and really full circle, because I've known that they could do it this entire time. And now that they're able to do it, I'm like, damn straight they can. Yeah. So this is probably really confusing. But I'm like, yeah, they can. Yeah, they can do it the entire time. So I'm really proud of them, and I'm really happy. And can we see the Pico merch in the merch hall? Yeah! I got all the Pico stuff I could find. I also got a Mocha. There's a Mocha here. I didn't find this out until, how do I put this? At Kawa, they had a mystery box of merch from a certain company. I didn't find it out until, like, Miss Ma said something about it. And I was like, oh, the voices are telling me to go get it.
Pico on the top shelf.
I
In
found
this
out too late
background.
though. On the top shelf in the background. Oh yeah, over there. Yeah, Pico's with Juliet and Mocha and Blair and all my beasties and Neon and Ori. Oh my girls. But I found out too late and I was like, I really want to. Oh my god, there was also. There's a badge ribbon that I heard about. And I think my biggest regret from OFFKAI is not getting this specific badge ribbon. I can't. What was it? Okay. I know Pico got one. She did? Oh wait, did she? One of the girls got one, and I was so freaking jealous. I was so jealous. I wanted one so bad, but I didn't know how to find one, and I didn't know how to get one without, like, totally blowing my cover. But it was a badge ribbon that... Okay, imagine, like a company logo and a name, right? Like a certain company, and then think about why I can't say that certain company. Think about it, you know? Okay? Company, logo. And then the caption was, we don't know what the fuck is going on. And I was like, holy shit, I need that. You guys don't understand. I need that. Confused. I know. I'm so sorry to vague tweet IRL. Okay. I'm gonna close my eyes for 10 seconds. Someone write it in chat. And then I'm gonna be like, you can't do that, okay? Okay, I'm closing my eyes. Someone write it in chat. Go. Is someone writing it yet? And then Ahmad, give a second to marinate it in chat and then delete it. Did you get it? Did you get it? In chat. No. No. You guys are, no! Put what I'm talking about! You're sick of this! Forget it! Someone write it! We don't know what the fuck is going on! There you go! Yeah, thank you! Okay, opening my eyes. Anyways, guys, so OFFKAI, why does it say Voldemort? No! Read what other people are saying! But the people that didn't say, like, Bishoujo or Disney, the other one. That one! Look, I can't control what the chat says, okay? I can't control what you guys say. Anyways, I really wanted that badge ribbon, but I had no idea how to track it down. So if you're one of the people that track down that badge ribbon, I don't know how, but I will pay you money for the badge ribbon. I really want it. That was my biggest regret, not being able to get the we don't know what the frick is going on badge ribbon. It's so funny. Who made them? I need to know who made them, bro. Oh my god. But yeah. Anyways, that made me laugh. And yeah, we had Chili's again. And that was that on day 2. I don't remember what else. What else did we do on day 2? Oh my god, what did we do day 2? What do we do for dinner? Do you guys know? Did Pia tell you? What did I do day 2? I got a headache and slept. Oh, me too. Yeah, other than Chili's lunch. I'm sure I did dinner, but I don't remember what I ate for dinner. TF Chang with day 1. Or I guess day 0 of the con. I feel like I had to have had something for dinner. Oh! I remember. Oh yeah, this is a big one too. So, this was really not Chili's for the 3rd time. No, No. Talk, thank you for the bits. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Talk, but thank you for the letter, Talk. Talk, handed off letters, for us. And, it's a cutout dinosaur that, like, jumps out at you. So, frick you! But also, thank you for the nice message. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Talk. Thank you. But yeah, so day 2, after Chili's, oh, yeah, we went to another, like, industry mixer thing. But once again, Lumen, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Thank you. Once again, the Beasties are not party girls. We walked into this, what we thought would be like a casual, like, mixer event. Because it was like, a really, really tiny space. Right? And it was so loud. We found a table and immediately slouched down, went on our phones. Because we couldn't hear anything. And then within 5 minutes, we looked at each other and said, do you want to just leave? So we left. Within 5 minutes, we stood up and we left. Was anyone serving ass at this industry event? No. But there were IRL unskippable ads. It was like sponsored. So really loudly, there were unskippable ads. Which I get it. You gotta, you know, shout out to the sponsors. But it was like 30 minutes of like unskippable ads. And we were like, yeah, we gotta just go. We gotta go. Want a break from the ads? I would have liked it. It was just really, really, really loud. So we left really fast. We went outside. We yapped for a little bit. Who did I see there? I saw Bree again. Bree was also overstimulated. And then I saw a couple other people. I don't know who all was public about, like, having gone to OFFKAI, so I won't, like, name drop too many people. I'm just name dropping the people that I know have said that they went. But yeah, I saw some other people. Some people it was really nice to see. It was nice to see everyone again. But, some people I saw them last year, so it was really nice to see them again, if that makes sense, right? So, yeah, it was really sweet. Bree overstimulated box, true. Very true. But yeah, we yapped outside for a little bit, and then we left. And once we left, we were invited. And it was really funny, because we got an invite to do karaoke. And we were like, yeah, that's, gonna ruin our voices. We can't do that. And then she was like, the girl that was inviting us, she was like, okay, let's do Top Golf instead. And the Beasties were like, Top Golf? Like the one where you just like hit the ball straight? Like, here, I'll show a picture. It's like a chain, I think. Top Golf. Are you a Bree taller? How tall is Bree's height? Like that you guys know. Unless I don't know, like, you know. I think we did get in an argument about who was taller. Who's 100% shorter? We were 6'9". True. I think we got in an argument about who was shorter. But I don't know. So we went to Top Golf. The Beasties were like, how fun could it really be? Because none of us had ever really like played golf before. We didn't really know how to like hold the club, right? And you gotta just hit the ball straight. And you just hit it far. And you're like, okay, like, I mean, maybe like putt-putt instead. And the girl who invited us was like, no, let's just do Top Golf, right? So, the girl who invited us, where Barry almost died twice, yeah. The girl who invited us,
Apple fix your iPhone.
Thank you for the 2 escape! But it's, my iPhone's fine, it's just charging. I haven't charged it over the past couple of days, so I'm just trying to, like, up it a little bit. So I'm using, like, my phone that tracks weird. I'm sorry, I look crazy. Like a driving range, but with giant neon holes. No, you just stand like here on the turf, and you swing straight. And then you go, it's like bowling. You swing, and then you go back and you sit down. But yeah, the girl who invited us, who I love very, very much, and who is, we call her our mother. She's a really big part of, like, the Beasties journey. Panini. Panini invited us to Topgolf. So, we went with Panini, and I think it was also mentioned that we went with, Team Iron Mouse. So we went with, like, Roxy and Rob, and they were super awesome. So we went and we did Topgolf with them, and it was so much fun. And Panini is literally, like, a freaking angel. Like, she is the kindest person ever, and she's so sweet. And, like, if you don't know, Panini is the one who, like, auditioned us. Like, Panini, like, was responsible for, like, literally casting us in VShojo and, like, putting us together as a group. Like, if not for Panini, like, the Beasties would not exist. You know what I mean? It was her. She auditioned us. She's, like, the only person that I really met at VShojo at the time. And obviously, like, I know a lot of the other staff now, after. Just, like, the managers and whatnot. Like, I know them now, and we're all, like, you know, friendly with one another, and everyone's super nice. But, like, Panini was, like, the only person that I had contact with. So, she was literally, like, our mother. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, so it was really nice. I met Panini last year at OFFKAI, very, very briefly. But it was, thank you for the hydrate. It was back before everything imploded. So I think she was like, she felt really bad that, like, things were going crazy. So it was, like, a little bit, like, crazy last year. But it was really, really nice this year because we got to just, like, hang out, you know, and under such different circumstances as well. So, but yeah, we played Topgolf. It was funny. She pulled up and she was like, we asked her, like, have you played golf before? Like, are you any good? We don't know what we're doing. And she was like, oh, no, I'm not very good. She's a liar. Panini is amazing things. She's so sweet, but she's a fucking liar. Because her ass can play golf. Her ass can hit a goddamn golf ball. No. She's actually genuinely really good. So we had such, like, a big group with us because it was Beasties and then Team Iron Mouse. So we had, like, 2 different games running simultaneously. And thank God that it was Beasties on one team with Roxy. And then it was, like, Panini and the others on a separate team. We all sat together, but it was, like, 2 different, like, games, right? Roxy also did not know what she was doing. Thank God for it. Yeah, Panini was smurfing, literally! And then Rob is also freaking really good at golf. Rob was insane. He would hit the ball and the sound would echo across the venue. It was ridiculous. But yeah, Rob had to, like, teach us how to, like, hold the golf club. Like, Rob and Panini were like, okay, they were, like, describing it. Like, okay, you gotta put your hand, like on the, yeah, and then aim it, like, down, and then, like, interlock, and we're like, what the frick? But yeah, so, it was Beasties and Roxy on one team, and then Roxy was like, guys, I feel like such an idiot, I can't do this, and we were like, no, you have to. And then Rob came over and played for Roxy one time. And that one round won Roxy the game. So, I would like to say I technically, out of people that were actually playing on our team, I won. I got first place on the first game. Technically, it doesn't count, okay? Rob came over and cheated, okay? That round didn't count, alright? Whatever. Illegal subbing. I know, dude. Just one round too, she won it. It was crazy. But yeah, we golfed. We ordered so much food. We grubbed up. Oh my god, my pop socket actually might be broken. Don't tell me I have to order another 15. No, it was like $30 pop socket. Please. Where was it even broken? Snap in, please! Oh, man. I'm not a sore loser! It didn't count, okay? The Beasties unanimously agreed that Rob's one round didn't count, okay? Alright? So yeah, we grubbed out on so much food. It was just like pizza, nachos, deep fried macaroni, like literal slop food. It was very good. And we just yapped. We talked with Panini a lot about, like, how she's been doing, and like, you know, even stuff like, how did you know to pair us together? Because like our chemistry is so good and we like genuinely get along very well. But like we didn't audition with each other. We didn't meet until after we were cast. You know what I mean? So we were like, you know, how did you know to pair us specifically together? And you know, we just a lot of insight with that. It was really nice hearing her perspective and whatnot. So yeah, it was really cool. And we got this really funny picture of like the Beasties and Panini posing, and then Rob and Roxy are like off to the side, and they look like proud parents. For the picture, they look like really proud parents, and like the golf bags look like strollers. So it literally looks like a giant family vacation with Rob and Roxy just like, look at our children. We're all like, you know, and like Croc obviously is like tall. Croc is the tallest out of all of us, obviously. But she was like bent over in a way that like, she was in the back bent over, so she also looks short. So like we were all, we just looked like children posing with our parents for the family vacation at Disney, bro. It was so funny. Oh my god. But yeah, so that was our Top Golf experience. Family vacation. Gotta get the matching shirts, right? But that was our experience at Top Golf, and I think that was the last thing we did that night for day 2. Day 3 was much shorter for me because, as I said, day 2 of the con was day 1 of my owl blood moon. 9 circles of hell, right? On day 2, that's my nausea day. Well, thank you for the 3-day stream streak. Day 2 is my nausea day, where I can't eat, I can't walk without getting super dizzy, and I feel like I'm constantly gonna throw my brains out. Like, throw my brains up. So, on the final day of the convention, we went to Artist Alley. We finished shopping for all of, like, the merchant stuff, like, the merchandise and stuff we needed. And we were walking out, and I think Barry was at, like, a meet and greet or something. I forgot what she was doing. But Barry wasn't there at the time. And we walked out to the front of the con, and Croc and Pia looked at me and they were like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, yeah. And they were like, "Do you want us to like walk and get you like some yogurt or something from a convenience store?" And I was like, yeah. Flu symptoms come later. Yeah, I didn't get flu symptoms this time around. Usually I get them like day 3. Day 3 I was traveling home. So luckily I was okay day 4 or whatever. When I was going home I was fine. I just had the really bad nausea. But yeah, so I looked at them and I was like, "Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna throw my brains up right now. Is it okay if I catch an Uber back to the Airbnb?" And, they were like, "Yeah, Tori, it's okay. Don't worry. We'll pick you up some, like, food or whatever." And I was like, "I'm sorry. I'm really sorry." They were like, "Don't even worry about it. It's okay." So I managed to get back, and I got in bed, and I, like, blacked out. I don't remember exactly what happened. I don't remember how long I was alone in that room. But, like, I was just out of it. And that's why a lot of the time, like, on the final day, I couldn't really say bye to people. Like, I was so sick and nauseous that I couldn't, like, do anything. There was a lot of people that I wanted to say hi to. Like, I wanted to say hi to, like, Julie B and, like, say bye to, like Pico and Mocha and everyone, but I was just so nauseous I couldn't do anything. So eventually, Croc and Pia came back, and, they were like, "We got you some stuff," you know, at like, the convenience store nearby, whatever. And I was like, "Thank you." I felt so bad I couldn't eat it. I had a little bit of the... So, okay, I did something very out of character for me, But I was so stressed about like being nauseous. I was like, I just need to get rid of the nausea. Nothing is helping. I'm so sick right now. I need something. So I asked them to grab me a Sprite. You guys know I don't drink soda. I don't do good with soda. I do very bad with soda. So I asked for a Sprite because it has like ginger ale or whatever that's supposed to help ease your stomach. It did not help. But, and I had to like, it was like I was taking medicine. I was like, ugh, ugh, every sip. It's so nasty. It's so gross. I hate it. But I was just, I was desperate, sorry. But they brought me yogurt. They brought me Sprite. And they brought me the baby cookies. They said you looked tortured when you were drinking it. Oh yeah, I felt tortured while drinking. It was crazy. Yeah, you want ginger ale, not Sprite? Can't you drink either though, to ease your stomach? But yeah, so I couldn't really eat the yogurt. I felt really bad because it was really sweet of them to like bring me stuff. But I had like 2 bites of the yogurt. I was like, I can't stomach this. Keep in mind, I hadn't eaten anything the entire day. I was that sick. But yeah, I tried to drink what little of the Sprite I could. And then Croc hands me like 5 packs of these baby cookies. Because I had asked for like saltines, like something really easy on my stomach, right? They couldn't find any saltines. They brought me these like baby cookies. They were like, oh, it'll probably be, you know, easier in your stomach. I open it up and I start eating these baby cookies and I'm like, ew. Yuck. I mean, I'm gonna eat them and I'm gonna be grateful for them, but freaking yuck. They're like for babies. So it's like eating styrofoam with like slightly artificial tasting sugar. Like something's wrong with them kind of thing. But they're just supposed to be like that because they're for babies. And I'm eating them and I'm like, eh. Now my tongue's not working, eh. These are pretty funky, chat, eh. Hi, sir. Hello, it's nice to meet you. Welcome on in. But yeah, I'm like, these are nasty, but I keep eating them. And I forgot how it happened. But Croc, like, sits down kind of next to me. And I'm like, you want to try a baby cookie? And she's like, yeah, sure, I'll try it. Bro. Croc is, like, probably the most, like, chill out of all of us, you know? Like, Croc's, like, a chill guy, you know? I saw a brand new side to Kyrou Crocodile. Thank you for the hydrate. Croc is a goddamn menace. What she wants to be. She's like a goober menace. And it was so funny. Cause like, her like 3rd eye opened and she was like, baby cookie. And she became the goddamn baby cookie monster. And like, she practically like, and this was fine by the way, I had other packs of the baby cookies, you know. But she like took the pack I was eating and just started eating them. Like she couldn't stop. I was like, damn girl, what do they got in the swamp? Cause like, this is not that good, queen. She just kept eating them. And while we were setting up for the off collab, cause this was the day that we did the off collab, right? We were trying to figure out the tech and whatnot. And we're setting up for the off collab. And I set down the baby cookie bag on the bed. Or she does, whoever sets it down on the bed. And then like, a couple minutes later, I look over and I see a little bit of it spill on the bed. And I like pointed to it and I said, ew, baby cookie on the bed. And dude, this is crazy. And Croc went, where? And I pointed, and she, like, grabbed that shit, shoved it in her mouth, and ate it so fast. Like, I really wish that I could act out, like, her movement and her facial expression when she was grabbing those baby cookies. The hunter finds it, right? Dude, it was so funny. Like, her eyes, like, tripled in size. And she was, like, it was the most serious thing ever. She grabbed him, shoved him in her mouth. Like, it was crazy. It was so, like, yeah, literally feral. It was so funny. Oh, my God. My stomach hurt from laughing at that. It was so funny. I don't think 3D could really pull off, like, the extent of, like, what that looked like. And just the way that, like, she stared me dead in the eye as she's eating these, like, baby cookies that were on the fucking bed. Just staring at me dead on. I was like, God damn, Grok. I didn't know you were crazy like that. Oh my god. That's the kind of stuff that I'm gonna miss. Because, like, obviously we're still collabing and whatnot. But, like, I'm really gonna miss, like, the silly little interactions. Where, like, Croc fucking ate cookies off the bed like a menace. Like, you can't, like, do that in a like, traditional, like, gaming collab. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna miss that kind of stuff. So it was really fun, like, being there with them in person. And, yeah, we did the off collab, as you guys saw. If you didn't see it, you guys should watch it. It's on the BEASTIEZ YouTube channel. It's also on Pia's Twitch. Hi, Warden. Welcome in. Hi. But yeah, definitely watch it. Sorry, my tongue is still freaking out. Let me see what my phone's at. My phone's at 15%. Hopefully that's good. Witness normal ass tracking for however long this phone permits it. There we go. I'm back! Well, good tracking does a lot, huh? But yeah. I highly recommend you guys go check out the off collab because it was a lot of fun, like streaming together. The audio is a little bit crazy. I think in like post YouTube or Twitch like lowered the volume because I am much quieter than OBS would imply that I was. I was really quiet, but I hope you heard everything okay. It was a lot of fun streaming together, and I couldn't see the chat, I'll be honest, because it was tiny on the screen, but I hope you guys had fun. I hope it was a good time. Yeah, go watch the POV. Thank you for sending it. Go watch it. It was a really good time, and it was a lot of fun being together and off collabing, and I hope we get to more in the future. I don't know exactly when the next time we'll be able to hang out in person is, but none of you ever sounded too loud to me on YouTube. That's good. Yeah, no, on OBS, it was, like, literally, like, way past the red. Like, the bar was practically shaking. It was scary. I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. But it was a lot of fun, and, we had, like, a lot of things that we wanted to do on this trip. Like, we had so many plans of things to do. But we were literally so busy that, like, we were just stuck at Artist Alley the entire time. Not in a bad way, like in the best way ever, but like we had so much stuff that we wanted to do. So I definitely want to do another like hangout in person as soon as possible because there's so much stuff that we wanted to do, and it was a lot of fun. The last thing that we did, and the reason that like we kind of ended abruptly, after the the off collab. I kept, like, kind of pointing to my wrist, like, guys, we really have to wrap it up, guys, because we had a dinner, with some people after the off collab, and we were late, but they were also late, so it ended up being fine. But, yeah, we were, like, 15 minutes late, and they were, like, 20 minutes late. It worked out perfectly, actually. It was not Chili's. It was not Chili's. But yeah, we had the final dinner, and did Pia, or I know I'm just saying Pia because I know she streamed already for sure. Did she tell you who we had dinner with? I don't know how in-depth her recap was. Actually, sponsorship when, bro? Hey, I'll do it. Yes? What did she say? I'm sure it's fine that I say it, but like, it was the CEO of Chili's. No! I'm sure it's fine that I say it. I don't think it's a giant deal. A single yes. Well, I had dinner with John Chili. No! Matara? No. I did hang out with Matara, though, during the concert. She had, like, it was really funny, because, Matara, like, she was sitting down next to me for a little bit while we were watching. And out of the corner of my eye, I saw her bouncing something. And I was like, is that a baby? She was like holding something and bouncing it. And I was like, what is that? And I turn and I'm like, oh, it was a mint plushie. she was like bouncing a mint plushie like it was a baby. And I laughed, and she was like, what's up? And I was like, I'm sorry, I thought you were bouncing a real baby. And then she laughed, and she was like, do you want to hold my baby? And I was like, I would love to hold your baby. So I held the giant mint plushie, and I bounced the baby for a little bit. So, if you saw me respond to Mata on Twitter and say, thanks for letting me hold your baby, there's the context for that. But, yeah. Yeah. I'm sure it's fine that I mention it, but we had dinner with Densetsu and Steiner, and that was really fun. That was a lot of fun to hang out with them. And I found something out, and I need to bring this up because for the first time in my life I don't feel crazy. Okay, so we're ordering, right? And I don't drink alcohol. And, like, I don't think any of the girls there wanted to drink anyways, either. But I was just making sure. I was, like, looking at, the mocktail menu, and I was like, ooh, this looks good, blah, blah, blah. It was, like, a ube drink. And I was like, oh, this looks good. And, I was like, I just want to make sure that there's no, like, carbonation in it. And, Mint was like, oh, yeah, I don't like carbonation either. And I was like, really? Oh my gosh, yeah, I don't like carbonation because I can't burp, so I get, like, my stomach really hurts. And she looked at me and she's like, wait, you can't burp either? And I was like, you can't either? I found someone that can't burp either! We have the same thing! Kindred spirit! Min also cannot burp, and I was like, oh my god, finally. I have never met someone else that can't burp. And then I forgot who asked. Maybe it was like Vicky or like Pia, and they were like, "Well, how do you like get it out?" And maybe like Mint said it, but she was like, "Oh, my throat just lets out a little gurgle," and I was like, "Oh my god, someone that gurgles with me, kindred spirit! Oh my god, my throat gurgles." So yeah, we held hands, and I discovered. I want a merch of you so bad. Mion! I missed you. I love you, Mion. I love you so much. But yeah, Gurgle sisters. Gurgoyle and Gurgs. But yeah, I finally, literally, I think she's the first person that I met that can't burp either. And like lets out a little gurgle. There's like a community, there's people online that are like, oh yeah, I have no burp syndrome, whatever. But like, she's like the first person that I've met that can't do that. You can't burp either, Stir? Oh my god! Woo! My community, my people. But yeah, no, so, that was like the biggest revelation of the entire OFFKAI week. I was like, oh my god, someone that lets out little gurgles. So that was I know another VTuber who can't burp either. Oh my god, there's more of us? We gotta start like the Gurgle sisters. They got like the, what is it, the Sloppy sisters or something? We gotta start the Gurgle sisters. The Gurgle girls. The Gurgle girls! There you go. Gurgle girls. We need like a support group. The Gurgle gang. Yeah, no. That was funny. I thought that was funny. So, yeah, I was sad, though, because, so the final day, right, like, the day I was going home, my flight was, like, around the same time as Croc's. So, Croc and I were leaving. But then we ended up getting invited, by some people to go to the Winchester Mansion. And I had wanted to go to the Winchester Mansion. I was like, guys, we should go. I think it'd be fun. Like, we should do it. And then everyone was like, I don't know. We might not have time for it. Lo and behold, the final day, everyone was going to the Winchester Mansion. I couldn't come. I looked on Frontier, my biggest op. I looked on Frontier to change my flight. And the only flight option was, it was like a 24-hour layover, and I was like, I'm not doing that shit. Nope. Especially with all the travel hell that I kept hearing about people trying to get home from OFFKAI. Crazy. Pia posted a pic from the mansion. Yeah! Pia went, and, a couple other people went as well. And I was like, I wanted to go. So I did try to change my flight. Could not. And then I got an email from Frontier. And Frontier was like, we're so sorry about the delays. We're so sorry about the delays on the way here. Would you like $50? So I did get $50 voucher. I did. And then I'm gurgling. Oh my god, sorry. That topical. I used the $50 voucher immediately on a checked bag. I bought too much stuff. I came with a carry-on and a personal item, and I came back with a carry-on, personal item, and a checked bag. I literally had to Uber Eats a luggage from Target. I spent $90 Uber Eatsing a $90 luggage. That's what 1K of merch will do. Yep, that'll do it too. That'll do it too. So, plus $90 on my spendings just for another piece of luggage from the Target. You could do that? Yep, didn't think so. I was really annoyed about it too, because like the night prior, I was like, guys, I think I have too much stuff. I think I have to get a checked bag. And then Croc was like, oh, that's fine. We can just go to like Target together since, you know, we were going to be leaving at the same time. We can just like on the way to the airport go to Target. I was like, oh, I don't want to. I was like, I don't want to go to Target. I don't want to do this. And then we woke up really early in the morning to be able to go to the Target. And, like, it was also sad because Croc and I would be splitting from Pia and Barry because they were going to be staying for, you know, the mansion and their flights were a little bit later. And, I was like, it's sad. I don't want to leave the other girls and I don't want to go to fucking Target, man. I don't want to do this. And then, Pia, the godsend, was like, wait a second. Well, what if we just Uber Eats your luggage? And I was like, oh my god, perfect! And then, dude, Uber Eats is a bitch. I went on the Uber Eats app, and for whatever reason, they were like, yeah, sorry, we don't deliver to this location. And I was like, what the frick do you mean you don't deliver to this location? This is the location to deliver luggage to. What do you mean? And then Pia was like, here, let me see. Pia goes on her phone. They deliver to her location. We're in the same damn location. We're in the same place. Okay? It's like, what do you mean? I don't understand. So, they delivered to Pia, not me. So I had to order through Pia's. And I did. And then I got my luggage, and I packed it up, and I was like, oh my god, thank God. Thank God. They shadow banned you, apparently, dude. It would be like, screw you. Yeah. They almost screwed me over. They almost made me go to the damn Target. I didn't have to, though. So, yeah, I went. I picked up the luggage, and then I repacked everything. And then we had to start rolling out to go to the airport, Croc and I. And, my Frontier didn't want to freaking update the terminal. So I was like, what terminal am I going to? Luckily, I guessed the right terminal, but it was a different terminal from Croc. So we also had to split up, but... Dude, it was so sad, because, like, saying bye to the girls, it was so sad, dude. It was so sad. Like, we had so many group hugs, and Barry, bless her heart, Barry, like, started getting emotional, and she, like, turned away, and she was like, nope, don't look at me. And, that made me emotional. I was like, what are you, don't get emotional, Barry, because I'm gonna get emotional. I'm trying to mask my emotions right now. And then, we all started getting emotional, and, you know, it was really sad saying bye to them, because it was so much fun, and, you know, I love those girls. They are so sweet, and they're so talented, and they're so amazing, and, hey, conventions out there! Hey, conventions, you know, you wanna fly out the beasties? You know, we'll work. We'll work for flights and accommodations. Get us a damn, like, hotel room or a damn Airbnb and some flights. We'll work. I just want to hang out with my girls. I just want to spend time with them, man. Put us to damn work. We'll do it. We'll do the damn thing.
No way.
Thank you for the
Is that
bit,
Tori Oriane, one of the BEASTIEZ so generous they let the stragglers in the meet and greet take a photo when time ran out.
And yes, I felt really bad. We had to go. We had to leave. We were like on a time crunch, so we really had to get out of there. But hopefully I get to meet you guys properly. I'm sorry if that was you. But thank you for being so understanding. They did what? Well, so the meet and greets at Setsuna, it was a group meet and greet. So it was like just walk up, so you could just walk up. There was no ticket or anything. So it was just like at a certain point they cut off the line. But there were people left over that we went over time. And there were people still in the line, and we were like, oh, we really have to go. We don't have time. Like, we have to be somewhere. And I was 2 from the cutoff. I'm so sorry, Ein! Did you at least get the picture? Yeah, I was like, should we just like take pictures with them at least so they have something? And we ended up taking pictures. I did. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm so sorry. I felt awful. I felt so bad that people had waited and then we had to cut it off. Any other time, I'm positive we would have stayed and met with everyone. But since we were on that time crunch, we really had to go. But yeah, it got cut before the meet and greet even started, sadly. So everyone who showed up on time didn't get in. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, I was really surprised that it was just like walk-ups. Because like in the past, we've only ever done like... We've usually only ever done raffles for like larger conventions. Like OFFKAI or like AX. Just because like... And even, like, I think Pixel Expo, I think you guys also had to apply for the meet and greets. Just because, you know, it's easier that way, so we can make sure to get through everyone that, is participating in the meet and greet, but this time around it was just walk-ups. And, yeah, we couldn't meet with everyone. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hopefully next year, for sure. I didn't do a personal meet and greet this year. I don't know. I kind of just wanted time to, like, enjoy the con a little bit more and not be running around. I'm honestly, like, I'm kind of sad that I didn't. But at the same time, I kind of get in my head and I'm like, maybe nobody would have even wanted to see me. So, sorry, I get in my head about annoying. I don't know. I'm like sitting here, like, looking at this merch and I'm like, what if nobody knows of me or nobody likes me? Sorry, I sound really annoying, but, you know, I overthink. What do you mean? I'm sorry. I overthink everything. I'm like, what if, you know, but at the same time, I wanted to, like, enjoy the convention, like, and not be running around as crazy. So, you know, I am a little sad I didn't do a personal meet and greet. I had the opportunity to, but I chose not to. Because, for one thing, I didn't want to be running around crazy, and then I also, was nervous too. I get nervous for individual meet and greets. I'm sorry, I know. I was kind of sad when I learned there wasn't a Tori meet and greet. I'm sorry. I overthink it. At least you got to do your walkies. I did do walkies. I did walkies IRL, which was really cool. We met with Oscar. I forgot to mention this. So we met with Oscar, right? Yeah, Oscar's the one that does, like, the walkies. For, like, most VTubers that you see, it's usually Oscar. He's the guy with the big muscles. Oscar was here earlier. I missed him in chat. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Ah, shit. Sorry. Oh my god, I gotta, like, message him and say I'm sorry. Whoops. Oh my god. I get really bad at, like, looking at chat and, like, recognizing usernames, when I'm yapping. But yeah, he does, like, all the walkies for cons. And, we had agreed to, like, pick up the merchandise that he picked up at, like, AX and MomoCon for us. And he told us, he was like, girls, when I took out your merch from my bags, it was, like, 15 pounds lighter. And we were like, ooh. Ooh, that's... Ooh, awkward. But yeah, I got all the merch from, like, MomoCon and stuff. And AX. That was fun. That was cool. Oscar was wearing a maid outfit on day 2. On day 1, it was really funny, because we met with him on day 1 to pick up the stuff. And he was like, guys, like, they want me to wear a maid outfit. And I'm like, do it. You gotta do it. You gotta commit. And he's like, no, I don't want to wear the maid outfit. I'm like, you gotta wear the maid outfit. You gotta do it. You gotta wear it. Lo and behold, we ran into him on day 2, wearing the damn maid outfit. Yup. As he should. As he should. That's one way to stay cool. True. Although it was like really frilly. Like it was a very like feminine frilly maid outfit. So it looked like it like had a lot of layers to it. You know what I mean? So please come to a con on the East Coast. Do we have any cons coming up on the East Coast? Let me think. What cons do you guys know about? Let's start there. What do you guys know about? You guys know about Pixel Expo? That's August in Australia. You guys know about Holiday Matsuri? Well, that was last year. Which was East Coast, true. But I'm talking like upcoming. Pixel, I don't know if that's been announced. I don't know if that one's been announced. I think you guys know about that one, but that's not East Coast. Moshi? You guys know about Moshi? Moshi. Or is Moshi? Sorry, I'll say yes to cons and I don't even know where they are. Sometimes the beasties will be like, here, new con, and I'll be like, hey, where we going? Hey, St. Louis. Where is St. Louis? Otakon? Are we doing Otakon? I don't know that we're doing Otakon. Are we? St. Louis is Midwest. Okay, so not exactly East Coast. Sorry about that. Moshi will be great, but that's St. Louis, not East Coast. Yeah, I see. Mochicon is the new one that was hyped at. Oh, Mochi? Wait, do you mean Mochi or Moshi? Y'all doing stand-up Japan? I don't know. Maybe? I feel like... Hi, EXO! EXO, I feel like a freaking dunce. I put up the EXO merch already on my shelf, and I forgot to include it in this image. But guys, I also got the... Well, I got these from Anime Expo. During the walk-around with Oscar. But, yeah, I completely forgot to include the standees in this image. I felt like a dunce. But yeah, thank you, Expo. Thank you, EXO, so much for the amazing art. Thank you. Thank you. Doesn't Otakon start tomorrow? Oh. Then I don't think we're doing that one. I don't think we're doing that one. Otakon, Otakudon, ANYC are all coming up with the next month, but I don't think BEASTIEZ are at any. Yes, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so, I don't know. If we haven't been announced, just assume we're not doing it. I think there's a few that we haven't been announced for yet, but if it's like within the week and we haven't been announced, just assume it's not happening. So, yeah. Colossal Con. I've heard of Colossal Con, but I don't know that that is something that we're doing. I don't know. Stay tuned. We'll post it on socials when we know. That's about it. Thank you for the Hydrate Dragon. Thank you. AWA. What does that stand for? Holomat? We did Holiday Matsuri last year. That was... I dropped my pop socket on the floor. I've been fiddling with it. Whoopsies. Let me just put it back on my phone so I stop playing with it. Anime Weekend Atlanta. Oh, I see. Still fiddling with it? Well, because I had to take it off my phone because I was using that phone for track. Whatever. Anyway. Oh. It directly overlapped Holiday Matsuri last year. Oh, I got you. Did anyone say SawCon yet? Brother. What's SawCon? What's SawCon, guys? What does it mean? Oh, Bamda. What is... You guys are just saying things, man. You're just saying things. But yeah, I think, on the final day, we hugged, we said bye, and then I got on a plane. My last plane was really nice. I was really scared because everyone had their little OFFKAI bags, and I felt like I was in enemy territory. I was like, head down, eyes straight, don't make eye contact, don't speak with anyone. So, did you have a ton of fun? I had so much fun. It was like unbelievable amounts of fun. Which sounds so cheesy, but like... Oh, my little phone charm. I have a phone charm on my phone from like merch. I regret not getting all 4 of us for the phone charms because it's really, really cute. But I peeled off the, like, protective layer. Anyways, it was so much fun. I had so much fun. It was a freaking blast. It was so much fun, like, seeing everything in person and, like, seeing the behind the scenes on the concert and just, like, so many amazing stories and fun times that, I am going to treasure forever. And I love all those girls so much. And, artists are freaking amazing. Like, truly, I am reminded even more so how important artists are to this space by going in person and just, like, seeing the community. The artists are amazing. They're so nice. There was this one girl we met who, just, like, every single day we would come back and she would be like, oh, yeah, I have new BEASTIEZ merch. And we'd be like, girl, are you sleeping? And she'd be like, no, not really. Oh, my God, I completely forgot to tell you guys. So, when, the night before I had my really bad nausea spell. You guys know I'm an insomniac. I was so tired this entire trip. I was exhausted. I was like, there's no way I'm not gonna sleep. Like, I'll be fine. My ass did not get a wink of sleep. I think that contributed to why my nausea was so bad on that day. I didn't sleep at all. I didn't sleep at all. Whoopsies! Nice, you became a day walker. Yeah, I felt like a day walker, bro. Blood Moon and Zero Sleep. Yeah. That was a rough day. It was the final day of the convention. It was a really rough day for, like, my health. I was like, oh my God, dude, there's no way I survived this. But yeah, I didn't sleep at all, and I felt a little crazy. I woke up in the morning and I was like, ooh. Whoa, I guess we're doing this. All right, here we go. Day 3 of a convention. I can't sleep in hotels even with melatonin. I didn't bring any melatonin. I kind of wish I did, because that final day, maybe it wouldn't have been so, like, miserable health-wise if I had gotten some sleep, but yeah, no. Was the artist extra pastel? Ooh, the artist. It was the artist that did, like, the crane art. Give me a second. I can get you their at. But the one that I was talking, yeah, Asa Yodu. Every time we went back, we were like, girl, are you getting any sleep? She was not, in fact, getting any sleep. We tipped her good so that she would go, like, get a massage or something. We were like, girl, get a massage or something. But yeah, no, she's the one that was selling the Pia pajamas. They're just t-shirts, but we use them as pajamas. That was, like, new on Saturday. She was like, yeah, I just made these last night. We were like, what do you mean? Go to bed, girl. What are you doing? But yeah, her merch was, like, some of my favorites. It had, like the keychains had, like, these little dangle things with our names on them, and they were super cute. But yeah, she was so sweet. So sweet, so nice. She's the one that has the crane, the Oshi crane shaker, and then she's bringing us to, like, Universal Studios. Dude, this is, like, I don't think she knows, but this is, like, an evil image right here. Look at this evil-ass image. She don't know, bro. You don't fucking know, bro. Ah! She don't know I got a fear of dinosaurs, bro. What'd she say? The caption was like, I found y'all's natural habitat. I was like, hell no, not me though. Evil Oshikatsu. Literally, I was like, not me though. She meant to bring the cranes to OFFKAI, but they didn't ship in time. I know, yeah, I was really sad about that. There was another merch piece. The shakers that we were so nervous we wouldn't get. Because we love the shakers so much. It's these ones up here. They're like a Tomodachi and like a little, like, the Windows, like Windows 7 or whatever. And then you shake it and we're inside. Dude, we went there and we fucking ransacked that booth. We got all of the remaining ones of ourselves. So if you went to that booth and you couldn't get any BEASTIEZ, that's because we bought all of them. That's because we bought all of them. There are only like 5 left of each of us. There are only a few left. Oh wait, did sell them out? So, whoops. Also, I would like to say, I forgot which booth it was. There was one piece of merch that I couldn't get of myself because it was fucking sold out. How dare you guys, support small artists and buy out merchandise and not let me buy it myself. How dare you guys do that? So I literally have, where is it? I have, oh, where is it? Are they not in this image? I have peekers. Oh my gosh, where are they? Not this one here. Not the one in the middle. I have peekers for Barry, Croc, and Pia, but I don't have my own because mine sold out. And I was like, oh. I guess it's not in this image. You told us to sell them out. We were only following orders. Yeah, but I meant like sell them out after I buy it. How did you guys not predict that I would be there wanting to buy it? How dare you guys? Yeah, after we ransack, even though we didn't tell you we would be ransacking. How dare you guys not read our minds? Was it the Dustco Peeker? No. There was a Dustco Peeker? Like the ones here? Like the stickers? Like the little ones. What's a peeker? It's just like, okay, do you see the Dustco? I don't know if you guys know specific cards. Okay, to the left of the berry on the crane, there is like my head peeking out. Those are peekers. You put them on cars. That's like a peeker sticker though. Normal peekers, they're like big and they go on cars. Like on windows. But yeah, there was a different artist that, and I guess I forgot to show off the Berry, Rock, and Pia ones. Because I got theirs, but I didn't get my own. And I was like, that's the one piece of merchandise that I know of my own that I did not get to pick up. Chudusagi. Those were gifted to us by the girl that did, these. So, do you see these little deco ones? It's like us in like a parfait thing. These were apparently, and I didn't know this, there were 2 different BEASTIEZ stamp rallies going on. So the ones up here, these were like the final prize for one of the stamp rallies. And we managed to grab these. And then she gifted us these like Usagi and Chikawa keychains that are really cute. What else? This is the phone chain charm that I have on right now. To the left of the berry jar. Really tiny. The Dustco keychains, I love those so much. I love all this merch so much. The little Chikawa and the Kuromi, that's from AX that I bought. Or maybe Momocon, actually. How does the stamp rally work? So basically, artists that are friends with one another, they'll like partner up and they'll be like, okay, so like if people like buy merch at both of our booths, then they can get a prize. So it's like 2 to 5 or whatever booths. If you buy merchandise at every single one of the booths, you get a stamp, and then you'll get a prize at the end. But yeah, Dustco keychains go hard. They go so hard. I love Dust merch too. And Dust is like the sweetest ever. She's so nice. Oh my god, I love Dust. So pretty too. Oh, so nice. So I got the final set of the parfait charms. Really? It was you? Oh my gosh, we were so scared that we weren't gonna get them. That's why we were like running around Artist Alley, because we were like, oh my god, what if things run out? Lo and behold, I didn't get my peeker. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I don't remember who the peeker was by. It was like a booth that had like a book in the middle of it, and you can flip through it. It was all the peekers. I don't know. But yeah, I didn't get it. I like the BEASTIEZ simp sticker. You can't really see it because of the lighting, but it says simp. Friday was crazy. I don't blame you for getting worried. Yeah, we were like, like embarrassingly stressed out. You're like, oh my god, we have to get everything. We have to get it all. And I think we got everything. I don't think there was another instance of something selling out that we didn't get to. I didn't get the BEASTIEZ Sim sticker. I actually don't know which booth was selling it. I just know that Croc came back and was like, I got these. And we were like, sick. Yeah. I know someone who wants to tattoo that Sim sticker. Oh my god, that would be insane, dude. That would be crazy. Holy hell. But yeah, there were so many amazing artists. Oh, and then also, the little Chikawa here with the bunny ears. You see that guy? When I was really sick, this was sweet. When I was really sick in bed with my nausea, and the girls came back with like yogurt and baby cookies and everything, Croc got me a Chikawa blind box. And I was like, oh, what is this for? And she's like, oh, I just thought it would make you happy. And I was like, oh, you're so sweet. And I opened it and I was like, do you want to keep it? And she's like, no, I got it for you. And I was like, oh, you're so nice. Profoundly on brand. Yeah, it was definitely on brand for sure. Sim sticker was booth C10, artist WTF MIR. WTF MIR. Oh, I'm following them back. Hey, yeah, you're getting a follow for the Sim sticker. Yeah, no, that's so funny. Yeah, there it is. There's the Sim sticker. Oh, and they have, like, Densetsu, too. They got a couple of them. That's so funny. It's so funny, dude. I like how my scythe is the eye, too. The Croc noticed the little Chikawa on their standee. I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe? Wait, on the, hold on. I'm literally gonna pull it out of my, like, my shelf. Let me see. Oh! Shoot, I don't know. Maybe? Maybe, like, when we were picking it up when we were doing the walk around. She commented on it. I'm not sure. But it's so, I see it. It's really cute. I'm sure it made her really happy when she noticed it. So, yeah, that's that I can think of. All of our OFFKAI journey. It was crazy. Did you guys get a lot of merch? How much did you guys spend? Did you guys spend more? Did someone spend more than me? Please, someone out there. I think, you know what really, like, stuck with me? I realized I could have booked a flight to Japan with the amount that I spent on BEASTIEZ merch. But I don't regret it. Like, I genuinely don't. Because, like, first of all, I like supporting artists. I think it's really cool. And it's also, like, really nice of them to, like, be drawing us. I think that's really awesome. And just, like, having the physical, like, merch is just really cool to me, seeing it. I don't know. I had to tap out. I didn't even get half of y'all. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was kind of crazy, but it was really awesome. I've gone to Japan and seen the Chikawa movie. Yeah, Pia literally gave me like a poster of the Chikawa movie, and I was like, Pia, are you trying to tell me something? And she was like, maybe. We're part of a new PC. True. But you know what? I don't have any regrets. Like, yes, 1,000 is a lot of money, but like all of this stuff is like hand drawn by like amazing artists, and you know what, if you're an artist and you're like, oh, I really hope I get sales, if you drop BEASTIEZ merch, at least know that you're gonna sell at least 16. Because god damn it, we're gonna find you and we're gonna make you take our money. You're taking our money. That's 16 sales, easy peasy. So yeah. I sorted everything, like, in order. I think, like, red, pink, blue, and green was, like, the order that I decided on in my head. So I tried to sort everything in order, you'll notice. I got Pia to admit it. That she's blue. I felt bad though, because she was making the post for one of the posts talking about like our off collab or whatever, and she was doing the hearts and she added blue, and I was like, is this you accepting your blue? And she was like, well, I don't want to, but I guess I probably should. And I was like, I felt kind of bad because like I know how much she, you know, wants to be green, but I was like, Yes, you're blue. However, if you don't want to be blue, you don't have to be blue. It's okay. Yeah, I was trying to talk her down from like, it's okay. Like, you don't have to be blue. It's okay. You be what you want to be. And she was like, no, I'll be blue. And I was like, are you sure? Are you sure? So, it was funny though, because I had like the print from, oh my god, which con was it? I think it's this with a D. The one in Germany that we did. Actually, I don't think I did anything for the Germany con. Ow! Oh my god, hi, Al. You're short. Okay. Oh, pack it up, bro. No, pack it up, bro. What the hell, man? What the hell? Hi, Al. How was your stream today? Were you guys doing an OFFKAI recap? Oh my god. If I raid you, you're short, brother. My Oshi's short, don't worry. Guys, I actually was like towering over L. Like I was super tall. I was like 6'9". Not to flex, you can check my holodex. Whatever, it's at the VTuber wiki. You can check it. It's canon. I'm like super tall. I did mine Monday right after my flight. I was crazy. Oh my god, that's insane. Yeah, I thought about streaming yesterday and I was like, you know what? I probably need like 1 day off. I was so tired. You're a trooper for pushing through. I could not do that. But I hope you had a wonderful stream and I hope you had so much fun at OFFKAI. Guys, Elle and I hung out for a little bit and she is so sweet. She's so pretty. I was like, oh my god, ooh la la, so pretty. But it was really nice seeing you, Elle. I'm glad that we got to hang out for a little bit. Yo, oh, she's so pretty. Oh my god, stop. Literally coming from you? What the hell? What the hell? No, but it was really nice seeing you. And, Toriel, if you guys don't know who I am, my name is Tori Oriana. I'm a soul ferryman recently turned gargoyle from the underworld. We're just kind of yapping about my OFFKAI experience. I talked about my 4-day trip. And it was a lot of fun. Hung out with the BEASTIEZ the entire time. And we ransacked Artist Alley. We made everyone take our money. Spent $1,000 each. So a collective of $4,000 spent on BEASTIEZ merch. You know, it was a lot. It was crazy, but yeah, I was talking about how I don't have any regrets because I think it's just really cool. Like seeing it all in person, I was like, huh? What do you mean? What is happening? It was very surreal and also like a very out-of-body experience. Because I said this before, but I don't know if I'm making sense when I say it. Like I look at Tori in the wild and I'm like, oh, that's Tori Oriane. Like I don't like think of her as me when I'm like in the flesh. I don't know if that makes sense, but it was like very weird and surreal. I got one creep shot of someone wearing a Mocha t-shirt. There was someone in front of me buying Mocha merch, and I was there also to buy Mocha merch, so I got a creep shot. And I was like, here you go, Mocha. There's your creep shot. I got your creep shot, Mocha. The goobers, bro. The goobers are everywhere. The goobas. It was really exciting seeing all the gooba, like, support as well. It was really cool. I love my girls so much. And, it's so cool seeing all the amazing things they're doing. They're flourishing. They're vibing. Yeah. I'm so happy you were able to enjoy it this year. I also really enjoyed it last year. I was just stressed because of the B-Bobo situation. Oh my god, I keep doing the finger point. I learned Croc, when she talks, she'll say a statement and she'll literally do like the nerd glasses emote finger point. And I feel myself doing that now. And I don't know if I have always done that or I'm just more like aware of it now because of her. But it was really funny seeing her do that in person. She was like, But, no, last year I had a lot of fun as well. I was just in a, you know, not great headspace because of B-Bobo, and I literally had a panic attack on the OFFKAI stairs. But this year, I didn't have a panic attack. Thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the 85-day stream streak, see you. Sorry, I'm choking on water. Oh my goodness. I need like a little snack. I think it's snack time. I'd have a panic attack when CrossFit bros are staring. True. Oh my god, what is wrong? I'm opening the stolen Choco Peak boys. Or Choco... whatever they're called. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? What the hell? You guys made me chug water too fast. Is OFFKAI the best VTuber convention to start from? I consider it the VTuber convention. I mean, there's like V Expo if you're in the British, in the British land. But like I feel like OFFKAI's like the main VTuber event that people kind of associate as a convention, right? Because like you go to AX and you'll see a lot of VTubers, but OFFKAI's like a VTuber convention. You're not really getting things other than VTuber at OFFKAI. Yeah. OFFKAI is the biggest, yeah. And it's also only getting bigger. I think attendance this year was like 8,000. I think last year was 5,000. Brit derogatory, sorry, Vicky. I know. Oh, I'm Victoria Roman. She's so cute, though. I'm gonna try my little... the thing we stole from the Densetsu concert dressing room. Ow. Oh, yeah. Good berry for pillaging and plundering this one. This is a keeper. They went to 9,200 this year? Holy shit. Oh my god. Almost 10,000 attendance is crazy. And paired, yeah, if you guys didn't know, we had to share the convention with CrossFit. There were a bunch of CrossFit dudes, like, at the same venue. And it was so funny because you could clearly tell who was from who. And the CrossFit guys looked so scared. They were like, what the hell are... What are these, like, freaks walking around? What is going on, man? It was so funny. Did you guys... okay, for the people that went to OFFKAI in person, did you guys notice all the fucking, like, AI shit? There was so much AI, not like in OFFKAI, in the hotel and the CrossFit section. There was all the, like, AI stuff, and I was like, this is, like, really dystopian, because it's, like, a VTuber convention, and, like, VTubers are, like, very anti-AI for obvious reasons. And then you turn around and you look at the CrossFit section, and it'd be, like, AI children, and it's, like, come play with our pool noodles. Or, like, AI promotional stuff. Yeah, it was, like, to promote the CrossFit stuff. And then in the hotel, they had, like, this, like, AI woman that was, like, need help finding where your room is? Tap the screen to find out more. And it was, like, really weird. Bay Area loves that stuff. Have you seen how much they enjoy Waymo? I've seen the videos of, like, the Waymos getting stuck and, like, honking at each other. I missed all this, thank God. Yeah, no, there was, like, a bunch of... like, specifically just the, like, CrossFit section and, like, the hotel. It was weird, yeah. Swarms of VTubers and Happies cutting through the CrossFit con to get to the community stage, yeah! Yeah, I think the CrossFit people were like, wow, there's so many people on our side! And then they realized they were just cutting over to the, like, stage. Gym pros are the worst. I mean, they seemed fine. No one seemed to have any issues. But, it was funny. Like, the concept of, like, sharing a VTuber and a CrossFit space. That was funny. Our CrossFit friends won't be around. I know! We had to say bye to the CrossFit people this year. Hopefully they do good, though. Maybe we got a few new fans that way, huh? This is good. It's Hake no ni no, and then kanji. The brand is Meiji. Hake no ni no something. But they're good. They're like little pine cones with chocolate on top. Stellar reading. I think it's like spelt with like bamboo. So it's kind of hard to read it. But I think Hake no Yama? Yama, maybe that's Yama? I don't know. I don't know kanji. They're little like pine cones with chocolate. Takenoko no. Oh, it's not E, it's no a ko. Ah, yeah. I see. Yeah. Kono. Okay. I bet it's hiragana. It is, but it's like spelt in like bamboo. So it's like somewhat easy to read, but it's also spelled in bamboo. Oh, obviously it's not pine cones, they're bamboo shoots. Yeah, that makes more sense. They're really yummy though. These are fire. Good work, Barry, for pillaging this one. Good loot pool. They're yummy. The CrossFit people started to freak out when they heard how much people spent at the standee auction. Really? Yeah, so I'm so curious who got like the like cardboard cutout and the acrylic standees. There was an auction going on for them. And I'm so curious who got them. People bid and people won. I'm very curious. Meiji doesn't have a pineapple chocolate in their product line. Pineapple chocolate? Pineapple chocolate? Yeah. Pineapple chocolate? Yeah. But it was nice to see you. It was nice seeing you, Issa! Yeah! It was so nice catching you. It was nice to say hi very briefly. I know you were super busy. But I hope you had so much fun at OFFKAI. It was so much fun. Yeah. Kinoko no yama. Kinoko no yama. You gotta try kinoko no yama. Is that not what I'm eating? Oh no, I'm eating take. Takenoko no yama. I think it's just like a cookie with chocolate on top. It's like a wafer. I don't know. It says kaka. Okay. All right. Well, now I look like an idiot. It says K-A-K-A. It says, hey, you know what? I give up. Forget it. Forget I said anything. It says kaka. Like, Jesus Christ. Put me down, bro. Give me the beanstalk. False what? Righteous what?
Between false Takenoko loyalists and righteous Kinoko enjoyers.
What does any of that mean? Is there a difference? You're eating what? I don't want to tell you now. Hairline? Okay, look. Some people think I'm really cool and awesome. Elle comes in my stream, calls me short, says I have a chopped hairline. Brother. Oh my god. Wait, takenoko shaped like bamboo shoots, kinoko shaped like mushrooms. Oh, yeah, kinoko or the choco boy, whatever things. I love those. Those are so good. But they're like the same. I think this one just has more chocolate on it. These are really good though. Kinoko on top. I think I like the mushroom ones better. But these are really, really close second. You need to pick a side? Okay. I like the mushrooms. Mushrooms have more whimsy. They kind of look like peepees. They kind of look like chocolate penises. Tell Pia that? Wait, is she not on the mushroom side? Good answer on the mushroom. Oh, okay, did I pass? Do we have any people here that prefer the pinecone ones? Or the bamboo shoot ones? Like the right versus left twitch do not associate with the other side. Oh, okay, I see, I got you. Okay. I'll become more defensive about it then. Holy chocolate drama. Choco wieners. Yeah, they look like little wieners. They do. Here, I'll show you. Wait, what are they called? Omori? Is it the same brand? Oh, that's an anime girl. What is it? Kinoko no Yama? No. Is that right? Showing wiener on stream? I can show you guys pubert again if you want. Oh, it is no Yama, okay. They look like little peepees. Ooh, they got matcha ones? Those look good. So, yeah, I think I do. I like the, crunch from the wafer on this one. This is, a satisfying crunch on this one. The bamboo shoots are a little bit more, maybe it's just because they've been, they've been traveling, you know? But they're softer. And then what I'm eating right now is takenoko no Yama. Someone drew a lovely picture of it. Here you guys go. Sorry, I'm freaking whiffing. Here's what I'm eating right now. Ah, shit. Low power mode. You guys like the picture of it? You can buy this sticker for $1.69 if you want. Who want it? No, this is what I'm eating. These here. See, it's like written out in bamboo, so it's like a little bit like, okay, yes, it's very obvious what it says in bamboo. Whatever, you guys do. What side are you guys? Are you the left or the right side? I don't know what I'm looking at. Mushroom. They look like pee-pee. Or like an Audi belly button, kind of. You know? So I see the pine cones. Yeah! Right? They kind of look like pine cones, like if you don't know. The kinoko. Okay, you're gonna have to say mushroom or bamboo shoot for me. Because I don't know. Kinoko is the mushroom, right? Team mushroom? Okay. Mushroom is just better, honestly. Are they breadsticks? They're kind of like... They're like cookie wafer breadstick. Kinda, yeah. You know. Like a biscuit? I don't know. A biscuit in it. I want to try both, but provisionally mushroom. Okay. I don't think a single person has said the bamboo shoot. The bamboo shoots aren't bad, though. They're good. Sorry, I need to be more... Team mushroom! Frick the bamboo shoot people. They should die or something. I don't know. Am I doing this right? No. Never had either. Dude, you gotta try these. These are so fire. They're bomb. There we go. Bamboo shooters for people that have no taste. Okay, well, slow down now. I'm eating them right now. So that I can get rid of them so that I never have to think about them again because they're so bad. Whoa. My aunt gets me the mushroom so I know what side she's on. Honestly, I've never seen the bamboo shoot ones before. I've never seen them. He is in shambles. What's her reasoning for preferring the bamboo shoot? It's just like softer. You don't get the crunch from it, you know? Let me drink my water. Bamboo shoot is not as popular. What? So she's just like, I'm not like other girls. I like the bamboo shoot. Yeah, she would be. Sorry, now I'm picking fights. I'm trying to go with the flow. Everyone's telling me to get defensive about it, so I'm doing it. I'm chugging water. I will say, okay, can we all gather around in a big circle and knock on wood really quickly? Knock on wood. Knock on wood. I think this is like the first time that I haven't gotten the con flu. So far, so good. My throat's a little bit sore, and I'm a little tired. But I don't think I'm sick. Do not the con crud. I better not get the con crud. Okay, you jinxed it. No, my throat's sore from talking. You can tell the difference. The Sprite must have worked. Oh, brother. Wood status knocked. Thank you. The calm before the storm. Stop! Don't speak that into the universe. I haven't heard a lot of cases of con crud so far. I feel like it helped that a lot of people were wearing masks. As, you know, anonymous YouTuber convention, a lot of people were wearing masks. Next time, get ginger ale. I don't think the convenience store they went to had it. Girl, you spoke it first. What? And no room parties? Yeah, I mean, I didn't go to any, so... I don't know what other people were doing, but... The Beasties were getting overstimulated and fucking leaving. The Beasties went to two social outings, and both times within minutes were outside instead. No party floor? They banned the party floor? Oh, I did hear the coveted evil stories about the party floor last year. Didn't they, like, take, like, saran wrap and saran wrap the entire, like, hotel floor? Beasties couldn't even handle PartCon. No, we could not. But yeah, I heard war stories about party floor last year. Even if Party Floor was around this year, I would have not gone to Party Floor. I heard that it smelled like piss and shit and fart. I heard the OFFKAI orgy went hard though. I still don't believe it's real. I still don't believe it. It did, dude. It's so nice. I heard the floor was all sticky because of like alcoholic beverages, and it smelled like piss and shit and fart. And there's no party floor, then what the frick is the point? Oh my goodness. It's not real. I wasn't invited. You guys heard it here first. And you damn well know Elle would get invited. Whenever people are like, yeah, you know, I was invited to the OFFKAI orgy. I didn't go. I'm like, I don't believe you. No. I don't believe that's a real thing. There's no way. There's no way that happens. Heavenly claims it. Okay, but that's Heavenly. Like, then again, that man is committed to the bit. Yeah, you know, like, can we really believe much of what Heavenly says? I'm just being honest here. Cause, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I just want to frolic in the fields and drink my pineapple juice. But, like, I cannot believe that people are getting freaky in an orgy at a VTuber convention. But hey, you do you. You have fun. Be safe. Be safe, have fun, be responsible. It was time to attend an orgy when there's fan merch to buy. Amen, retweet. Bro just wants to go to Chili's. Okay, once again, I repeat, the Chili's was not my decision both times, okay? I only reluctantly agreed to Chili's the first day because Pia really wanted to try Chili's. Pia really wanted to try the triple dipper. And then Pia was busy doing her like in-person meet and greet, and she came back and she thought we ate the triple dipper. She didn't know that we like saved it for her. She thought we ate it, so it went to waste. She didn't even get to eat the triple dipper. Went along for the ride twice. What we were supposed to do, okay? We went to the Olive Garden. The people at the Olive Garden were like, oh, sorry, we're closed, but you can go to Chili's down the street. What was I supposed to do, man? Chili's making bank off of these VTubers. It's just literally me. It's literally me. I have done 3 different Chili's related things in the past month. We did a Chili's trying the entire menu with Wisp. We ordered Chili's at OFFKAI, and then we went to Chili's at OFFKAI. Crazy. Insane. Sorry, I gurgled. I'm sorry if you heard that. Why would you be willing to go to Olive Garden? Because it was fun. Okay, again, I said Olive Garden as a joke. I was like, oh, guys, let's do Olive Garden. Okay, also, the reason I chose Olive Garden, I didn't choose it. I said it as a joke. But I also said it as a joke because it was right next to round 1. We didn't go to round 1, but there is an and I don't think we even went to that Olive Garden. I think we went to a different Olive Garden, but there was an Olive Garden right next to round 1. And I was like, oh, you know, we should try to find something to eat right next to the round 1. We could do round 1, and then we could, like, go get food afterwards. And then I jokingly said, haha, there's an Olive Garden next door. And then DK called me really white. And then was like, actually, I'll do Olive Garden. And then everyone was like, yeah, let's do Olive Garden. So, you know. You skipped out round 1 for Chili's? Okay. It wasn't, like, intentionally skipping out. Okay, leave me alone, okay? Okay, round 2 of Chili's instead. Shut up. Alright, Tori whiter than rice Orient. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Pia looking at me dead in the eyes when the waiter asked if we wanted white rice. What the heck is round 1? It's like a claw machine place. But like the thing with round 1 is you gotta be careful. Okay. At OFFKAI, there's a couple places that you damn well know everyone is going to in the OFFKAI vicinity. It's like there was a sushi place right next to the convention center. You don't go there. There's the round 1. You gotta be careful of the round 1. Everyone's going there. There's a lot of places that you just have to, like, be aware because everyone's doing it. But I thought it'd be fun to, like, do round 1, like, in the middle of the convention day on Saturday. I was like, okay, like, you know, maybe people will less likely be there. It's, like, the middle of the day on Saturday. There's a bunch of panels going on. Like, maybe people are just be busy, whatever. But we didn't have time for round 1. We just went to Chili's. Yeah. I would definitely take round 1 over the triple dipper. Okay, guys. All right, you're preaching to the choir here. I was not the one that chose Chili's either time. Ah, no one going to Chili's, so it's the perfect food choice. Why are you guys Chili's haters? What? Okay, I will say when I tried the entire Chili's menu with Wisp, it was kind of dog water. There was very few things I liked. Maybe just because it was sitting out and marinating in the cold, but what's with the chili slender? I don't know! It's nice to meet you, Allie. I don't know what's going on. People hate Chili's. Chili's is evil. Wait, why? The chips and queso? I don't even think we got the chips and queso. I made the executive decision to order mozzarella sticks for the table. Because you can get Chili's outside of San Jose. Well, sure, you can also get P.F. Chang's outside of San Jose. And we got both of those. Tori's Chili's killed my grandpa. Okay, alright. Chili's killed my grandma. Mozzarella sticks is a big Italian move. What do you mean? The mozzarella sticks are like famous at Chili's because of the cheese pool. I had an amazing cheese pool. P.F. Chang's is just as bad. P.F. Chang's was actually good. I had never had P.F. Chang's before. It was actually fire. I won't take P.F. Chang's slander. I won't take it. The waiter at P.F. Chang's does in fact think that BEASTIEZ is a polycule, but yeah, you know what? It's okay. That's fine, I think. It was good. Chili's baby back ribs barbecue sauce. I wanted the ribs, but I didn't want to spend that much money. After spending $1,000 at Artist Alley, I'm good. Hold on, let me clear my throat. Okay. I don't want to like be all like in your face. Gotta go with the garlic breadsticks. No, I kind of avoid garlic. I tried to. I had the garlic noodles at P.F. Chang's and they were really good and they didn't actually like bother me in this sense, but usually when I have garlic breadsticks, I will taste garlic for the next week.
Is anyone against the polycule lore?
Against it? I don't support polycules. I don't support it. We're not a guys, we're not a couple. We're not a couple, by the way. BEASTIEZ is not a couple, by the way. Thank you for the bits. That was my cat. Okay. You're good, you're good. I never leave Chili's with an unupset stomach. It's awesome. Yeah, Chili's is, it's a rite of passage, I feel like. I feel like that's why it's important that, DK got to try it. And DK freaking loved Chili's. DK was loving every second of it. A polycule by definition is not a couple. Then what is it? Is it not just like a group of people that are dating? It's okay to be gay, but wait, we're not a polycule. Loving every second of ketchup mac and cheese. Yuck, don't remind me. Yuck. Couple equals 2. Is the joke the joke we're not a couple because we're a polycule? Because we're more than 2? Okay, alright. We're not a couple, by the way, because it's all of us. No, Pierre! Pierre just restated that we were just a polycule. It wasn't the 2 of us. Oh my god. What's wrong with polycules? They just think we are one now. Yeah, she kind of made it worse. That's why he quit. The waiter left. He didn't come back. The waiter didn't come back after Pia implied we were a polycule. Piggy! Thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Bro literally went and tagged. Yeah, he clocked the frick out. He said, sorry, guys. I gotta get my 2 weeks, man. This shit, I can't do it anymore. The waiter is like, congratulations. No. We're not a couple, by the way, because there's 4 of us. Oh, Lord. Ugh. Jeez, time to make merch of it now. Oh, I can't do this today, you surf polycule. Oh no. That's so embarrassing, dude. And then Pia like dropping all of her silverware on the floor and just hearing the clink, 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 clink. Oh. Oh, it's painful. We're not a couple. Oh, that was so funny. And that was like night 1. I think that set the precedent for the entire trip. We should have the sound alert, which the clink, 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 clink of dropping silverware. Oh my god. Crazy. A thruple. Well, I guess, yeah, Barry was like in the restroom or wherever. So Barry came back and, yeah. I was like, what's going on, guys? Maybe that's why the guy left. He was like, holy shit, it's not just a thruple. There's 4 of them. He said, I can't do 4. I can't do 4 of them. There's more of that. It'd be funny if they just kept coming out. Ashton comes out and sits down. Pico, Mocha, everyone's coming to sit down. He's like, oh my god. How many are in this polycule? Pico's debut waiting room just popped up. Oh, hell yeah! August 8th, guys. Make sure to go check out the debut. Every time he goes to the back, someone else joins. It's like a clown card, but it's just a polycule of VTubers. That's a nightmare. I don't blame him for quitting on the spot. Yeah, clown car of lovers, exactly. Right. Oh my god, it's so funny. Maybe he missed his polycule. Oh, he went home. He's like, holy shit, I gotta go say hi to mine. I miss him. Guys, I think I bit my cheek in my sleep. So it hurts to talk because my teeth are rubbing against it. My fangs are rubbing against it. It hurts. Ouch! Yowza! Did your cheek taste good? It kind of tastes like blood and iron. I need baby cookies. I need baby cookies. Wisdom teeth revolt. No. It's just like the direct side of my cheek because I like bit it in my sleep. Hold on, let me see if I can find the baby cookies. Brock finished all of like the base baby cookies, like the main baby cookies. But I have like other ones that are like dipped in soy sauce. Like they're kind of weird. A makeup thing. Where would they be? I know I packed them. I know I have them somewhere. Maybe it's in the Densetsu bag. What do we have? You guys hear me? I have a face mask. Ooh, I have some Vichibon cards. She's back up baby cookies. They're a little bit different than the main baby cookies, but they're still baby cookies. What's it? What did I just say? Oh, I have Vichibon cards to open. We could do a hand cam of that at some point. I don't think it's in here. I have so many bags of snacks that Barry plundered. I think that word's so funny. Damn, where are these baby cookies? My headcanon is that Croc snuck into my luggage in the middle of the night and took them. I'm starting a rumor. I have my personal item. And then I have my 2 bags. Not in here. I almost finished unpacking. A bunch of granola bars. I don't know where they are. I remember putting them in something. Did I put them in here? I bought one thing that wasn't. Oh my god, Isu! Thank you so much for the raid, Isu! I hope you guys had a wonderful stream today. Sorry, I'm literally like looking through my merch right now. How was your stream, Isu? What were you guys up to? What were you doing? Were you guys yapping about OFFKAI? Well, come on in, Torio. My name's Torio Rian. I'm a soul ferryman recently turned gargoyle from the underworld. And just a little OFFKAI recap. Heck yeah! I hope you sold so much stuff. I hope you did amazing. Congratulations on your weekend. And thank you so much for including Beasties. Thank you so much. I'm looking for my baby cookies right now. I was saying I bought one thing that wasn't Beasties merch related. Or I guess like my friend's merch related, like Pico or Mocha. I got like a little like a fanny pack Ida bag. It's pink. It's got like a little window in the front. I couldn't like put anything Tory in it, obviously, but I got it. It's really nice. It was pretty cheap too. It's a palette ghost, if you guys know. Palette ghost. Other teeth, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I didn't sell anything I wasn't tabling yet. Oh, you weren't? Wait, your logos were there, though. Weren't they? You had logos at a booth. Cause I have the keychain. Or were you partnering with someone? I have it right here. Am I making it up? Right, I got the beast in my keychain. Oh, you gave it to us! Oh, I think you gave it to us when I was sick in bed on the final day. That's probably it. Yeah, because I have it right here to the left of the berry, hanging here. So that's probably it. Because I think the beasties came back with it, and I was like, oh, this is really cute. It's the logo. Yeah, it was the last day. Okay, yeah, I was sick in bed. I was really nauseous from, Blood Moon. So I was dying a little bit. But thank you so much for bringing us the keychains. That was really sweet of you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I got a little bit confused, but hopefully you get to table soon. I will spend my money on it. Even though I already have one, I will still give you my money. We'll take it and you like it. Oh, I found the baby cookies, guys. I found them. What are they? They're... Oh, I can't read this. Nope, I can't read that. Senpai? Okay, I just spelled out senpai like an idiot. I don't know that something futo senpai. I like that. Senpai cookies, nice. I don't know. They've got like a scary guy on it. But they're like dipped in, these ones are dipped in soy sauce. Kind of thing. They're different baby cookies than what Croc was eating. Croc was also eating these, don't get me wrong. Croc also took a bag of these. Can we see them? I can take a picture. Let me take a picture for you. They look a little scary. Okay. And now I have to make sure... I don't think there can be reflections on this one. And then I have to email it to myself. My life is so hard. Okay. What'd that mean? What'd that mean? Cookies and soy sauce? Well, I guess these ones are like more crackers. The baby cookies were baby cookies. These are more like baby crackers. And they're like soy sauce. I would tell you what's in them. Oh, wait, here, it's in English. Yeah, powdered soy sauce, literally. So. These ones are good, but they're very salty. It's like, when I was young, I would submerge everything in so much soy sauce. I don't know how I didn't have a heart attack. But I used so much soy sauce on everything growing up. Ugh. Yuck when I think about it now. Why can't I email it? Here we go. Ooh. Ori-Ori-N. Cookie. Yeah. Hey, God, excuse me. Ori-Ori-N. Oh, you dropped them off at the Kawa booth. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'm so sorry I got confused. I was just, like, in bed, like, dying. I was so embarrassed because, like, another VTuber, she, came to the Airbnb with Barry when I was literally in bed dying. So she, like, walked in the room and she saw me just in bed looking like a sickly Victorian child. I was like, oh, I'm not sick. I have cramps. I'm sorry. This is so embarrassing. Oh my God, I wanted to die. It was embarrassing. Discord server is just yourself to move pics from phone to PC. It's life-changing. A Discord server? That's kind of a good idea, low-key. Wait, you're kind of on to something. Yeah, I just email myself, and it's annoying to do it. And then, like, sometimes I'm too lazy to do it. I'm like, guys, just use your minds. Use your imagination. Just figure it out. These are the soy sauce baby cracker things. And he's scary. Discord's file size limits. Well, I have Nitro because my Pookie got it for me. I have Pookie provided Nitro. And then I provided my Pookie Nitro too, so we're even. I have these. Isn't he scary? I have a server that I use for all my phone to PC pics. That's so smart. What the heck? Oh my goodness. I might steal that idea. I don't know that I send very many pictures, but when I do, I'm like, oh, I gotta email this to myself. Hi, Kettle. It's nice to meet you. The crackers smell like deceivingly scentless. And then you put it in your mouth. Here, I'm gonna put it in my mouth. That's what she said. Ugh! Like, they're good. It's just the initial, like, wow! It's, like, really salty and then sweet. Is that a virus from Dr. Mario? I said it looked like a Paper Mario character. And then the girls laughed at me. They were like, does it? And I was like, it does! I got a square on his nose. I don't know, but he's a silly little guy. Discord is the most convenient way to do that for most people. Just how did we get there? Dude, I think about that all the time. How Skype used to be the way that people communicated with each other. Skype was like the way. And now everyone uses Discord. Like, even schools use Discord. It's kind of crazy. Ugh! I hate these crackers for the first, like, like 2 seconds they're in my mouth, and they're really good. Yeah. It's like a jump scare every time. It really is like Whiplash. Like, yeah. TeamSpeak! I remember TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak, Slack. Ugh. Dude, it's like really yucky, and then they're really good. These are the weirdest things I think I've ever eaten. These are delicious. I want more. I have 3 packs of these. What's the serving size? The serving size of the baby cookies, and there was a ton in there. There was handfuls of them in there. It was, the serving size was the entire pack. It literally said serving size 1 bag. It's crazy. I don't think I can see the serving size on these. Where did it say the ingredients? Oh, here we go. On this pack, it says English. Serving size 1 pack. They want me to eat the entire thing? That's crazy. I remember when everyone used Slack for like a week. Right. Skype phone dial tones were OG soundboard. Do the do 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 do. That's like OG internet right there. I think about Skype and I have very fond memories of like playing Minecraft with all my friends. Those were good times. I miss Skype. It's definitely like a nostalgia thing, but I feel like life was different with Skype. Discord, I see a ping on Discord, I'm like, ugh. I'm like, oh, Discord. Late night Minecraft was epic. It was awesome. Skype's call tone is now the Microsoft Teams call tone. Really? Huh. Wait, is Skype still around? Skype felt less formal. Yeah, it was like just hanging out with your friends. Skype is gone now, isn't it? Mariana! Hi, readers! Welcome in. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream today. Torio! What were you guys up to? Sorry to jump scare you with the freaking... Rah! I'm eating these crackers and I don't know what they are, and I was hoping Chad could tell me. And there's a scary little guy on them. What were you guys up to today on stream? What were you doing? Torio, my name's Torio Rihanna. I'm a soul ferryman, recently turned to go out from the underworld. And we're yapping about my time in OFFKAI. Look at all the merch I got, like a crazy person. I spent $1,000. I spent $1,000. Gulp. Skype is gone or folded into Teams, depending on how you look at it. It would be really, like, crazy to go back and look at my Skype history, like my conversations. Anpanmon? Anpanmon? I don't know what that is. I don't know. I admire you a ton. Oh, what the heck? That's so nice of you. Thank you. Oh, you're so nice. I don't know how to take compliments, but thank you. I really appreciate that. I hope you had the best stream ever. Thank you, thank you. Anpanman is an anime. Oh. Is it like a children's anime maybe? Since we're eating, we should watch some Darman. Bro! RJ, you know you're able to watch Darman on your own, right? Whenever we stream, RJ's like, okay, this is awesome, but what if we watch Darman? Darman bullies kid with autism. What if we watch that instead? It's not the same. Oh, right. I see. It's a Japanese children's superhero anime. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who this little guy is. There's 3 different characters. There's like a waffle. There's like one that kind of looks like the Jollibee mascot. And then there's that guy, the like scary man. Darman is not fun alone. I'm scared of Darman. He claimed me one time and then now I own Darman. Like it's like he can copyright strike me, but I can copyright strike him. They have a red bean paste bun that's branded. This brand here, or the Anpanman. Anpanman. Watch some feature-length Chinese real movies instead. Guys, what if instead we binge watched those like real movies with like the really bad actors? I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. What if we watched those Instagram Reels movies with the actors that like are given these like really bad scripts and they're like, but I'm engaged to the Dragon Lord and he's really mean to me. What if we watch that? Bless you, thank you. Toscadoo. There's a lot on YouTube. I'm married to the Dragon Lord and I'm secretly pregnant with his baby. Oh no. Good deal. Movie night. I'm not sick, but I feel like fatigue from the past couple of days where I'm like, you know? Like, I'm ready for bedtime. But we're gonna yap. We're gonna keep yapping. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Isle. Thank you. I probably need to hydrate more than I have been. And I'm hydrating slower this time so I don't choke on my water. I ordered a bunch more of the melatonin-based gamer subs since it worked so well for me before. And, I got Flork's flavor, and it literally tastes like cookies and cream. However, and this is my biggest critique of gamer subs, okay? For the melatonin flavors, they have these giant-ass scoops. And maybe it's just me, but I'm pouring the scoops into water bottles. I'm not using a shaker usually, because I don't want to wash it. Usually, wait, melatonin and gamer subs? Yeah, it's gamer subs AFK, and it's like melatonin based, and they actually put me to sleep. I have really bad insomnia, and they actually like help me go to sleep, which is a miracle. How many milligrams of melatonin is in a scoop? Maybe like 3. But they also have like magnesium and other stuff that helps with like sleep. So yeah, there's free samples. It's like if you use my code Tori at checkout, you can get like samples for free, shipping's free and everything if you want to try it. But anyways, so I got Flork's flavor, and the scoop is fucking giant. And I'm only ever really putting it into water bottles. And water bottles, they have like the tiny little, you know, faucet. What the frick is where you sip out from? The lid, the sipper part of the water bottle. It's tiny, and they have these giant scoops. So I'm like trying to like shuffle Flork's flavor into this water bottle, and it's all over the ass of the water bottle. Oh my god, promote that guy. Promote that guy, that's funny. Now that's a Tori Orient callback. The ass on the water bottle. Oh my god. Sorry, that was good. But like, I'm trying to like get this powder into this tiny little water bottle spout ass. Flork, all over the place. Flork is everywhere. Everywhere. All over my desk. All over like my floor. It just spills everywhere except inside the water bottle. I need a funnel. This is true. So now from now on, I'm literally gonna have to put it in like a little Ziploc baggie first, and then pour it from the Ziploc baggie into the water bottle. So are you trying to put the scoop in the spout without taking off the top? Put the scoop in the spout without taking off the top. You mean the lid of the water bottle, or wait, what? Huh? Just buy a funnel. What? That's more money. I can just use like a little Ziploc bag, pour it in a Ziploc bag, and then pour it in from there. But that's my biggest critique of gamer subs. I'm like, why do we have these giant things without a little funnel on top? You take the lid off, right? Of the water bottle? No, I leave the lid on and then I get confused why the powder doesn't go inside. If you make a piece of paper, you can funnel it by rolling into a cone. Yeah, but I don't really have pieces of paper. They're in my mom's room. My mom has a printer. I don't have just like pieces of paper lying around that are clean. I'm fine with just using like a Ziploc bag and just like pouring it in. That's super easy. But she's probably using plastic water bottles. Yeah. A water bottle. Using a plastic bottle? Get those a shaker cup. Well, okay, I have shaker cups. I just don't like washing them. Especially when it's nighttime and I'm like, I just want to chug my melatonin and just go to bed. Get a reusable bottle. See, okay. The problem is, I don't want to wash the shaker cup. At like 12 a.m. when I'm trying to go to bed, I don't want to have to worry about that in the morning. Are you reusing a bottled water? No, I'm not reusing it. I'm opening a bottle of water. I'm drinking half of it so it's the right amount of ounces. And then I'm pouring the powder into the water bottle. Is this not what everyone does? Bro will clean a coffee machine, but not a bottle? Okay, well, okay. A coffee machine, you just press a button and it cleans it. I clean the shakers when I use them. I just try not to use them if I don't have to. I don't have a washing machine, or a dishwasher. No, we have waifu cups. Okay, but like, what if you don't want to wash them? They fry in your ass. There's no way that no one else just uses a water bottle. I also own funnels. There's no way that everyone's just pulling out a fucking funnel for their gamer subs. Just wash your damn bottles, lady. I do wash them when I use them. Look, it's so much faster for me. Okay, I have all my gamer subs upstairs. In the middle of a stream, I'm not running downstairs to grab a waifu cup, rinse it out, and then pour it in there, and then shake it up, and then I'm not bringing it back downstairs to wash it out. I'm just using it in the water bottle, and at nighttime at 12 a.m., I just want to chug my melatonin and go to bed. Okay? This is why we unionize. Oh, God, there's not one other person that does this. The powder is clearly not meant to go in a plain water bottle. Why not? It works just fine. It's easier and it's less messy because you put on the lid and you shake it. You just shake it in the water bottle. She likes the taste of microplastics. Does no one else here drink from bottled water? I can guarantee you 99% of people in chat use reusable bottles. What do you mean? Oh my goodness. You are literally creating Looney Tunes scenarios to justify this. Okay, me saying that I drink gamer subs out of a bottle water is not that crazy. Where are you guys getting your filtered water from? Are you using tap water? A normal cup and a stirring spoon? Oh, no, that's crazy. No. The tap, okay, my tap is like double the pH level of it being healthy. It's like, if unhealthy is 5, then mine is 10. Do you know what I mean? Mine is dangerous to drink. Waterford, you got acid water. I don't know. Corey drinks water. Ew, oh my God, they made tap filters. Okay, and I don't have a tap filter, and my pH levels are like double of what they should be. Just move then. Okay, then fund my new house. That's what I thought. Use a Brita. I used to use a Brita, but I feel like it doesn't really help. Because I tried my tap water in a Brita, and then I tested the pH level, and it was still really high. And I was like, oh, that's not good. Dasani is the best water. Okay, guys, can we all collectively agree that Hunter needs to, like, be taken outside and shot? Aren't we funding your new house, technically? Kinda. You're doing a little bit of like funding the streams and then also funding my existing, so you know. We need to throw more money at the sub with okay, look. Or instead of throwing money at me, you can just accept that it's a normal thing to drink gamer subs out of a bottle of water. Okay? There's gotta be one other person out here. There's no way it's that crazy. My supply of water bottles. What else am I supposed to do? Gundam, thank you for the gift and sub.
Bottle water tier list. She's done soda. Let's do water.
I already owe you guys a bottled water tier list. I literally already owe it. As soon as I can go to the store, we're gonna do it. Thank for the bits, Hunter. Thank for the bits, Lumen. Fund your Oshi. Look, if you guys are gonna yell at me, ow, why don't you just move out? Okay. Fund it. Where's that soundbite that's like, oh my god, the TikTok soundbite where it's like, okay, then do it. What is it? Oh my god, okay. TikTok, I gotta find it. I will find it. You guys know what I'm talking about? TikTok, soundbite. Okay, then do it. Music. Depends on what kind of flavor the gamer subs. If you really like it, use a gamer subs cup. But if it's a flavor you don't really like, use the small coffee cups. Coffee cups. I will say I did not know the pH thing with your water, and that justifies it, except not using a funnel part. Okay, every gamer subs flavor, it's fine with the like little scoop that they give you in a water bottle. But like the melatonin ones are giant. You can't do it there. You need a funnel for those. Drinking cold water out of a mug feels wrong. I agree. I agree. It's like the spooky TikTok sound effect. TikTok spooky sound effect. The what is it? Scary sound. Probably not. Hold on, I have to clear my throat again. One day, gamer subs will be ready to give Tori a clip, and then we'll come and see this clip about her using a plastic bottle and reconsider. Okay, I use the gamer sub shaker bottles, but if I'm lazy or I'm going to bed, I just use a bottle of water because it's easier. I do pour the bottle of water in the shaker cups when I use it, though. I'm not using tap water. I'm not using tap water. I want to call it a scary sound effect. What is this? It's like the wow. Okay, then do it. Wow, you know? Is it the Prowler one? Your tap sounds very bad. It is very bad, yes. TikTok. No, it's not the Prowler. It's not the Prowler. It's not the wow. It's like woo. Give me a sec. This is what I'm listening to right now. Nope. 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 Oh. Maybe that one. Maybe it's that one? Hold on, shut up, Toad's Forest. No, I don't think it's that one. It's like the okay, then do it. No, it's not this one. Nope. Not that. Okay, hold on. No. No. Nope. Close, but I don't think so. Nope. Nope. Not. It's like rapid fire brain rot. Nope. 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 Nuh-uh. Okay, not. Okay, alright. We're gonna find it eventually. Just give it a second. Can we play Ape Escape 3? Next subathon goal. Nuh-uh. Mm-mm. Nope. Ew.
0.0005% to a house.
Thanks, unknown. Congrats, maybe Mousy getting a Fortnite skin. That's freaking sick. Maybe the Dexter? Yeah, Dark Piano. Yeah. Dark Piano Dexter. Sound effect. Okay, hold on. Okay. He's right there! God damn it, he's been here the entire time. No, he's been there the entire time. God damn it.
My sister in Christ, you literally have a sound alert.
What? You want me to buy a house? Then you fund it. Go on. I'm waiting. There you go. That was the bit that I wanted to. But I already had the sound alert. It was I already. Anyways. Thank you, Scuttle, for the bits.
I'm gonna explode it if I don't slightly spoil this. A couple of days ago I ordered you a gift for when you reach day 100 of the subathon. Sadly it won't arrive in time, but just know it's gonna be sick.
What the heck? That's so nice! That also kind of expects me to get to day 100, and guys. Unknown, thank you for the bits. Thank you. We'll get there. I mean, only there's a higher chance if I just end right now. You also gotta skip day 92. Wait, what? Did? No, I didn't. Huh? No. What? No. Is today 92? Last stream was 91. Huh? No. I'm double checking your work. I don't believe you. OFFKAI was great. I'm so glad you had a good time. I hope you got so much fun stuff. And maybe you went to a cool panel or two and saw a concert. OFFKAI messed with my clock. Yeah, I get that. I was thinking my sleep schedule would be a little bit fixed, but it's not. How do I use Twitch? Go to my Twitch and then videos. Okay. 91, 90. Oh my god, today is 92!
For finally escaping the subathon. We know you've been wanting to get away from the semen since day 5.
Yeah, I hate you guys. I don't want to be here anymore. It's day 92! Day for the bed, Scuttle. It's day 92! You canceled 92 as the bread day. Oh, I see. So desune. Oh, trying to scam the union, huh? I'm not scamming nobody. I fixed it. If you count the collab. Which collab? Collab?
Well, if
Day
you
for the
count
bits.
the collab.
Which collab? I think I've counted every day. I think. I don't know, sometimes you get a little bit confused after day, 5. Collab BEASTIEZ. Oh, I don't think I can count that one. Ethically, I don't think I can count that. It was not on my channel, I don't think I counted. Yeah. OFFKAI was so much fun, though. It was so much fun. We were trying to think of an activity to do during it, but we were like, you know what? Let's just yap. Let's just yap and have a good old time. But yeah, Timmy Timer was taking a little bit of a nap. Timmy Timer had a break. Also, I will say, apologies in advance. Hey, yo, what the heck? Thank you, Scuttle, for the 30. You need to wait from until day 100. Oh, at day 500? Jesus, dude. Okay, no. After a certain amount of time, I'm raising the timer on your guys' ass. Like, I'm raising, like, the ratio is gonna change again at that point. We are not, our asses are not getting to day 500. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Executor. I always struggle to say your name. Hello, welcome in. This OFFKAI was one of those fun cons I've ever been to. Yay! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yeah. Raise the price at day 100. I feel like we raised the price too recently, because we raised the price when? We raised the price like a month ago, maybe? I feel like I can't raise the price that often. Here's the thing, okay? I really thought that, like, by raising the price, the subathon will have already ended because it's harder to raise the timer. But now I just feel more guilty after raising the price because I'm like, oh, now people are just giving me more money. Thank you, Timmy, for the 333. Guys, Timmy wants to go back to bed. Let him sleep. Let the boy go to bed. I think it's totally okay to bump it up again. Well, here's the issue. Like, bumping it up, instead of making it end faster, people just feel obligated to give more. And it puts me in an awkward situation because I'm like, ooh. See, it was not to get more of your money. It was to make you scared so that you would give me less of your money.
For day 100, we should have a special discount.
A discount? What the heck? This is the opposite of what I'm trying to do here, dude. This is the opposite. Oh my goodness. But that's your only way out. I know. No, I think I can break you guys before having to raise it again. If you want to end it, pick a day to cap it. But but people will be pissed. They'll be like, oh, you capped the uncapped subathon. Like, I'm sure some people will be like, no, that's chill. We get it. Makes sense. But then there's gonna be other people that are like, yeah, see, we knew you would cap it. And I'm gonna be rage baited. And I don't know what to, I don't know what to do. Ugh. Just ban them. Ooh, true. Will we though? I don't know. I bet there's gonna be one person. I mean, we started in March. I know! And there's no point. That's the thing that's crazy. Is like, there's no point to it because I'm gonna end the stream when the timer ends and then I'm just gonna stream again. Gundam, thank you for the gift. It's up. She's inventing a guy to get mad about. Bro, I swear to God, if you like promote something as uncapped, there's gonna be one guy out there that's like, it wasn't uncapped. You killed Timmy. Should I cap it? Are people gonna get mad? I don't know. Day 100 seems a very good place to end, do you think? She's not wrong, though. I don't know. You had no idea I was gonna get to day 92. I didn't. Thank you for the bits unknown. Not in what way? No cap, just cap. I don't think anyone will really care. You're still gonna stream after. I know! Uncapped, so capping it means lying. I know! That's the thing! There's like some people that like totally don't care and they're like, yeah, just freaking cap it, bro. Just there's no point at this point. And then there's other people that are like, don't cap it. Ugh, make an event out of it, make it fun. I don't know what to do. Call it passive income. What, the cap? Or an hourly wage? Wait, what does that mean? Will rage hate you anyways? Okay, so there's no winning. We have Dino Week on day 100 at this rate anyways. Okay, so, here's a good segue to talk about it. Well, first of all, okay, so, as I was gonna say, I wanted to briefly apologize again. I will be going on vacation, next month as well. This is the one you guys already know about, my impromptu trip with my parents. Not the Canada one. My parents want to go to Disneyland, so we're going to Disneyland. I will not announce which days I'm going just yet, but it is gonna be next month. So I'm going on another vacation again next month. Now, here's part 2 to that little dilemma. The Dino Week production, I have one thing that has been done. One thing is finished. However, there is some more stuff that is taking a little bit longer for production. So I'm like, okay. Do I push back Dino Week? Do I push it back? I might have to push it back. I might have to end up pushing it back. I don't know. So I'm trying to figure out if I were to push it back, it wouldn't be that far. It's still gonna be August. But is it a dino model? No. Disclaimer, I'm not buying a $10,000 dinosaur model for this. No, I'm just getting art, I'm getting a logo, I'm getting a trailer, I'm getting, like, editing for the trailer and all that stuff. So it's gonna be, like, a nice, like, production. I also want to set up, like, the ARC server and invite a bunch of people on it. But yeah, oh shit, a trailer? Yeah, I wanted to make it, like, a big event. So, like, I feel like big event equals have trailer for it, because I think that's fun. But there's a lot of, like, the core stuff that I need to start developing, like, the trailer and whatnot is not done. I'm just waiting for some more commissions to come back, so I might have to push it back a little bit. It'll still be within August. Whether or not it's before or after my vacation, I don't know. The vacation's really, really short. It's only a couple of days. It's not like another OFFKAI where I'm gonna be gone for, like, 6 days, whatever. It's pretty short, so it's not gonna be awful. I'm not gonna be gone forever. But it's just a matter of, like, when in August we're going to be doing it. I just wanted to give you guys a heads up in terms of that. Dino Week is still coming. It's still coming in August. I don't know when in August just yet. I do want it to start on a Friday, though. So, it should end on a Friday and then be... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 days for Dino Week. Okay. So, yeah, it'll be like a full thing. But... some point in August.
I can't believe that Torai is taking US to Disneyland.
Oh.
She's the kindest gargoyle that ever has existed.
Thank you for the bits. I remember in a dream, I made a joke and I said, if I hit a certain milestone, I'll take you guys to Disneyland and we'll go on a Disneyland trip, and then I did that. That was cool. It was a weird dream, though. And then I woke up and then it never happened. Did we have fun? I hope so. Wait, that's so cute. I don't know that, It was like a really realistic dream. So realistic where it's like almost like it happened. We picked me and we slept in. Oh my god. Vote B. No. Do not vote B. B ends the route. Can we go to Disneyland for day 100? Dude. I was so proud of that project. That I had in my dream. The project that I dreamed up that took a year to produce. That I did all by myself. I wasn't expecting to do it all by myself, but then I did it all by myself and it took a year. It took so long, but my dream, it went really well. It was really cool. In my opinion, I thought it was cool. Disney Mion! Mion hypothetically was in that dream. I only pooped myself like 4 times. Mion pooped herself like 4 times in my dream. We held hands on the Radiator Springs car ride. Hypothetically, in a dream, she shitted and farted herself, but we held hands the entire time. It was really romantic. Weird dream. Yeah, really weird dream, huh? We did, yeah. Mion, we gotta hang out. We gotta do Disney again one day. I mean, Disney for the first time. That isn't a dream. Guys, we lucid dream together. Yeah, it's really intimate. It's so intimate. Do it after the vacation, Dino Week. I'm honestly thinking that after the vacation would be ideal because then it's like, guys, I'm back! Dino Week! You know what I mean? And then we can like promote Dino Week leading up to like coming back after the vacation. But I don't know. It'll be within August. I have art to show you guys. So, would you guys like to see it? Leak now? I probably shouldn't. But I'm going to. Let me find it. Let me find it. I have a funny story about this art, actually. I just have to find it. I swear my art files... Oh, maybe it's a zipped drive. Maybe that's it. It is not the zipped drive. Where the frick is it? I just saved it, like, today. Oh my god, where are my files going? This is now the second time that this has happened. And I'm like, where are my files? Oh, here we go. I found it. You guys ready? Are you guys ready? You guys want to see it? I gotta see some motion in chat if you actually want to see it. If you guys even care or anything. I bet you don't even care. You don't even want to see it. I bet you don't even care. Leak or LARP? Guys, stay silent. What the heck? I care. Show us. I will get on my hands and knees. Good. Beg for it. Come on, Union. Okay. So this art piece was done. It was so funny because I reached out to them on VGen and I was like, hey, I really love your work. I was wondering if you'd be down to work together for this project. And they wwere like, oh my god, I don't know if you recognize me, but I did your Streamily merch. And I was like, oh, hey, oh my god. I wasn't the one that was like facilitating the commissioning on the Streamily merch. That was Streamily facilitating it. But yeah, they were like, oh my god, I did your Streamily merch. And I was like, no way. And they were like, yeah, I loved drawing you. I'm so excited. Let's do it. Let's run it back. Thank you for the hydrate. So, this is done by the person that did like the Slumber Party merch. You might recognize. I'm really happy to be working with them again. Their work is beautiful. Oh, little sneak peek there, little sneak peek. Sorry, I made it way too small. Ah, there goes Timmy. Sorry, Timmy. Here it is. Here's our little like promo, not merch. Our little promo for Dino Week. You will notice there is no dinosaurs in this frame. It's gonna be like so I'm getting a logo made, and the logo will be behind me, and the logo will have like a dinosaur in it. But yeah! So the artist is Kiri _Haruchika. Haruchika. I'll pull up their VGen. Let me go grab it. But it's so cute. I have like a little safari dress. Super cute. Sorry, I'm gonna pull up their VGen for you. Here is the amazing artist. Should I be leaking this early? Probably not, but I think it came out really cute. So here's like a close-up of it if you want to see. There you go. I like the little guys on the right. The little guys on the right. Where are the little guys on the right? Oh, the little kitty! Kitty cat! Little kitty cat. Little kitty cat. My headcanon is that those are Milo and Ryder. There you go. Make it official. Well, yeah, we're in, like, the safari. The Jurassic, if you will. And then, behind us, in the actual, like, thumbnail, we'll have our logo Dino Week. And, it'll be really cool. So, I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to it. Well, I'm not, but I'm looking forward to seeing the logo and, like, seeing everything put together, and the art is really nice. Am I looking forward to Dino Week itself? No. Nah. But, yeah, no, the art's really cute. I'm really happy with how it came out. So, Yeah, if you don't know what Dino Week is, I have a fear of dinosaurs, and we had a subathon goal for, I think it's our most recent subathon goal that we hit for like 48K, 47K. I would do 1 week dedicated to dinosaur games. So, are we gonna watch the Jurassic World movies? We're gonna be watching Jurassic Park 3. So a video will come out during Dino Week of Jurassic Park 3. We freak for Dino Week. Oh gosh. There's 2 dinosaurs in the sky, I think. Oh, true. True, huh? The birds are actually dinosaurs, guys, if you really think about it. But why dinosaurs? When I was really young, I rode a ride called Ellen's Energy Adventure, starring Ellen DeGeneres, where you sit in a movie theater, and then the movie theater actually becomes a ride. And then it takes you through the prehistoric era, and there's a bunch of dinosaurs, and I was really young, so I got really scared, and the ride is super long. It's like 8 minutes, so I was like crying on this ride. And, so basically now I have a fear of dinosaurs and Ellen DeGeneres. So. Yeah, one of the many crimes of Ellen DeGeneres. Ellen DeGeneres, more like Ellen Ungenerous. Got him. The dinosaur movie ride at Epcot was actually horrifying. Did you ever ride that one? The dinosaur movie ride at Epcot. Do you mean Ellen's Energy Adventure? That? That's what I'm talking about. More like Ellen DeGenerate. That too. That too. No, I meant Animal Kingdom. Oh, yeah! Oh, no. I rode that ride, but I closed my eyes and I cover my ears. I did a backstage tour of the dinosaur ride. Closed my eyes, covered my ears, the entire backstage tour. You might be wondering, why did you do a backstage tour of it? It was a backstage tour of all of Dino Land. And Dino Land isn't really scary until you go on the dinosaur ride. That ride is freaking scary, dude. I don't care. Even if you like dinosaurs, that ride's freaking scary. The ride called Dinosaur. Yeah. That's in Animal Kingdom. It's called Dinosaur, and it's freaking scary. Why you have wings on your head? I'm a gargoyle. I'm a gargoyle. Hi, fans. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. You know what? Valid. Thank you. No, the ride was really scary as like a little baby, and I was stuck on it. And the entire time you just hear Ellen going, "Whoa! It's a T-Rex! Oh boy, guys, we gotta get out of here!" And it was traumatizing. So now I have a fear of dinosaurs. It stays with me. And there you go. It traumatized me, and I love dinosaurs. The dinosaur ride, yeah. I've seen the videos of it on YouTube. That's the only reason why I know what the dinosaur ride looks like. But in person, like anytime that I've ridden the dinosaur ride, I can't keep my eyes open. I cover my ears, close my eyes. It looks like I'm like overstimulated and having a moment, but I'm just scared. That's one of Mint's favorite rides, so maybe despite no burps, maybe Mint and Tori won't be so close. Mint, what the heck? You betrayed me. You've betrayed me. No, that ride's... I like the ride itself, but I don't like the visuals. The Indiana Jones ride and that ride are the exact same. They literally use the same track and the same vehicles. So, I'll just ride the Indiana Jones version. The Gurgals are already breaking up. I can't believe they've broken up before they've even started. Oh no. I remember riding the Ellen ride, but it didn't give me childhood trauma. Okay, then I guess you're just better than me. You're just better than me. Did not know that. Yeah, they're the same vehicle. I could Google it. Dinosaur and Indiana Jones vehicle. Well, show it to me. It's showing me like a Lego version of it. Sick pictures, Google. Thanks. But yeah, it's literally the same exact vehicle. Like, it moves the same way. It's the same design. It's the same track. I'm just getting fun facts about the Indiana Jones ride. And I'm like, ugh, this is not what I'm wanting. I think the engineering of rides is cool, though. This is a god-awful picture. Ah! Sorry. I saw a close-up image of the dinosaur on the bottom and it genuinely freaked me out. This is a god-awful picture of my point, but you can kind of see they're literally the exact same. They might be a slightly different color. Ah, he's scary. But that's an awful picture. But it's the same. They're the exact, it's the same thing. I don't want to look at this anymore. It's freaking me out. Anyway. The ending of the dinosaur ride is iconic. They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it! They made it! The dinosaur ride is kind of booty. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. As someone that covers my ears and closes my eyes while I'm riding the dinosaur ride, you stop and start so much on that ride. Because, like, the theme is like, oh, we're supposed to be looking for this endangered dinosaur or whatever. I think. I don't know. But the ride will, like, you'll park and it'll be like, look around. Do you see the dinosaur? It's like an episode of Dora. And it's like, do you see the dinosaur? No? Okay, let's keep going. You gotta go back in time. Yeah, you go back in time and it's like, can you find the dinosaur? Can't find it here. I guess we have to go. Uh-oh, it's not here either. And it's just stop and start and stop and start. As someone who doesn't engage with most of the ride, it sucks. Yeah, guys, this ride is awful. I don't know what they're saying. I don't know what it looks like, but the ride sucks. I only went to a theme park once for Universal, Harry Potter, Mummy, Transformers, etc. I've said this before, but Universal rides are not my cup of tea. I like the Mummy. That's literally it. It sounds like a typical Twitter user. Okay. But yeah, I only like the Mummy in Universal. Every other ride that I've ridden at Universal has been dog water. Too much screens? Agreed. It makes me motion sick. I get dizzy and disoriented. I'm going back to my yucky, salty crackers. Whoop! They're only yucky for that first second. Then they get really good. Yummy. Sorry, the sleepiness is hitting me. It comes in waves. I'm still, like, recovering from OFFKAI. You know? But I do think this is, like, the first time that I haven't gotten con crud. Knock on wood again, but... Are these, like, warheads or baby crackers? These are, baby crackers. But they're not the baby crackers that we were eating on stream, on the OFFKAI. They're different baby crackers. I do prefer these ones over the other baby crackers, though. When I went to Universal, there were very few screen rides. That was 15 years ago. Yeah, they didn't understand the screen tech, and then they were like, holy shit, we can just, like, cheat. We don't actually have to have any practical effects. We can just cheat everything. Wow. I will say, as someone who, like, I appreciated the Odyssey. I wouldn't watch it again, but I appreciated it for the art form that it was. But, like, you can tell when watching, like, Christopher Nolan, because the quality is so much better. And I think it's mainly because mostly everything is practical. And I really respect that. I really respect that. Again, even though The Odyssey isn't a film that, like, I would go out of my way to see again, or, you know, stuff like that, just because, like, not my cup of tea, personally. But I can appreciate it for the art form that it was. Like, it definitely was Hollywood. Great ride at Universal, Jurassic Park, shut up, I don't want to hear it. You didn't care for The Odyssey, but you welcome people to it all the time. The Odyssey film, I was just a little bit, like, overstimulated. It was really loud. And there was a lot going on. And it was kind of crazy. But, like, I do appreciate it for what it was. And the practical effects, dude, I didn't know this, but apparently the pig scene, minor spoilers, I'm just gonna say the pig scene. But all of that was practical. They really did that. They really did that. No, they were like puppets. I went to see Hades Town. I could hear it from the other theater. I keep hearing that too. I keep hearing that online of people being like, I just wanted to see Hades Town. Wait for me, I'm coming. And then you just hear the Cyclops like screaming in the theater next door. Surprise for the Odyssey, look gas. Sorry, guys. Yep. He went on a trip. The practical effects is just the small rate of CGI is the way to go. Yeah, for sure. And like the fact that the pig scene even was practical with like puppets and she was like genuinely molding the puppets in real time, I think is so cool. Let me guess, Homer said dough. Drop, you're funny. I've told you this before, but you're a funny guy. Drop got the bangers, dude. Retweet. Let me guess. He said go at some point. Yeah, been there, done that. Is that who Tom Holland played? Yeah, Tom Holland was Homer Simpson. He had this weird subplot about something about donuts. I don't know, it was really weird. Homie, no! I don't want to be queen, I want Odysseus! Remember when she said that in the movie? Remember that line in her delivery of the movie? I want Odysseus! Oh! Immaculate impression. I'm trying to do it in a way that isn't ruining my voice, but I'm failing. Toad all over the place. Yeah, I feel like that part could have gone in like a director's cut. I feel like the Homer dough scene was a little bit much. It kind of broke my immersion. Oh my god. But yeah, practical effects are sick. Also, I will say, I am now a firm believer of the dead internet theory, and that 90% of the internet is AI bots because of Twitter and their reception to the Odyssey. Because people are dumb. They're rage baiting. They're either rage baiting or they're AI bots. There's no way. There's no way. What was it? It was like, there was this one post. Maybe you guys saw it. But someone was like, guys, if Athena is so powerful, why did that guy just, like, decapitate her? And it's like, oh, that's why they're writing Netflix scripts like that, because people have no critical thinking skills. Oh, it's because people can't use their brain. That's why script writing is like Sesame Street levels of intelligence, where it's like, do you know that this form of Athena is just like a symbolism of Odysseus' guilt, and it's not actually the real Athena? You really gotta spell it out for people. If I can be honest, my algorithm is just full of the Becker meme with Robert Pattinson. Dude, when I was watching that scene in the theater, I had to do a double take, because I was like, what did Robert just say? Bro said, like, hard R there. I was like, whoa, Robert, I don't think you could say that word. I was like, whoa, there was a lot in that line delivery. Last week I went down the Elliot Page AI meme rabbit hole. What happened there? What do you mean? I was excited to see Elliot Page, though. I had no idea Elliot Page would be in the movie. I was like, oh, yo, it's Elliot. That's sick. I came up to my mom. Congratulations, Glooby. That's awesome. Congrats. They want Subway Surfers to play all over the AI voice explaining the plot at 1.5 speed. Yeah, and Family Guy funnies on the side, too. But I don't know, I would also argue for Matt Damon's casting for what? People are wrong to complain about the Odyssey's casting. The only casting choice I dislike is Tom Holland. That's just because I hate her. I honestly think the casting was fine. I don't think there was, like, anyone that I was like, this is not for me. I feel like everyone did their roles very well. Robert Pattinson made me laugh. I'm not like a Robert Pattinson. I know some people are like ride or dies for Robert Pattinson. The only thing I've ever seen him in is Twilight, and I'm not a Twilight fan. I will laugh at Twilight, but other than that, I will not consume Twilight. But like, his like portrayal of his character in the Odyssey was like really funny to me. Other than when he kicked the damn dog, that pissed me off. I literally, I could not care less. If Odysseus died, if, like, Penelope died, if anyone died, I would not care. But if they killed that damn dog, I was gonna be pissed. I would have stood up and left. I would have cried, dude. He's done so much since Twilight. I'm just not a big movie watcher. That's on me. That's my fault. I just don't watch a lot of movies. But yeah, so, other than him kicking the dog, Robert's character made me laugh because, like, at the end of the movie, again, spoilers for the 2,000-year-old book, The Odyssey, but Robert Pattinson's character, I don't know what his name is, but he's, like, in the room with all the suitors, and everyone starts fighting, and he runs to a corner, and he goes, "Guys, get the bows! Guys, get the weapons! Hurry, guys!" Dude's just trolling, dude. You know you loved playing that character. I didn't hate his Batman. I haven't seen Batman. I know. I'm sorry. Antinous. Antinous? Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Hold on, let me get my... Antinous? Antinous? Huh? People still talking about the Odyssey? Yeah, I see it all over Twitter. Ugh. I'm not much of a movie watcher either, but I've heard great things about Pattinson. I've heard great things as well, definitely. But I just don't know. I'm not like a fan. I don't know his work, you know? But, yeah, his... All I keep seeing online is, like, the final scene of him going, "Guys, get the weapons!" And then, his line delivery of beggars was crazy. I shit you not, I had to do a double take in the theater. I was like, what did he just say? Can you say that word? He's like one of Penelope's suitors, isn't he? Yeah. He is. But, like, the entire time he's like, "Yeah, you need a man. You need a man to take care of you." And then at the end, he's like, "Guys, get the weapons!" But yeah, that was funny. What else? I feel like Tom Holland was in the movie so little that I don't have an opinion of his role. I feel like he was kind of just there. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like him and Penelope had, or him and Anne Hathaway had very similar screen time. But Anne Hathaway's character stuck with me so much more than Tom Holland's. Was he yeah, he was telepathic-ish, I think, right? Yeah. It's not a big one, really. Yeah, it's not big at all. It's just funny because he was, like, really doing all the press tours and stuff, and then he's just not really in the movie much, which, I mean, it's fine. You know, Anne Hathaway did really good in her role. Like, obviously she's the queen. You know, she's the queen. But I haven't really seen her in very many movies since her being the queen. So, like, I was like, I wonder, like, if this is, like, a celebrity casting, or, I mean, I figured that, I know Christopher Nolan, he's known to, like, really take his movies seriously, but, you know, nowadays, like, sometimes you're watching a movie and you're kind of taken out from the experience, because it's like, that's just Tom Holland, you know? That's just Peter Parker Spider-Man. But, like, with her character, I feel like she ate up that role. I feel like she did really good. She's in the new Dinosaur movie. Oh, brother. From the Princess Diaries to a literal queen. Yeah, what an arc. She is the queen. But, I mean, Anne Hathaway's a gem. Oh, she definitely is. But, like, I was really curious. I haven't seen her do, like, a super intense, dramatic role like that. And I was like, oh, damn. Her line delivery of, "I want Odysseus," I was like, oh, it, like, echoed in the theater. I was like, oh, girl. And, yeah, no, that was, I feel like her role was definitely my favorite in the film. Everyone else was just kind of, like, there, in my opinion. Like, no one else really stuck with me like she did. You haven't seen, Les Mis? No, I've not. Nope. John Bernthal? Who dat? Who dat mean? There's, like, actors show up in a movie just to selfie for a trailer thumbnail, right? Yeah, for real. Like, Zendaya's role. Obviously she played a very, like, important role, but she wasn't in the movie. She was probably in the movie for, like, 10 minutes, right? But she was, like, doing the press tours. So sometimes it's like, whoa. You know? The guy from the whoa, 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 wait meme. Whoa, wait. That guy? Was he in the Odyssey? Was he him? Is the guy that kills all the criminals. The guy that kills all the... Huh? Am I crazy? Probably. Don't answer that. Punisher. I hardly know her. Good one. He's sitting at a table losing his goddamn mind. Is he one of the suitors? What? I'm really bad at actors. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot of actors. Like, the only reason that, like, I knew it was, like, Robert Pattinson is just because of Twitter being like, yo, it's Robert Pattinson. Yes, I've seen Twilight, but, like, if I look at him, I'm like, I don't know. That's just a guy. In the meme, in the Odyssey, he doesn't say anything ever, okay? Oh, he has 0 lines. Oh, okay. Wait, so he's the guy from the wait. And he's in the Odyssey, but he's an extra and says nothing? Dude. Get me in. I want to be in. What the hell? Get me in there. Oh my god, my nose. Let me drink my water. He should have been Achilles. Achilles wasn't in this movie at all, was he? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just not like a big movie watcher. Like, I very rarely go to see films in the theater. I do want to see Hades Town though. Can I make a confession to you guys, and you have to like swear that it stays here? Please die by the time Odysseus left draw. Yeah. So like, I know the songs from Hades. I know most of the songs from Hades Town. I know some of the songs from Hades Town. I've never actually seen Hades Town. I've never actually like consumed all of Hades Town. I know the plot. I know what happens. I know the story. I know the ending. But I have not consumed all of Hades Town. But also, I mean, to be fair, how do you really do it without slime tutorials? And sometimes it's kind of hard to find slime tutorials. So yeah, I want to watch it. Hello, and Quadro. It's nice to meet you. Hi. Hello. Nolan cut the character of Achilles because he knows better than the classic Greek playwrights have. He knows better. He's Christopher Nolan. Of course he does. Elliot Page's character replaces him because it was easier than trying to context Achilles with no appearances before. Oh, I got you. I liked the character arc of Elliot Page's character. I think that was a good arc. That was good. Never heard of Hades Town? Oh, the music is so good. Okay, Hades Town is the story of oh my god, names. The guy who he falls in love, and he's like, you can leave hell, but you have to keep walking. You can't look back. What's his name? Oh my god, help. Jesus, someone help me here, please. Orpheus, yeah. It's Orpheus and Eurydice. I always struggle with it. But yeah, Orpheus. Where it's the tale of like they fall in love and like they can leave together as long as he just doesn't look back at her. Yeah. And the music is so good. Wait for me, I'm coming. Yeah, wait. That song, so good. I'm coming, wait for me. I hear the rocks and stones. It's such a sad story. You had one job. What do you mean? That is the story. It's the story of Orpheus and yeah, he just like can't look back at her. It's like Greek mythology. Okay, same people that were like, haha, you can't spoil the Odyssey. It's a 200-year-old book. It's Greek mythology. What do you mean? Wait for me, I'm coming. Spoilers, he does this one thing. The story is he's not supposed to look back at her. Greek myth is always either tragedy or comedy, true, but very rarely comedy, I would say. You must see it in person. The lights during Wait For Me is so cool. Oh, I want to see it, but... BRB, guys, let me just go to New York. Let me go. Now she's done some good covers from Hades Town. Really? Has she? I want to hear her sing Wait For Me. Wait for me. There's like really good runs on that. I feel like she'd crush it. There are a lot of comedies. Not that I'm familiar with. I'm sure I am. I just don't know them off the top of my head. But yeah, Hades Town is one of the ones that I haven't like seen. But also, what's his face? I don't think it's the original cast in the filming Hades Town movie. It's not, oh, featuring the original Broadway principals. Oh, it is? Oh. Oh, it is? Original principal cast. What does that mean? Like, no, it's not the original cast. What does principal cast mean? Because the original cast is, oh my god, I'm so bad with names. The guy, the dude. Principal's the main roles. Oh. These are the original cast? I thought the original cast was, I think the girl is the original cast, but it wasn't the guy... What is it? What dinosaur do you ship Tori with? Do you know what you just asked? Dude. Respectfully. Guys, we should engage in bestiality. Imagine Tori Orion with a T-Rex. Hi, Sobble Lover. I like your name. I like your name. I was not a Sobble chooser, though. I was, I think the, hold on. Sobble Gen. Sobble's Gen 8. I was Score Bunny. I was a Score Bunny. I didn't love that gen, though. And Score Bunny is literally just like every other firefighting type ever. Rookie was kind of cute, but I didn't like the final evolution of Rookie the most. Oh, I said that wrong. I meant ship to. Oh. Hunter, I was like, that's a really weird question from you. It's like, why are you trying to, like, ship me with a fucking animal, you freak, dude? So that's why they're called beasties. Oh, good god. Jesus. Anyways, yeah, I want to see Hades Town in theaters. But I just know, it's like, you're not gonna get the full experience when you see it in theaters. This guy, I thought he was the original, what's his name? I think it starts with a J. What's his name? John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. What's his name? What is it? It's not Jerry. It's not Jeremy Jordan. His name was my name too. Stop, Joel. No! Timothy, no! Okay, fine. Orpheus. Hades Town. Actors. It's literally Jeremy Jordan. No, it's not. Jordan Fisher. It's Jordan Fisher. Jeremy Jordan is a white guy. They're just saying J names. Oh, I know. Jordan Jisher. No, it's Jordan Fisher. Oh, I'm wrong. Yeah, you are wrong. Jeremy. I know how you got it, like, mixed up. Jordan Fisher, Jeremy Jordan. I get it. Jeremy Jordan is this guy. Completely different people. This guy, Jeremy Jordan, is like my favorite male Broadway voice. His voice is so good. I have sung the praises of Jeremy Jordan's voice for so long. Why is his background hell? Maybe that is Jeremy Jordan here. Hades Town? No, but, I thought Jordan Fisher was the original Orpheus. I guess I was just getting confused. Sorry, is this overstimulating? I'm gonna remove some stuff. I'll keep the merch on screen, but... Wasn't Bro in Hell of a Boss? No, Jeremy Jordan was in, maybe he was in Hell of a Boss. He was in Hazbin Hotel. He was Lucifer. He was also Varian in Tangled the series. He was also, Everyone Ever. Wait, was Jeremy Jordan in Hadestown? Okay. In here, he really looks like he's in Hadestown. Wait, maybe he was in Hadestown. Hold on. What is he playing here? Bro, I cannot keep anything straight. You're good. Me too. I'm also really bad with names. Who is he playing here? Great Gatsby, Bonnie and Clyde. Lloyd Collins. I don't know what that is. Looks like a version of Mice and Men. No, it's Floyd Collins. That looks like it could be Hadestown. He's playing one of the villagers from Resident Evil 4. Oh my god. No, anyways, I really want to see, at some point in life, I want to see, like, a Broadway musical. Like, on Broadway. That would be so cool. Bingo? Where's everybody going? I feel like... I think that's the main reason why I haven't watched a slime tutorial of Hadestown. It's cause, like, there's some musicals that work very well. Thank me the Hydrate Sawball. Let me do that. There's some musicals that work very well. They work better. I feel like all musicals are meant to be consumed in person. But there are some musicals that work better just watching it. Like slime tutorial. Like I'm talking like Hamilton even. Hamilton is like, it's very minimal set design. So it's like you're not missing much of like the lighting in the set design. Waitress is another good example where it's a very like character-driven story. But like something like Beetlejuice or Hadestown, like you really need to watch them in person, I feel like, to get like the full scope. Like this is what Hadestown's set looks like. I've seen pictures of the set before, but they use like a lot of fog and like a lot of ambient lighting, and the set design is really cool. And it just looks sick. I would love to see Hadestown in person. Beetlejuice was like my dream Broadway show to watch in person. I don't think the original cast is touring anymore. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. Broadway. Set. I think the set for Beetlejuice is one of the coolest Broadway sets that I have ever seen. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's so cool. Look at this. Oh! It's like this giant house, and they use like black lighting to give it that really cool kind of neon effect to it. And it just looks so good. It's really kooky. It's kind of like Tim Burton style. Is Beetlejuice Tim Burton? No, right? I don't know, actually. The Broadway musical is not. But they do this really cool effect where they shine different colors on the house, so it completely transforms the house. This is not the best picture. But do you see how, like, the lighting really just, they nail it with this one? Tiny picture. The film, yes. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm ogling about. This went from an OFFKAI recap to, like, whatever the hell this is. But look how cool this is! I would kill for an original cast, professional shoot, theatrical release of Beetlejuice. It's so good! Oh, they should have won the Tony for Best Lighting. Who won instead? So good. I'm a sucker for stage design and lighting. Get out of here, Hadestown. They have this, like, giant snake that comes out. They got, like, a cool graveyard. Oh. Oh, I wanna go. I wanna go to Broadway. I wanna see it. I think that's another reason why it was so... Here's the snake that comes out. It's really cool looking. That's another reason why it was really cool, like, going backstage at the Densetsu concert. Because it was, like, so, like, theater. And I was like, oh my god. It's like theater. Oh. But, like, look how cool that snake is. It's so sick looking. Oh, that's awesome. It's so cool! I don't know. I think it's a puppet. I don't think it's a robot. I think it's like a giant puppet that they come out. Has it? Yeah, there we go. But it's really sick looking. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. It's so cool. They got like this giant... This part's creepy. They got this giant, like, puppet Beetlejuice and hands. It, like, comes out at some point. It's, like, huge. Look at that. Crazy. It's a sandworm. Yeah, it's an IRL sandworm. I think Tim Burton looking would have amazing set design. It's so good. The style is so good, bro. I don't think Tim Burton has anything to do with the Broadway musical, though. Other than, obviously, the source material. But, like, I don't think so. I don't know. I love that aesthetic, you know? You probably wouldn't expect it, because, like, other than me being a BEASTIEZ and, like, a gargoyle, I'm, like, very, like, cutesy. You know, I like pinks and cute dresses and outfits and frills, but, like, I love edgy, kind of cool, like, Tim Burton kind of stuff. Like, I love Halloween. Halloween is my favorite holiday. I just don't like getting jump scared. But I love, like, the vibes and the aesthetics of it. It's just hard to convey that. Because I'll be like, no, I love Halloween. And people will be like, oh, so you like haunted houses? And I'm like, well, I like the concept of them. I don't like going through them and getting jump scared. But, you know, free candy doesn't hurt either. Facts, bro. Facts. But yeah, like, I like this kind of stuff. I think it's really cool. It's just hard because I'm so picky because I don't want to be fucking scared. I don't want to be scared. No jump scares. No jump scares. That's why I like, I enjoy Resident Evil when it's like the creepy stuff. But the jump scares, like the waiting for a jump scare, it's just not for me. BioShock did good at like not really being, there was a couple jump scares in BioShock. Lies of P, like they said it's a Lies of P. You guys know I love Lies of P. Like the vibes of it. Oh, so good. Little Nightmares also isn't really jump scary. There's like a couple jump scares in Little Nightmares, but like the aesthetic of it is really cool. You like spooky, not scary. Yeah, that's a good example. How about horror without jump scares, just slowly building ambiance of unsettling atmosphere as monsters lurk outside the view of vision? As long as I know I'm not gonna be jump scared. Like, I would do a haunted house if I knew with absolute certainty that I wasn't gonna get jump scared. I get jump scared very easily. Like, for instance, when I was on the plane, when I heard the seatbelt sign go boom, 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 that would jump scare me. Like, I don't know what it is about me, I just am very jumpy. So if I can go into a situation that I know with absolute certainty I'm not gonna be jump scared, then I'm not gonna really be anxious. I get too anxious when I'm like, am I gonna be jump scared? Is something scary gonna happen to me? You know what I mean? Oh, you're like me? Yeah, probably. I get jump scared every day and all that stuff. Yeah! And that's another reason why the Odyssey was like crazy, because the Odyssey is so freaking loud. You would just be sitting down and all of a sudden it's like the Agamemnon scene, whatever. That crap was so loud out of nowhere, and it's like, ah, Jesus! Oh my god, the Cyclops! Oh my god, it's like, shut up, jeez! It's just like normal ass scenes, and it's like jump scare. But yeah, if it's like, a game where I know, or a game or experience or something where I know I'm not actually gonna be jump scared, then I'm okay with it. But yeah, Tim Burton, that style is so sick. What about gore? I mean, I'm like, there's certain aspects of gore where I'm like, ugh, that's too yucky, yucky, yucky. To reference the Odyssey again, the pig scene. That was like yucky, yucky, icky, didn't like. Anything with eyeballs, I don't like eyeballs. I don't like tongue. Like, if someone's tongue is being ripped out of their mouth, I'm like, yuck. Eyeballs stabbing, tongue ripping outing, stuff like that I'm not the biggest fan of. Other than that, I don't seek out gore. I'm not like, ooh, this movie has gore. Ooh, cool. I'm not like a gore connoisseur. You know what I mean? Sounds weird, but, Cronenberg? Let me see. I think the practical effects look cool. Like, I go, ew, icky, yucky, but as long as it doesn't, like, jump in my face, I'm not, like, against it. I'm just really big into, like, practical effects and, like, how it's designed. Like, if it's a puppet or, like, animatronic, I'm like, oh, that's really cool. If it's CGI, I don't give a shit. I don't care. You know. I think practicality is a dying art form. No Saw movie reviews anytime? No, probably not. It's body horror with the pure gore aspect. Yeah, like, I feel like, this is gonna sound crazy, but for me to, like, care about gore, I think it has to be, like, an art form. Like, what did we watch? Among Us. The Among Us movie. Oh my god, what did we watch? The Among Us movie. The Thing. That. I was like, ew, yucky, yucky. But I could, like, appreciate, like, the art and be like, oh, that's cool how they did this. You know what I mean? I'm not seeking it out. I'm not like, ooh, this has gore in it. But, like, if it's done tastefully, you know, I think that's interesting. Cosmic horror. I like the concept of cosmic horror, but I don't like large cosmic horror. I still don't like megalophobia stuff. So. Video drone? What's that? Drone. What is that? Romero zombie movies, if you want practical effects, girl. Holy shit. Is it crazy? How old are those movies? We should play Dead Space. Oh, there's jump scares in that one, isn't there? Sorry, I'm scrolling. Eyeball horror is evil. I agree. Yes. There was a comment that I saw that I was like, I wanted to bring up, but I can't find it anymore. Whoops. Oops. I gave her 20 minutes in Dead Space. Dead Space is like 30% jump scares. Yeah, I would not have a good time. No. Alien series, does that count as gore? I don't think Alien was super gory. Just the scene where the alien busts out from the chest was kind of like, yuck! But like most of it, the alien was just like taking people off screen, right? Probably because of like tech restrictions back then, but... Alien isn't very gory, it's a very monster horror movie. Yeah. Like, I'm fine with watching Alien. It's just, like, the unknown if I'm gonna get jump scared or not that bothers me. The first Alien was way more suspenseful. I'm not sure about later films. I don't really remember Alien 2. My dad was like, you gotta watch Aliens with me. You gotta watch the second movie. And I was like, oh, do I have to? Do I really have to? Later got more actiony. Yeah, I heard people didn't like the shift to the actiony vibe. It was thriller, suspense, aliens, action horror. Yeah, I appreciated Alien 1. Like, I thought it was very like. It was fine film. You know, I thought Aliens 2, the sequel. Is it Aliens? Is it just Aliens? Like Alien and Aliens? It wasn't as good. I thought it was kind of weird. I was like, oh, this is like kind of... It wasn't scary. It was just like... weird. I don't know. I loved Alien. Pio was perfect for the role. It's crazy. I'm gonna tell you said that, bro. That's crazy. Body horror, it's old, so it's all practical. I see. Yeah, like slasher films, I'm just kind of like, is this really necessary? Do I have to watch like woman gets sliced up into pieces? It's just like stuff like that where I'm like, I don't really care. I'm not gonna seek it out, you know. I'd rather not, right? Are you seeing the last Alien movie, the one with the alien-human hybrid? That was creepy. I've only seen Alien 1 and 2. You're gonna watch Zach Efron's Resident Evil movie. Resident Evil movie. Oh wait, is it coming out this year? Oh, I see. They didn't do a version with Leon Kennedy. They were too afraid to try to cast Leon Kennedy. I know, I understand. Fair enough. Wait, let me double check. Brian? Who's Brian? Austin Abrams. Where have I seen this guy before? Is he... Where have I seen this guy before? He's got the unibrow. I recognize this guy from something. Is he the asshole in... He's in Weapons. I heard Weapons was really good. I don't know much about it. I heard it had a crazy twist at the end, though. I remember the main guy from the Resident Evil movie in something. He was like a asshole. Maybe that's just his character. Maybe he just like goes for the asshole characters. I don't know. But what is this? What is oh my god, holy shit. What is the Resident Evil movie retelling? Is it like a retelling of the game? Of one of the games? Yeah, it's a standalone? Well, kind of. It has nothing to do with any game. Holy shit, 5 different answers. Okay. Delivering a package to a remote hotel, he soon finds himself caught in the middle of an outbreak and must fight hordes of mutated creatures. It's a random dude in Raccoon City. Oh. Okay. That's kind of an interesting choice. The images look very... indie horror. Hold on, I'm gonna run and use the restroom. I will be right back. I will be right back. Give me a moment. Let me see if I can find Wiggy. Okay, BRB. Hi, Dad. Yellow. Yellow. I'll turn back on the union thing if you guys want. I don't know if it's too sensitive though. It should be fine. It's only if it gets really spammed in a row. But yeah, I came back with a little drinky drink. I was gonna say the Resident Evil movie that's upcoming looks very like indie horror. Who is the director? I know that you guys told me, but is he like known for things? I can't exactly explain. Sorry, I'm trying to like show you guys the image, but it doesn't want me to pull it up. Indie horror, bad or good? It just looks like the production is not like Hollywood. Known for it's the guy that did Weapons. Whoops. Whoops. Have you seen Obsession? No, I haven't. I know. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. He was also in the comedy sketch known Whitest Kids You Know. I need to check if you're like for real right now. Maybe it wants to have that indie horror vibe. Maybe that's like the vibe that it's going for. Maybe I also just don't watch enough movies and this is freaking cinema and it's awesome. I'll show you guys here. I just took a screenshot of my PC screen. Maybe you guys will have a different opinion from me. Whitest Kids You Know is real. Am I on that show? I can't like explain it. Maybe you guys can kind of understand where I'm coming from. But like, there's something about the lighting and the framing. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. There's something about the lighting and the framing that looks like novice. I don't know. I can't. It's called A24 Conan. Crazy. Let's watch the trailer. Do you want to? I'm down to. I haven't seen anything about it. I'll be completely honest with you. We'll probably get claimed, but it shouldn't be too long. It's meant to look amateur? Okay, yeah, that was what my theory is, where I was like, maybe that's the vibe that it's going for? I'm too late to yap on Hades Town. Good night. Have a good night! Sorry for sucking you in the Broadway yapping hole. Resident Evil trailer. Oh yeah, this looks so, like, 6 days ago. How long ago was this announced? This trailer is only 6 days old. It's less than a week. Orpheus was touched. That he would hope so, but he did not wait. He did not wait. It was announced like a year plus ago. Oh, really? Whoop. Whoop. Wait! I can't pinpoint, like, I can't pinpoint it. It feels weird, right? It's giving 2013. Yeah. Hey, be careful. The Russians were kind of evil. Being honest, looks like a 6 out of 10 movie. It doesn't? I don't know. Because, like, I'm thinking about Resident Evil, and I'm like, what is the core of Resident Evil? Why is Resident Evil special? Because, like, on paper, it's just like, there's a virus outbreak and there's zombies. Uh-oh. You know. But, like, and yeah, there's, like, humor in Resident Evil games. There's definitely, sorry, but let me go and do another stuff. there's definitely humor in Resident Evil games. So I don't think it's the humor that's super off-putting to me. I don't know. It feels very highbrow instead of pure zombie schlock. It's giving ironic enjoyment. It's giving that it could either be like a guilty pleasure movie or just like run-of-the-mill, like 5 out of 10. It was a zombie movie in it. It looks like a good survival horror recipe that normal-ass guy does not scare Resident Evil Pro tag. But, like, here's the thing, like, there's a lot of different protagonists in Resident Evil. Like, Grace? Or, Grace. The one in Resident Evil 9. Grace? She's just a girl. I'm just a girl. Like, she's just a traumatized girl. Grace is kind of new, though. Well, she is new. But I'm saying, like, there's something about, like, the, like, I don't know. This is it. I truly cannot pinpoint why it feels weird to me. Why is the Resident Evil name and not just one of the actual pro tags, though? Yeah, that's another thing where it's like the Resident Evil games can get away with that because, like, the gameplay, it follows, like, the formula, so it feels like a Resident Evil game. But this just feels like a zombie game, or a zombie movie. And then they're like, I'm in Raccoon City! Yeah, I'm like, why not just get, like a Chris, or like a Leon? You know? And, like, here's the thing, I understand, like, directors wanting to, like, make new stories, and it's like, just go play Resident Evil if you want the Resident Evil story. But, like, if you're gonna name your movie Resident Evil, like, it needs to have that sauce. You know? Resident Evil isn't about randos, they're about, like, cops and shit. Yeah. Yeah, because this is just, like, a kooky, wacky guy that's, like, gotta do a delivery in Raccoon City. I don't know how to hold a gun. And it's like, I mean, like, it's an interesting perspective, but it, like, feels weird. It's so weird. I don't know. Rose an Uber driver for organs. Yeah, he's, like, working at a hospital, and he's like, gotta go to Raccoon City. If you're an Uber driver that was in a zombie apocalypse, yeah, it's like, why is it Resident Evil, though? It's done that before, and the movies always get criticized for it, to be fair. Yeah, it's just like, just make a new movie if you want to make a new movie. In interviews, the director said he wants the movie to give the survival horror feeling rather than retelling of the game. Then just make a survival horror movie, right? The director can do it. Once again, I repeat, he made weapons. He could just make a new survival. I don't know, like Resident Evil, I guess. Yeah, but like, like, why? This is really weird to me. If it's good, it's good. Yeah, no, if it's a good movie, it's a good movie. It just doesn't feel like Resident Evil. And I'm also proud of myself for clocking that this looks like an indie horror film. Within like 2 screenshots. Or then something else to enjoy it. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it's just like, ironically enough, I do genuinely enjoy Resident Evil. They scare me, and I'm not like, ooh, I want to play Resident Evil Biohazard. You know what I mean? I'm not like that. But, like, I do have a fondness for the Resident Evil series. So I'm like, this is weird. Make a tribute movie to Resident Evil? Outbreak? What's Outbreak? Spend the last 5 minutes arguing about this. Oh, fuck. You don't have to say anything. Okay, never mind. Anyways, next, moving on. Shopping around for a movie, so they might have played a part. Oh, Capcom. But, like, I think Capcom would be like, nah, we gotta shove Leon Kennedy in it. Right? Wouldn't Capcom be like, nah. We got Ada. Put Ada in it. Like, you have a lot of potential here. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being overly critical, but I was already in a few movies. There's other Resident Evil movies? Oh, Scuttle! You get here. You get here, Scotto. La 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 la. You get here, Scotto. La 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 la.
Toria Torridino, Toria Torridino, Toria Torridino.
You mean the CG movies? Huh? There's other Resident... Hold on. Resident Evil movie. Movies in order. Wait, there's other ones? Oh, what the hell is this? Hang up, excuse me. What is the correct order to watch Resident Evil movies? There's CGI films? What? Are they any good? They look kinda... It's all like a female Hey, I'll get these female protagonists out of my Resident Evil games. No, but, I mean... Who is she? Is she Ada? There's CGI movies? That looks like poo-poo. They're fun if you like the classic Resident Evil style. Yeah. They're okay, I enjoyed them. Fair enough. I mean, if there's other Resident Evil movies, I guess fine, fair enough if you want to make a different Resident Evil story, but I still think it's kind of weird to release a zombie movie and then just be like, just call it Resident Evil, it's fine. But, I don't know. I'm not a big movie watcher, so what do I know? What do I know? Jurassic Fox, stay for the 7 months. Thank you. The idea Hunter had of a Jurassic Park musical is that it could be Timmy, but I think you could be Lex movie version, so you could be a computer hack. Huh? Yeah. A Jurassic Park musical. And the entire musical is just, ah! It's an opera. Ah! They're just, you get it? They're like running away screaming from so it's funny because they're running away screaming from the dinosaur. We're getting chased! Ow! That freaking hurt! My voice is dead, bro. Man Lab was the director's own wife? Your mouth is funny. Okay. Alright, buddy. Okay. Can you repeat it in Japanese? Yeah, I got you. How's that? Right, the Cyclone has vocalizing like that, true. Oh, oh. And that was me performing Jane Doe. Thank you. Screams in Japanese. That was the Japanese dub for you of the Jurassic Park musical that I'm writing. Oh, I'm asking why, Lord? If this is how I die, Lord. We're talking about musicals a lot today, huh? Dude, Jane Doe is such a good song. So good.
Exclamation mark union feed to me. Don't let her distract us. Tor your bell, tor your bell, tor your bell.
Well, Ashley, thank you for the $1. I appreciate that. And I'm asking why, Lord, if this is how I die, Lord. Claude is getting released? What's Claude? You Claude. What is Claude? Do I want to know? Probably not. Claude. I don't like that one. I don't like that one, though. Be moving Dino Beak earlier just so I don't have to play this game. There's like a shark and the shark is scaring me more than the dinosaurs in the images. It has shots where it looks kind of pretty. Like, I can't show you. It's too far. I mean, it's too, it doesn't translate over, but there's one image where it just looks pretty and you don't see anything. And then there's just randomly like a giant shark. And it's like, oh, no, actually. Mission to the dinosaur theme park Prehistoria, where you must explore the park grounds to scavenge resources, solve puzzles, and fight your way through diverse biomes. That just sounds like a combination of everything I hate. Puzzles. Diversity. Sorry.
Oh, hey, it's payday.
Oh, no! you, Crow, for the $100. Oh, keep your money on payday, bro. Go buy yourself dinner, man. Thank you, Crow. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I'm asking you, Lord. Thank you, Crow. That's really nice of you. Or is everyone just gonna gloss over my... Okay, anyways, it has everything I hate. Puzzles and dinosaurs and... Apex Predators. And Predators. I also don't like those. Dang, I just looked away. Bro, Puzzles, dinosaurs, and men. Oh, get away from me. It sounds like Dino Crisis, which you loved. Guys, I don't want to replay the first 6 hours of Dino Crisis again. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I feel like there's much better things to, like, take up my time during Dino Week. Wouldn't you agree? Do you want me to tell you more while I have food in my mouth? Would you like me to continue talking while I have a giant chip in my mouth? Watch it on YouTube. Yeah. Bro. I wish I could do that. I wish I could just be like, hey guys, watch this stream. This stream's really cool, huh? You're playing The Lost Wild? What's that? What's that? It's oh my god, it's past midnight. Oh my god, I just looked at the time. We've been yapping for 6.5 hours. Not putt-putt. Yeah, putt-putt is our finale day. We've been yapping for 6.5 hours. No wonder I'm tired. No wonder my throat is like... Okay. You think Tori missed us? No. I just... Top 3 longest yap streams? Really? I guess I had a lot to say. That's the thing. Skittles! Hi, it's nice to meet you. I guess I will say... That's the benefit of going outside and touching grass. You have things to talk about on stream. It's like the most depressing thing I've ever said. But normally I don't be doing shit. So... Going out to OFFKAI, I actually had things to talk about. Now I know I don't have things to talk about anymore, so I'm like... You guys want to hear my thoughts about the Resident Evil movie for 30 minutes? It becomes a travel streamer. I think that'd be so fun. That would be so much fun. My friend bought me the Tory Picker for my car. Can't wait to have you on there looking at drivers as I pass. No way! Your friend's the little rat bitch that bought it out before I could buy it. I'm kidding. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm kidding. That was the one piece of my own merchandise that I couldn't get. That was the one piece of merch I couldn't get, and I was so sad. But, I hope that you will use it and love it in my steed. Thank you. Oh my god. Foul little miscreant bastard. No, I'm kidding. No way. It was the one piece I couldn't get. Yeah. But, I'm grateful. I'm glad it's seemingly going to a good place. Thank you. And you guys want to talk about Epic? I've never listened to Epic. I have not heard a singular song from Epic. Do you guys want to talk about the Death Note musical? There's one song. No, I've only listened to one song from the Death Note musical, and it's a banger. It sounds like Tumblr music. No. There's one of the songs that's actually really good. Hi, Fetty. It's nice to meet you. Hello. What is it? It's like one of the opening songs. I'd rather try about literally anything else. No. Walk with me here. Walk with me. Bro, you gave $100, therefore you're gonna have to listen to this. You're the reason that the stream is still going. Note. Musical. Maybe it's Where's the Justice? Let me see. Who sings it? I think, like... I think I realized why I like this song. Do you guys want to know who is L? Or, yeah, who plays L in the Death Note musical? Do you guys want to know who plays L in the Death Note musical? It's Jeremy Jordan. Jeremy Jordan. I knew it. Hey, if anything, I'm consistent. If anything, I'm consistent. Let me see if it's a song.
Why don't we lock
Okay. Look, okay. Oh, you guys can still hear.
justice when the guilty all go free? Why don't we lock them up and throw away?
It's Jeremy Jordan, I'm sorry.
I see a young man's anger burn
Ew!
in your eyes.
Bro,
What
delete
you
your comment.
see is my impatience with your noble compromise.
I think this is the song I like.
Show me what's right about the wrongs that we allow. Real people need to feel protected here and now.
Keep in mind, this is L from Death
This
Note.
whole damn system's broken way beyond
That's what makes it
repair.
funny.
It's just law, not law and order, not much good and seldom fair.
Laws are made for everyone with the same.
Till the lawyer's tricks can fix the blame. What about the victims waiting for some justice? How can we turn away and say that's just the way things are? What about the families hiding in their houses? All of them afraid to walk the streets at night with all their doors locked tight. Tell me, where is the justice? If there's any justice.
I didn't really it's Jeremy Jordan singing. That's the only song that I know from the Death Note musical. And it's really funny to me. This is a new level of absurd. Dude, it's so funny! How did they get Jeremy Jordan there? Look at this image. Look at this Dude. I need to learn more about it if I can find a musical I like besides Hamilton. Oh, believe me, there's Hamilton's good. I've come around. I went from loving Hamilton to being like, Hamilton's for nerds. And now I've come back around. Look at this image. Name an image that goes harder than this. Ready as I'll ever be from Tangled? Yeah, it's a banger. It's a banger. It's Jeremy Jordan. I'm sorry. Look at this image. Name an image that goes harder than this. Bro, retweet. This is fire. I don't know what they do in the Death Note musical. I can only assume. Oh my god, there's a slime tutorial! I mean, I'm just gonna, you guys don't get to hear this. You guys don't get to see or hear this, but this looks fire. Wait, the set design is kind of crazy. Wait, it looks kind of good. This is in London. Wait, okay, so Diarrhea Devourer, that is a name. What looks fire? The Death Note musical. Sorry, you guys don't get to see it. This is definitely highly illegal. Whoa, it looks crazy! Wait, why does it actually look kind of crazy? Okay, maybe I'll sneak a little screenshot for you. Okay, the slime tutorial has been up for how long? From, like, several months. So I'll just slide a little screenshot for you. This is one of the set designs. Like, why is it kind of... Why is it kind of crazy looking? Like the writing on the walls? The different heights? Like, it looks kind of crazy. This is a well-shot slime tutorial. They got multiple camera angles and shit. This looks crazy. This is insane. Ban Tori for having trash taste? Okay, have you seen the Death Note musical? Have you seen it? The why does it look kind of good moment. Well, I'm not, like, watching it. I'm just, like, clicking to random parts and looking at the lighting and stuff. My tummy kind of hurt. Have you seen the Justice? Stop! Stop! Okay, I just like Jeremy Jordan singing. Leave me alone. Have you seen the Justice? It's like the soy jack emote. Have you seen the Justice? I've seen Death Note, the not musical, and it kind of sucked. I have not seen Death Note at all. I have not seen it at all. I just know the clip where he goes, I'm gonna take this potato chip and eat it. That's all I know. Okay? I'm an anime fan LARPer. I'm aware of this. Did you hear about the Kingdom Hearts stage play? You're lying. That's not real. You're lying. No way. I finished my baby crackers. They were kind of fire. I think I kind of want more. Unpun man non utosen. Dosen? White girl tries to read Japanese with 100% accuracy. Man no. I give up. White girl got right rice, tries to read. Okay, alright, listen. I shouldn't have even told you guys about Pio staring at me while we ordered white rice. I shouldn't even tried. White girl oop. What do you mean oop? What do you mean? Say what you mean with your chest. Go on, I'm waiting. Go on. Say it. Go on. That's all the anime is about. He just eats potato chips every episode. Wait, that's kind of awesome. Wait, that's kind of amazing. Oh, because the auto mod got you. Okay, alright. Okay. Thought you were like about a Robert Pattinson mate. Chill out, buddy. Chill out there. Drinking my water. I realized I shouldn't be drinking my caffeinated gamer subs. I didn't know it was 1 a.m. almost. I didn't realize that it was almost 1 a.m. I'll be honest with you. Should I just give up? In general, no, should we just end for the night? Yeah, I became a pro storyteller today. I guess so. I feel like I'm not a very good storyteller, though. I feel like I skip around a lot. I feel like my ADHD gets the best of me, and I'm like, oh, I want to talk about this, you know. And I'm sure that I've forgotten certain story beats. Hi, Moldy. Hi. Or Moldy. Oh. Hi, Molly. That's awkward. I didn't mean to... It's the black mold in my house. It kind of transforms my brain in a way that is... Yep, okay. You know Christopher Nolan, that's for damn sure. Okay, alright. I could be a Christopher Nolan if I wanted to be. Pop an Addy, then tell a story. I don't need Adderall to tell a story, I'll be honest. I think just being me is already overstimulating enough. You're remarkably well at storytelling despite your undiagnosed diagnosis. Thank you. That's nice. Remarkably well is pretty nice. I will take that. Okay. Did you tell chat about the foot situation? What? The foot situation. The foot situation? The foot. The foot situation? Which foot, Jenny? Yeah, is there another foot? Is there another character that the foot situation is crazy? What's the foot situation? I'm sure it's crazy. What is it? I think you did pretty well. Thank you for the honest Cinema Sins review of my storytelling abilities. I appreciate that. Are you cheating on Jenny? I would never. There was no foot situation. I just like gaslighting you. Well, okay, so the only reason that I thought you were onto something was because I kept thinking about that one girl that was at I think it was ParkCon, and she was dressed up as Pippa Pipkin, and like people were drinking her foot juice, and I was like, that wasn't me though. I wasn't. So I was like really trying to think. I was like, are you thinking about that, like the Pippa Pipkin foot juice? What? Yeah, another foot juicer. There's another one. I'm all ears. Wait, what? Every con got foot juice these days. I didn't. Yes, the Miku one. Okay, what is foot juice? Are they just putting their feet in water and people are drinking it? That's. I was thinking about drinking the Pippo cosplayer foot juice. Okay, can I just say? I'm sure these beautiful, gorgeous women are taking care of their feet. Please do not drink someone's foot juice, bro. Please, please, please. Please don't drink their foot juice. I'm sure they got clean feet and they take care of them. Please don't drink the foot juice. Please do not drink the OFFKAI Pippa Pipkin foot juice. What if it gives me superpowers, bro? It's gonna give you superpowers because it's gonna like make you pass out in lucid dream. And you're not waking up. That's called a coma. Call it a coma, bro. That's gonna put you in a deep ass sleep. Ugh. Next OFFKAI, come have some Wisp foot juice for $100 a pop. You'll get superpowers for real. No refunds. Please do not consume the Wisp Sarah Hill foot juice. You do not want to know what's in it. It's gonna give you the lettuce parasite. True. Did I consume anything that would have given me the parasite this weekend? I don't think so. It's stomach training for the diarrhea lettuce. I don't think so. I think there was oh no! We got a salad at Topgolf. We got a salad at Topgolf. And now that I'm thinking about that, that probably wasn't a very smart decision. I didn't eat it. I'll be honest, I think I had maybe one bite. Hi Pia, hi Pookie. Oh girl, write your will. No, it's fine. I'll just lose a bunch of weight. I'll be snatched. The fuck you be? No, I didn't. I had maybe one bite is all it takes. Okay, stop. I'm fine. I'll be fine. Just a little salad. I'm sure they're not using the Taylor Farms lettuce. Who ordered salad? Who wanted the salad? Was it Barry or was it Croc that ordered the salad? Interesting. 6-7 me? You want me to do what to you? Your next 2 weeks are gonna be hell? Stop speaking that into the universe. Warm salad? Yeah, I don't think it was warm. It was just salad. I mean, it was sitting out there for a while, so eventually it got warm. It's not just Taylor Farms, technically. What? Why did... Oh! I forgot, because Chad kept trying to be a smartass. And whenever I said a joke that was, like, really funny and that everyone really loved, they would spam ... So I said, frick you, and I turned ... into 6-7. And then I forgot. I forgot I did that. Whoopsies! Wait, why is it back? What? Wait, how did Ashley just type ... How did you do that? Only 2 dots. What? Were people only doing 2 dots? Wait, what? And now I'm really confused. No, not the ... meter. No. Go away. That's just meant for union. How are some people able to do it and some people aren't? What the hell? Mods, ban everyone that is able to bypass the 6-7 ... Thank you. Thank you. Now P is able to... What the frick? Ow. Can I do it? Oh, come on! Why can't I What? How are you doing that? Nah, now you guys are pissing me off. How'd you do that? Made a JP keyboard. Oh, you guys are little cheats. You guys are nasty, rank little cheaters. I did it in the Spanish keyboard. Okay, that's just messed up. No. Frick you. Frick you. No meter for you. It's a Unicode character. So now I gotta make a 6-7 emote for every single different language keyboard. No white rice allowed. Okay. Now that's just like mildly racist. Okay. I'm just typing on my normal phone keyboard. Okay. You know what? I give up. You can't beat the union. I can. I will. In fact. My tummy hurts. I do declare that my tummy hurts. It might be from all the baby crackers that I've consumed. Maybe something about the soy sauce in there is a little bit upsetting to my stomach that I haven't consumed much today. My stomach's hurting. What? I'm looking at the ingredients. Let me see. The 10 pounds of soy sauce cookies. No, I had 1 pack and that's the serving size. Do you still have the baby? I don't have the baby crackers that Croc was eating. I have the soy sauce ones. I have the, oh my god. Does anyone want to take a wild guess at how many milligrams of sodium are in these crackers? I'm surprised Croc didn't steal them all. Croc stole one of these, too. There are 67 milligrams of sodium. 67. Everything else is like saturated fat, 0, trans fat, 0, cholesterol, 0, carbohydrates, 0, fiber, 0. 67 milligrams of sodium. Yep, that's fine. Vitamin D, 0%. Calcium, 0%. Iron, 0%. Potassium, 0%. These are... But they have rice, and they have powdered soy sauce. This is probably why my stomach is hurting. But I want more. They're really good. How are there no carbs? I don't know. Oh, sorry. There's 9 milligrams or 9 grams of carbs. There's 9 grams of carbs. I lied. I saw the 0 or the circle part of the 9, and I can't read. I can't fucking read. Ori! Hi, Ori! Hi, Raiders! Welcome in! I hope you had a wonderful stream today, Ori. I did see what you were up to. I saw what you were up to earlier, and I forgot. Ori and I are gonna be collabing soon. We have to, like, figure out the details of the collab, but, I love Miss Ori. If you don't know, I got Ori on my shelf over here. Ori's over there. Next to Wisp Sarah Hill. Were you watching me? I tuned in for a little bit, but, like, you little stalker. I mean, no, I wasn't watching you. I wouldn't, no. I had, like, other stuff to, I had other stuff to do. I was, like, really busy, and I definitely wasn't watching you. How was your stream today? What were you guys up to? What were you doing? I hope you had lots of fun. Torio, welcome on in, guys. My name is Tori Orient. I'm a soul ferryman. Recently turned gargoyle from the underworld, and we were doing an OFFKAI recap, just yapping today. I've been literally just yapping for almost 7 hours. We talked about OFFKAI. We shared some fun stories. And now I am talking about eating baby crackers. I'm like, why does my tummy hurt? And then, like, the only thing I've consumed today is just, like, rice crackers with a little bit of soy sauce. And 67 milligrams of sodium. It's probably not very good. I need food. Go get food! Go eat! I'm playing Super Mario 64. Oh, with crowd control! Oh, wait, that's so fun. I've never played Mario 64. I really need to. I wanted to do a stream where I tried to play it blind, but I tried to do all, like, the speedrun tech. How did you like? I'll be fun. Actually, don't answer that. Go get food. Go eat. Go eat. I love you, Ori. Get lots of rest and eat good. I hope you had an absolutely wonderful night. Thank you. Actually, it's kind of early for you, no? Oh, no. It's just 1 AM. I forgot. Sorry, I keep forgetting that I've been yapping for 7 hours. Have a good night, Ori. And oh yeah, I also ate the bamboo shoots. Yeah, so I've consumed chocolate and soy sauce chips. And I'm like, my tummy hurts a little bit. I don't know why. Oh, I turned the bamboo shoot chocolate upside down and it says takenoko no sato. And I'm like, oh, that would have been easier to pronounce as opposed to trying to read kanji. Crazy. A balanced diet. Yeah. Hang Dobby, try a baby cracker. Hang Dobby, please try a baby cracker. If Master doesn't eat all the baby crackers before Master sees Dobby, Master shall consider giving you a baby cracker. Or we can, like, go to, like, we can try to find them, because they're genuinely really good. They're really good. Dobby gets leftovers. Only if Dobby behaves, though. Master is crazy. Is it, though? Is it, though? Oh, okay, it's all hitting. It's all hitting at once. Do I try to brave? Oh god. I need to gurgle. I was gonna say, do I try to brave Timmy the Timer? No. I don't think I can do it. I think my tummy hurts too much. You got 28 minutes in you? I don't know that I do. Yes, you do? I'm like starting to sweat. I'm in pain. I'm in physical pain, chat. Okay. Alright, I will try, but you have to let me sit in my chair in complete silence for a minute. Up to you, I'm about to head to bed. Have a good night, Blood. Thank you for shopping, bye. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me sit in my chair and rock back and forth. I'll be there for the whole 27 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna force out gurgles. Thank you for the hydrate, Pykel. We can do this, guys. Time for spinny chair. Yeah, I'm putting my legs up. I'm moving the microphone back. If you hear me gurgle, just pretend you don't. Okay. She's got 28 minutes. Does she have more than 28 minutes? I don't. I don't even know that I have 28 minutes in me. But 27 minutes and 4 seconds, maybe. So, you won't beat the timer. I will beat the timer, goddammit. And you're gonna be so embarrassed I can... Sorry, I'm getting delirious now. I start just saying shit when I'm in pain and tired. Oh, I gurgled. Did you hear it? I don't think so. You have at least 1 hour. I don't think I can do an hour. If I get even a schmeckle worse, then I gotta call it. Let her end it today. She'll play dino games for a month straight. I did not say that. I would rather keep doing the subathon. Dino month. No, we didn't hear shit. Okay, that's a good thing actually. I'm trying to squeeze out the gurgle. Sleepy. That's a cute model. Thank you. Grew it myself. Soda! Thank you, Obamna. Very wise words from Obamna himself. Yeah, no. Sprite is not only nasty, but it also did not help my pain. Unfortunately. So, I would like a dino month. Dude, I feel like I would just get boring. Like, how many dinosaur games are there truly? Sprite is so good, bro. It's like acid in my belly. When we went to Topgolf, it was funny. Like, Croc and I had been talking about getting ice cream. Like, the entire weekend, we were like, we want froyo. Guys, we want froyo. Like, even, like, the couple days leading up to OFFKAI, Croc and I were just like, we want froyo. And then we get to Topgolf, and Croc sees an ad that's, like, advertising Dr. Pepper Dippin' Dots. And she's like, oh, I need them. And we were like, oh my god. I was like, oh my gosh, Dr. Pepper, yuck. And Croc was like, I'm going down and I'm getting
We'll go
those
on
damn...
for much longer.
Oh! Ashley, thank you for the 5. Go to bed, girl. Ugh, I can do 20. I can do... 27 minutes. I love Dippin' Dots too, but they were Dr. Pepper and I was like, yuck! So Croc was like, I'm going down and I'm getting Dippin' Dots. And she was like, do you want Dippin' Dots? And I was like, I would love Dippin' Dots. And she was like, what flavor you want? And I said, you get the flavor that, like, you think I would like. And she was like, okay, I got you. So she goes downstairs. She comes back up. She comes back up with 3 different flavors. She got one for Pia that was blue. It was like Cookie Monster, like kind of. Hi, Shan, it's nice to meet you. Hello, hello. It was like cookie cream or cookie. It was blue. It was like cookie. How many times can I say cookie? It was cookie. And then she got herself Dr. Pepper Dippin' Dots. And then for me, she got me cotton candy Dippin' Dots that were actually really good. They're really good. I love Dippin' Dots. They're so good. I'm like a birthday cake. Like a birthday cake Dippin' Dot. Whatever it is. Cake batter, maybe? But I also really like cotton candy. Oh, Crow! Thank you for the $50, Crow. I just realized Ashley sent 5, which means I have to do 5 squats. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna do the squats, but they're not gonna be pretty. 1, ow, 2, ow. I'm doing them, but I'm not doing them well. 3, ow. 4, 5. I'll be honest, that was kind of just like, that was a squat. That was just a squat. I wasn't full committing to the squat. But thank you so much for the 50, Crow, but also frick you. Okay, let me finish my story, and then I go bed. But yeah, so, I ate cotton candy Dippin' Dots, and they were really yummy, and then Croc was like, you gotta try the Dr. Pepper Dippin' Dots, and I was like, I do not want to try the Dr. Pepper Dippin' Dots, and she was like, go on, try it. I was like, okay, fine. They weren't as bad as the Dr. Pepper soda, but they were still a little weird. So, I think I wouldn't mind the flavor of Dr. Pepper. I just despise the artificial sugar, and I despise the, like, carbonation. Hi, Fuzz. It's nice to meet you. Hello, hello. I knew I'm dead. Hello. Dr. Pepper Dippin' Dots is genuinely evil. It wasn't, like, yucky. It was just, like, not for me. Not for me. But then again, Crocky's like a Dr. Pepper diehard. She had the pajamas. She wore the Dr. Pepper pajamas every single night. So, you know. Thank you for the bits, bestie. Thank you. Why were you up at 3 a.m. the freaking morning? Just wanted to ask that real quick. Last night? I don't think I was up that late last night, I'll be honest. I think I went to bed pretty early. I don't remember. But, you know, I live life on the wild side. Typical insomnia. Facts. Unknown, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Fuzz. Thank you. Now you have to stay around, Fuzz. Now you have to. I love Dr. Pepper, although I haven't drank one in months. Hey, at least you get to retain your teeth enamel, right? For me, it was 3 a.m. Oh, then it was probably a little bit earlier for me, I imagine. So I don't think I was up that late last night. Okay, speaking of which... I don't have 50 minutes in me. Yeah, speaking of which, bedtime. My tummy hurts. We're gonna find someone to raid into, so don't go anywhere. But I do have a few final little announcements / reminders. First of all, thank you guys, like, seriously, so much for, like, allowing me all of the amazing opportunities that I've been given. Like, I mean, this is my job, so, like, I would get a job, you know, but, like, because of you guys, I'm able to even, like, go to OFFKAI kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, if I couldn't afford to go to OFFKAI, I would get a job. But, like, because of you guys, I haven't needed to, you know, this is my job. So thank you guys for allowing for me to get to go on really awesome stuff like this and go to OFFKAI and visit my friends. And it means a lot to me. And, like, thank you for, like, being in the community and making it so that people know about us, and I can walk around Artist Alley and be like, oh, there's Tori merch there, there's BEASTIEZ merch here, you know, like, it's really cool, and it's definitely only possible because of you guys. So, like, seriously, it means the world to me. Thank you so much. I feel so grateful and so honored, and it's really funny because, like, we kind of all said unanimously. Because, like, Steiner was asking BEASTIEZ, he was like, you know, how are you guys doing? Like, you've been doing it for a year. Like, how do you guys feel? And we were like, we felt like we have done nothing. You know what I mean? Like, right now, the BEASTIEZ, like, we kind of just like hang out. You know what I mean? Like when we collab together, it's not like a Beasties event. Like we're just friends hanging out. So like I truly feel like we're just getting started. So I really hope that we can keep doing more amazing things and like for the production quality to just get higher. Again, yeah, we do all of this by ourselves. We are our own managers, you know what I mean? So we kind of all feel like we haven't really done much as Beasties yet, but we're really excited for all the opportunities that are being presented to us and to also just have like an awesome community. If you don't know, there was a Beasties fan meetup and it happens like the second that like registration was opening or like people were cycling into Artist Alley, the day one of the con. So we were kind of like, oh, I wonder if people are gonna show up. We did not go to the Beasties fan meetup, by the way. We were not there. We wanted to take a creep shot. Barry brought her binoculars and every day she was like, oh, I should have brought my binoculars for different things. That was funny too. But we wanted to take like a creep shot, but we weren't able to see it. But we did see pictures of the fan meetup, and there was like so many people there. I don't know the turnout count of how many people came to the Beasties fan meetup, but just hearing about it was like crazy, and it's just so wild to me because like while you guys view Beasties as like, oh, it's like, you know, like a cool like entity, like I just view it as like me and my friends hanging out. You know what I mean? So it's really crazy to have like so much Beasties representation at the con, and it's something that I'm like so grateful for. We're only going to go full steam ahead. It's only gonna get bigger and better from here. So thank you so much for allowing us such an amazing first year. It's been, yeah, like a year since we like first started like figuring out Beasties, like the name and everything. So, and then like, I think it's been about a year because, so Pia, Barry, and I, we collabed. We did our Chain Together collab. That was like our first collab. But like Croc was obviously like there. She was like in the group chat. She was watching the stream. Like she was there. She's been here the entire time with us. So it's like, it's always been the four of us. You know what I mean? She was just cooking in the swamp a little bit longer. But it's just like, it's been really cool growing and developing together and how much we've been able to achieve in just 1 year without like being able to really put all of our energy into Beasties just yet, if that makes sense, just because we've been so busy adjusting to everything. But it's been really cool, and I feel really grateful that I get to be doing it with some awesome people, amazing friends. So, how did you come up with the name, by the way? I actually don't remember. We were thinking of like, cause we were always labeled as the Monster Gen, like the Vshoujo Monster Gen. So we were thinking like Monstars, but apparently that's like a Space Jam thing, and we're like, oh, we don't really, you know. So we were thinking like monsters, creatures, beasts, beasties, and it kind of just like naturally flowed from there. It was a long process of figuring out the name though. We decided we wanted to be a group and like stay a group unit before we figured out the name. But yeah, they almost went with feetsies. No, that is fake news. But yeah, no, I feel very honored and grateful that I get to be doing what I love and following my dream, but also getting to do it with people who I genuinely consider to be my friends. So, here's to another amazing year of Beasties and many more years to come. And we're just getting started! We're just getting started. Let's go, Mr. Beasties! Oh my god. But yeah, we're just getting started, so thank you guys for making that possible for us. I really appreciate it. I'm bad at like speeches, but I'm very grateful. So, thank you guys. On that note, a new video went out while I was gone. What is it? The Beasties debut. This one here. Topical Beasties. It is not the exclamation new vid video right now. That one is the Mecha Chameleon one still, I believe. But if you give me a second... Oh, thank you, Smog, for that. Thank you. Click the link that Smog sent in the chat, and you guys can go in both chats. Thank you. You guys can go check out the brand new video. It really helps support me a lot if you watch the videos, and then also make sure to use the hype button on your mobile device as well, just to boost the video extra for free. It helps like a lot. If you want to. So watch that. What else? That's the new vid. That's the other new vid. This is all my merch I bought. Oh, I didn't even, yeah, I mean, I talked about it very briefly, but when I was talking about the concert portion, I won the rock, paper, scissors for the BEASTIEZ dressing room sign. So I got to take that home. I was really happy. I was like, hee hee hee. We all signed it, and then I won the rock, paper, scissors. It was like an epic anime battle, because it was all 4 of us, and then it was just Croc and I, and then Croc and I, like, just stared at each other dead in the eye, and she was like, wait. Okay, I got it. And then I read her mind. She did rock 2 times in a row. I did paper. Simple as that. Did you go with gun? I should've! Nah, but I didn't need gun. I used paper. Like a pacifist. Double rock, risky play. I know, but I saw through her. Wiped her. Yup. But yeah, I got the signed dressing room thing. I don't know where to put it. I don't know. Do I just put it on my wall? But then is that cringe? Because it's like, haha, it's my dressing room. My bedroom wall. But, no, I'm really happy that I got it. I wanted it so bad. I was like, frame it? Yeah, I had a frame for... Okay, so, ironically, my mom bought me a frame for my bachelor's degree. And I brought the BEASTIEZ dressing room sign home, and she was like, well, let's just see if the bachelor's frame I bought fits. And I was like, yeah, I agree. It did not fit. It was slightly too big. But hi, Ultra. Hi, welcome in. But yeah, my mom and I both agreed that the BEASTIEZ dressing room sign was a little bit cooler than my bachelor's degree. So now my freaking stinky bachelor's degree has to go in the frame. Now my bachelor's degree. That's sweet. It was really, it's sweet because like my mom was so supportive and she got so excited, and like I took a couple like backstage pictures just to show to my mom, and she was like, so cool, oh my gosh. So I sent her like a picture of the dressing room and stuff, and she was like, oh my god, that's so cool. So my mom's really supportive. It helps a lot. But with the bachelor's degree behind the BEASTIEZ sign, it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. I mean, paper versus signed dressing room, so, right? It's like a bachelor's degree? And who cares, you know? Like, this is, like, my career, and it's kind of cool, you know? So, yeah, that's, I'm trying to figure out what to do with that now. It'll go up somewhere. It'll go up somewhere. I gotta finish putting up all the keychains and everything. I have all the merch and stuff on my bed right now. I gotta clean up. I just want to go to bed tonight. I'm gonna chug my my melatonin, and I'm gonna go to frickin' bed. I'm gonna chug my melatonin in my goddamn plastic water bottle. Retweet the BEASTIEZ sign next to Jenny. I'm not. Where do you think I keep Jenny? Do you think I keep Jenny like on my wall? You can put tape. The sign on the front of the degree frame. That is kind of trashy. I could just also get a bigger frame. I could also just get a larger frame. That's a possibility as well. My degree was on my floor for over a year because I prioritized my yaoi merch. My degree is currently actually directly in front of the Lego set that we built 4 months ago at the start of the subathon. Or March, April, May, June, July. Wait, March, April, May, June, July. 5 months. Almost 6 months ago. So, yeah, that's, wow, wow. But yeah, it's directly in front of that Lego set. That was a fun Lego set. I have a Gundam to build on stream. Sorry, I'm rotating in my chair. Can you hear me? Hi. I have a Gundam to build on stream, and then we can maybe do another cool Lego set. Oh, I said I wanted to do a dinosaur Lego set for Dino Week. I gotta figure that out too. I gotta go to freaking Target. I have to get water for the water bottle tier list. I have to get weird sodas still. I have to get I gotta get spicy ramen. I think those are all the things I have to get in person, actually. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Yaoi over degree is reasonable. I concur. Oh, yeah, 5 below snacks. Correct, 5 below. You fool. Sorry. Yeah, we're doing 5 below snacks with Wisp. Wisp, do you want to be there for my water tier list? Do you want to be there for my water tier list where we buy all the different water brands and then we argue about which one is the best? Okay. Sorry, I dropped my baby cracker wrapper on the floor. My baby cracker wrapper. I got the baby cracker wrapper on the floor. Yeah, you want to drink Dasani? Bottoms up. All right, guys, I'm going to shut the hell up. We've been live. Literally just yapping. I love goldfish. Goldfish are my favorite cracker samba. They're so good. Oh, they're so yummy. I like just plain goldfish. Extra cheddar is really good too, but my go-to is plain. Okay, I'm shutting up now. We're gonna find someone to raid into. Don't go anywhere. But thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out with me. And thank you for listening to my OFFKAI recap. I'm so grateful and happy that I got to go and hang out with my friends. It was a lot of fun. And I'm excited for more adventures in the future, hopefully. Alright, who the freak are we gonna raid into tonight? She just wants me to drive and bring in the groceries. Well, I mean, if you're offering... if you're offering to carry all the groceries for me, get to work. Thanks for having new stories to tell on stream. Sorry. All my stories are repeats. I'm sorry. Well, we can repeat these for a little bit before they get old, right? Who is live? Who can we raid into? Who can we raid into? We're gonna raid into Giwi. We're gonna raid into Giwi, who is currently playing Observation Duty 8. And then we will raid into Pico. Wait, is Pico not multi-streaming? I guess Pico isn't multi-streaming. Huh. Okay. Well, we will raid into Pico, who literally went live 10 minutes ago on YouTube. So yeah, guys. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I appreciate you all very, very much. Make sure to exclamation raid, copy, paste, and spam the raid message. The fairy has arrived. Give Giwi and Pico all of your love, all of your support. Especially Pico, because, well, both of them, but Pico is debuting very soon. So you guys should check out Pico for sure as well. That'd be really awesome. But, yeah. Okay. Thank you guys. I think that's all I have to say, I think. I don't know, follow me on the socials, whatever, blah, 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 blah. No one cares. Okay, have a good night, and